I mean, outside of Lijiang Tower, right? They're like kind of go-to.
Nope. Or I think we're just getting debated.
No,
so we're not. They're doing the cool animations.
A team that's a little bit underdog.
Finally, the players have decided to load into the lobby.
I doubt
15 minutes late.
You may be right. We are.
Sorry, 16 minutes late. Let's go.
It's going to be Team Spain versus
Even better.
Team
Love it.
Ireland. Again,
Let's see what happens, chat. Here we go.
Pretty darn stacked.
So yeah, looking at the roster, Spain has a very good team.
Importance because France
Spain
and
has a very
Poland
good team.
Are going to be waiting in the wings.
Now, of course, I don't know how they'll play against Ireland, of course, but we'll see.
We'll see what both teams decide to play. As an on-run would be quite interesting here for Spain.
Why are they late? I guess it just took time for players to get into the lobby.
during
Nightfall, thanks to the 7 months of the tier 1. Appreciate it.
clashes.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
We open the doors here. It'll be looks like Ireland. They're gonna play. Yeah, they're gonna play just like a diva-based comp. Both teams kind of coming out with the same.
Okay. Both teams opted to
Yeah,
go on the
obviously,
top right-hand
the
side,
difference
running
here being
basically
we had
mirror
the
comps
Emra
except a
from
Sojourn
Golan,
instead of
but
a...
Spain here
And
going to try and take the
immediately,
high
as I
ground
talked
pretty
about
early.
that,
Nice
Spain
grenade
loses their
from
Tracer,
Boris,
so now
though.
the advantage
Perhaps
goes
some
in favor of
splash off there,
Ireland.
playing the Emre to the choke
Obviously,
early
an
can be
Emre grenade, a little bit of
extremely
a nice,
potent. And
nice
Exodio
grenade
has
right there.
a lot of room to
So that's the
breathe, though.
difference.
Despite
There's
Spain
a
losing
Sojourn,
their
there's
player
an
early on, they've got high ground
Emre.
control.
They won't get the point right away. Ireland, that is.
And
Like,
of
this
course,
is a spot where you kind of just play that way. So far, every team kind of playing their spots, doing what they want to do. Tracer no recall.
Straight off respawn.
So that's going to give them opportunity to get maybe a kill here from the
really good start
Spain
for
side.
Ireland, right? I mean, you get that pick off on the bone, and then although you don't get high
Good
ground
defense
control,
matrix heat there
you
from the
are able
Diva.
to put
Again,
some
pretty
pressure
slow start here
onto
for both
Exodio
teams, and
and
obviously had
force
that
them
pick
off the
early,
high
but
ground,
it was too early
Ireland
to the
does
point where it
not
didn't
have
like
a great
impact how you
position
get the
here,
point or
Mitchell.
the
We'll
team
look at those
fight.
first few kills.
So
You see Spain just
at least
kinda
that's
bully
kind
them
of
all
where they're
over.
at. Alpheus, thanks for the 69 months of the
with
Prime
that high
Sub.
ground
Thank you.
control,
Nice.
Ireland were in no position to actually contest this.
Yeah, literally,
fight,
there's been
which
one
means that
limit. It was
this
that random
time,
Emre
post return to
grenade.
the fight.
But it feels
Now,
like
Pure Irish has to
Spain
use
has
the last
grinded them
stages of
down
that
here
defense
and is
matrix
going to
to
eventually
stay in
win the
the
team
center.
fight.
Heads
And
up
that's
from
kind of what...
spots the one
You know,
low
whenever you see that
and have a
situation, when you have a
complete
numbers advantage, you want to
elimination
see
via charge.
a
This
team
is gonna
take
be
advantage of
Ireland
that. They
shoved
kind of just
out
played it
of the
slow,
point
waited for them
now.
to come to them, and
Spain,
then reset
we
the
know
whole
this
team fight.
Matt
So
City
again,
Centre
bit of a
could be really
misplay there, so
punishing the
Spain
play
starts
of a
off
team
strong.
that's been holding for
Which again, I think we
consecutive
expected.
fights.
Sometimes
They
though,
get natural access
the
to
team
that
that's
high
predicted to
ground.
win will have a
Exodio's
slow
already,
start, and then
you know,
they finish really
hurtling
strong.
towards that first
This time around, a
overclock.
little bit
Yeah,
different.
that was a
So
sick play by Cindy.
we'll
She
see.
kind of dominated that fight, right? Like, kind of goes in, makes
will
a play for
see.
Pure Irish, just kind of turns, takes out Luan, and then finds a second kill, and that kind of takes it all away there for Team Ireland. Is now they're in a rough spot, right? I mean, maybe you get. Oh, I was gonna say maybe they get their Consumer Rush, but already look at Canale and Gala basically already at support ult here. Is Owen's gonna be hiding in the corner. Really low is GCB is
40%. I mean, so far it's really chill. Kitsune going to be coming out here from Spain. It's going to be happening momentarily on this Kitsune. Awesome. Yes, let's go. Things were running too smoothly today. Things were running too smoothly. I get it.
Ilios.
Right, are they back? Okay, they're back.
Well.
So whatever happened here, all I know is that they lost. They lost the team fight.
Right, so
Spain, that is. Which I think they were going to win that team fight. So did someone DC or lag out? I have no idea. Guess we'll find out. But
Spain had
there you
everything
go.
to work with.
Ireland wins the
Just
team
not
fight,
an
has a chance.
opportunity. I think Sandy. I think I
Emergency
saw her
body
mech,
time? Oh,
she
understandable.
got,
Have a
like,
nice
demeched
day.
right away and like wasn't able to use the self-destruct there to kind of keep it going. So maybe that's where Spain decided to just give it up. So big flip there from Ireland.
Okay, here we go.
It's like a small window here
Teams
for
are
Spain,
setting
but
up.
I don't think they're going to be able to utilize it, where GCB does not
It's
have
only
a
at
sound
50%
barrier
plus.
online.
I don't even know what were they at before that. I didn't even
This is
see.
the definitive fight of the round. Spain coming back in with all the ultimates, but that
There's
pulse
beat.
bombing Zodials
I do like this aggressive beat. I'm a fan of like aggressive gameplay. So seeing them get aggressive like that, and then also go into their teammate with pulse bomb and then lose the team fight, even better. Wow, Ireland's actually playing fairly well here in this situation. So wasn't sure what to expect, but so far everything seems to be kind of going in like a pretty even like favor here for both these teams, at least in my opinion.
I mean, dude, with the way it was
And
going,
both these
though, I
teams
don't
are just
even
like
know
in
if they
a
really needed
decent
to beat,
spot.
right? I mean, they had kind of seemed like whether the
Emre has an
storm,
ultimate
so to
coming
speak,
up.
right? They were up like a player or
For the
two.
side of Ireland. Spain has
and
a
I know the beat
couple of
kinda comes,
ults.
obviously,
Both teams have no
better and
support, so
later,
it's
but
kind of even. It's just even,
maybe
yeah.
something you could have held on to for this next fight. As Ireland now is taking the lead. As
I gotta do a
Luan
big
does
stretch.
have the
Here it is.
override
I did a big
protocol
stretch.
here. Pretty impactful ultimate here. It'll be Exodio though on the other side using the overclock.
All right, here they go.
There's pressure on Exodio
Watching as they get
from Pure
aggressive.
Irish.
Both teams
Sick.
doing their
It's
best.
basically what wins the previous fight.
Now,
Exodio
the
still
Emre
has
ultimate's a
that
little bit
movement
better
using
here.
his
Okay,
overclock.
can they get out from this
Pure
Diva
Irish
ult?
needs
Diva
a
ult doesn't
ring
get a
back
kill.
opportunity. He
Really
just
good
sort
job
of
by
needs
Exodio getting
a
that
little
pick.
bit in a
But they do
dangerous
trade
spot,
out on
but at times
Exodio
at
with
least they
time.
could trade it now, and Ireland
44
are
remaining
still
on the
in
point
this
now.
fight.
Diva on the side of Spain is going to be
GCP
going
and of
out.
course having used their
Or
ultimates
getting
just
D-Max
prior.
soon, but
Not
does
in a
have the ability to
position
ult and stay alive. We'll see.
set up the team
Diva
over
can
the
stay alive.
aggressively
Diva
hit
does
Luan
stay
might have
alive.
found a flank angle to
But
pressure down.
Ireland's
This
doing
is
a really good
Ireland
job right
still
now.
in
Obviously,
control of the
Bones
point.
is able to get that
GCB
kill.
eventually going down to Bones'
Lucio. They might be. I mean, they're going to have to flip the point if they want this, but they definitely do have a numbers advantage. I wouldn't doubt if they just back up and let them flip. That kind of gives you an extra team fight, which you normally wouldn't have in those situations. So very good job by Ireland to kind of recognize that.
Make a play, but it's really what Ireland just won.
So that was very good to say the least.
Being able to take this pulse bombs available for both tracers.
That was very good.
Coming into it is, I will say Luan doing a nice job kind of farming up this Emre ult. I know Emre can kind of just pump out a ton of damage.
Okay.
Very dangerous.
In the meantime,
his bones though could put
both teams chilling. 80% on Spain's side, 96% for Ireland.
There might be about 2 pulse bombs here. Time also sitting on that tracer.
Just waiting to see if anything will happen.
Well. And Ireland
now the tracers both have these impactful pulse bombs. You got to hit them and hope they don't get cleansed. But even getting a cleanse out is going to be a huge play. There's a slight ult advantage in favor of Spain, but it's not like right now. They need to get a little bit of. They're going to beat. Okay, they're no, they're not. That's what I was going to say. If they get beaten time, they can do that. But no, a great dive here by Ireland. And like, are we going to see Ireland actually kind of reverse how this should go at least, right? Now they're just going to slow it down still. Both teams are so hesitant right now. Not is able to get ult soon. Double Kitsune's on both sides here in a second. Sanity goes down. There's the play up aggressively. You got beat now. Gala's going to pop beat, but it's a little bit too late. Only gets beat for the backline. Everybody else doesn't get that. And Ireland, I think, is going to be taking the first round of this right now. Obviously not the map yet, but definitely in the first round. That is a little bit unexpected, I would say. You know, a little bit unexpected, I would say.
Here for Ireland, really pumping out the damage. I mean, when I was talking about it before, right, it was about like 40 or 50% to ultimate, but when you just let Emre just kind of free fire and get those nades
1-0 in favor of Ireland right now, but there's obviously 2 rounds of this. There was that pause that might have slowed some of the momentum down of Spain.
Good enough to put it away.
Yeah, and
looking at the scoreboard, actually, ended up not being so too close on some of the sides of this.
So. A great round from.
I don't know, maybe Ireland's better than we thought.
5.8k damage, and defense matrix isn't really enough.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe they're just better than we thought.
Even with Emra's like relative lack of verticality, I guess, outside of the siphon blast,
just how it goes.
Jump height increase. Rolana's still able to find windows, still able to find sort of spots to play from where that sort of oppressive Emra. Suppressing fire.
Got all Spain's momentum. Fair enough.
Great looks there, but for me,
I've
got eyes on Pure Irish.
Watches these
I
teams
really love
will be
the
aggressive
aggression
here.
we're seeing from the frontliner here from Team Ireland, and the follow-up's been superb. Time and Pure Irish are working together. We mentioned this team,
yeah, I mean, Time's definitely good at Tracer. It's going to be a good matchup. I mean, I definitely expect the Spain to have a much better showing thus far. But like I said, sometimes the teams that's predicted to win can have slower starts. Like, it just happens. As I talk about that, they immediately go in and get 2 kills. They lose their Kiriko, who probably TP'd to the player trying to go out there. And, I mean, kills are still happening, though, in favor of, they're slightly ahead in favor of that, but that's going to be that. And the point should go to Spain. So, that's good, is basically the point. That is very good.
In an OWCS or facing Masters, but for Ireland, obviously, they kind of use that maybe as practice kind of coming on in. First fight here, though, kind of dominated by Spain. They get control of that high ground really easy.
Yeah, I mean, again, you're punishing the lack of Emra's lateral mobility in that fight there, as Ireland obviously kind of put themselves into a choke to try and fight for that high ground.
I see, like, no ultimate just yet. Diva's getting low on the side of Ireland.
This will be Spain now fanning out a little bit more. Bones, a bit unfortunate previous
It's really hard to find, like, a spot on Diva here. You're going to die for the backline soon, but you're going to pretend you're going for the other side. Yeah, that's exactly a very classic play. But again, I mean, Ireland getting these, like, very early picks. It feels like for Spain, their timings are extremely off. I don't know if you've noticed that, but, like, it feels like they just kind of go in one by one, which is very uncommon for, like, specifically a team like Spain, too. Like, you would expect them to be a little bit like that. So, yep.
Yeah, I mean, that's quite
huge,
right? To not have to expend any of the ultimates, like, you don't have to kind of
I'm
like.
glad to hear that's going well for you.
And then kind of, maybe a pulse bomb would be able to do it. So, quite huge here for Ireland being able to flip back over. So, Spain now on the entry, they're back in, though. They have a huge advantage in terms of support ultimates, right? They could invest something like a Russian here, and there's no way
Ireland has Emre gonna pop Emre ultimate very soon here. You're gonna have beat the kind of counter. You might even see an aggressive beat. Oh, an aggressive Diva. Oh, see, I like aggressive Diva, even though I know that's practical and they should be like versus in a rank. Emre gets a bunch of kills here, and so far the Emre has been definitely paying off for them. I mean, great shots, great play, great ultimates. Everything's looking pretty solid right now.
Support ult percentage and put them on even footing in the next fight. That is monumental
for them.
I mean, it's enormous, right? Now going to give themselves an opportunity to fight on even footing I guess the downside, obviously, though, is going to be an overclock available here.
Okay,
No
Kitsune coming out from both sides here. I wonder if you're going to see a double beat. Like,
it'll actually be the Kitsune rush
Spain's kind of trying to disengage it. There you go. They're going to leave with the beat. And Exodio gets the kill on the deep. That's going to be a huge pick. Going to be able to get one more here. Possibly Kiriko runs into him. That's going to be 2. And Spain is going to be able to flip the point. These teams are a lot more close than I thought they were going to be. These teams are playing very, very even. I mean, 65% for Ireland, maybe 66%, which is what you get. I mean, that's still a really damn good round for them. So very impressive to see.
Deal with that sort of matchup. They'll at least have the opposite side of it now.
The last World Cup match was awesome. Oh yeah, World Cup in general was some awesome matches.
Canela's going to have to squeeze as much value as possible out of this Kitsune rush, or Ireland will be in.
All right, this is going to be a classic one-team pops Kitsune, one-team pops beat.
I
like the Kitsune more than the beat here, but I feel like that so far Ireland's been playing much better, in my opinion. Which is, again, like, kind of a surprise. Not like because they're bad. It's just
play around this
cool to see.
Zodiel forced to drop down.
Going in. No kills happening.
Matrix looking to try and keep them in the fight. The time is still looking for
There's
those
a Kitsune coming out.
targets in the back line. And Rush has to be used here just for throughput purposes, Matt.
Yeah, the beat though for Ireland.
This is like these teams time with a huge pulse bomb kill. I was gonna say these teams kind of really slow down for a while. Nothing happens, and then when stuff happens, it just like explodes like that. Sensational. Thanks for the 20 months of Tier 1 PJ. Thank you. And again, Ireland unexpectedly just kind of doing really well here. Maybe this is me just not understanding the rosters and how good they are. But will be live tomorrow? Probably not. Believe it or not. I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off, and there will be more matches, so you'll have streamers that are doing that. But I just need to reset my schedule and get back on track. So we'll see that.
I don't know.
Play the game surely, probably with that many kills.
The Soj and the Lucia. Yeah.
So we have a Diva coming in here on the side of Ireland. It's basically the same attack else. The only difference is you're going to have Kiriko all coming in soon. We have the Emre ultimate already going over the top here. Doesn't really find anybody or connect to anybody yet. It's kind of tough to do that when everybody's playing it correctly. There's a little bit of burst damage there into the people on the point. Doesn't have anybody to shoot at, and kind of a little bit of a misplay there. Time does get the pick onto Bones, though. This is first to 3. This is first to 3, yes. Exodio has the ult. Might be able to finish the kill on the Kiriko. Gets the kill on the Kiriko. Does overcommit. Great cleanse coming in. Spain is really trying to hold on here, and I think they're going to. These limbs are definitely in favor. I mean, unless this Diva... Oh, wait a second, though. As I say that, though, they're probably going to lose the baby Diva, but are those 2 kills enough to delay point a little bit with Tracer? Because you still have 95%. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like still very possible.
Yes, everybody.
There you go. They tap. Yeah, the other players will be back very shortly. There's the Kitsune. Kitsune on point. Or do they Kitsune to get out of spawn? I don't even know. But there it is. It's kind of even on point. Not really. They definitely need more people to kind of anchor that. The Wrecking Ball's back. Things are getting a little bit more wild now. The target focus has slowed down. A huge wild drive into the back line. Both teams are just kind of finding this play. Here comes the beat. Coming in quickly here. Everybody gets beat right there. There's a Kitsune coming out on the other side. Gala's trying to run away. Really good job by Gala to disengage that. But as we say, the Kitsune's going to be there soon. Canelo goes down. Now it's going to be down to can they keep up the heals on this side? I don't know. The Sojourn's really low. Sojourn goes down too. Is Ireland going to be able to take this first map? I don't know. You have a Sanity. Still has the ultimate. Something to look out for because that ultimate could make or break who stays on the point. No one dies to that. They get the kill on Sanity from time. And holy crap, I would have not predicted this. Ireland takes map 1. I'm going to go to the bathroom chat. I'll be right back in a couple minutes. I'll be back for map 2.
Being able to kind of have that Tracer.
Drinking my water right now.
I mean, that is a very nasty combination. You haven't had the opportunity to kind of proceed over.
I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it.
My wife tuned into Champions Clash.
You guys know nobody's going to play Hanzo in this World Cup?
I know. I was like, well,
Hanzo's played
who can make everybody
rarely. I mean, we do see a Hanzo here. Might be for an arrow scan or something, though.
I know.
Good to see it here.
Out of the game for a little bit, but yeah, it's so. The thing is like obviously the Cat's extremely good with that Bastion. The Cat doesn't really provide a ton on
here
top of
we
that,
go.
So like, that's kind of the trade-off.
Yeah, much of Jetpack Cat's
it's going to end up being like a non-3-0.
Someone tethered. You can obviously
but we're seeing Diva,
we're
seeing Diva, Jetpack Cat Bastion on the Ireland side with a Kiriko and a May. And on the Spain side, we have the Sim, Sojourn, Juno, Ayari. So a lot happening here. Obviously, the Bastion comp goes into the back line here, able to get a good amount of damage turn right away. A good start, but a trade from Canelo is going to make it a much more even team fight here. And with it being the Kiriko, the healing gets way less effective, which means you're going to definitely have to just back away and try to like stay alive during this. Which is exactly what they're doing. Bones does almost go down there to damage, but good disengage by Ireland. All charge looking again even across the board. It's really kind of hard not to be. If the team fight is kind of even across there. So
you're going to be able to
not
use
too bad.
Bastion, collapse right on top. of them. I almost would want to see Time even play the Tracer. I don't even necessarily think you need the Mei in this situation, as Luan gets a little bit too close to the ground there, gets taken out.
Yeah, now see these GCB untethered for the time being. Nice outburst there from Gala. That is
play here, and there you go. So Spain's starting to really kind of get aggressive and take the map. They're running that like kind of like sim TP comp, which can be really tough to play against. I don't really know if I think they could tap point if they wanted to, but you almost have to like jetpack cat your Mei to the point. Does that make sense? I think they're just gonna give it up, and really rough start for Ireland on this first point. But I mean, it wasn't like they started off super strong in the last map, and they ended up kind of winning the whole map. So. Nothing to be like disheartened on here. They just had a bad first point. That happens sometimes. But yeah, we'll see.
Mei, Bastion,
they got super low. That was scary. It can happen. It can happen.
Not exactly the kind of power combo.
All right, the teams are looking to be aggressive here. Going to get their kills.
Spain doing a nice job kind of dodging a lot of this big damage.
Obviously, some considerable spread for Bastion at those longer ranges.
Not with the Elim on the Gala. I mean, onto the not the Elim, but the Elim on the pylon. This ultimate lasts forever. I just want to reiterate that.
That's a bit of a gamble there for Gala.
That took forever.
At least able to protect Gala.
It's even the threat of it in the air. This team will probably have to. Ooh, I thought they were going to get Sanity right there and like force an early rematch, but that doesn't even happen. I love this backline pressure here by Pure Irish. Quite the name to be on Team Ireland with. The ultimate's going to be done. You might even see. We saw our aggressive D.Va ult earlier. I wonder if we'll see that exact same thing here right now. But oh, there it is. Actually, it was a kind of an aggressive play. Bones has to push into the team. Bones goes down. Everybody else seems to be staying alive a little bit low. They might lose their jetpack cat. They do because of the backline trade from Sanity. Might even lose the Bastion here because they're just going against the D.Va there, but D.Va does go down. Sanity tries to pop the ultimate to get the Bastion kill, but the maybe D.Va gets eliminated, and Ireland's starting to slow down their aggressive push.
Pressure on
Starting to really make this more difficult on them, which is really nice to see. I just want to see some good games, so good games start with no one getting stomped and just having like quality games like this.
Effectively with a captive Sun, but it ended up just getting eaten up, and Ireland were able to withstand.
And I mean, even after they have, somebody fall early, they decide to end up using that sim wall.
Now
they
see if these teams will be
using their orbital
capable of finding that early pick. I do see the sim getting really low. Bones does survive that Exodio. Does pop the element, but an immediate pulse bomb into Exodio kind of prevents that. Time in the back line, getting 2, might make it 3. Oh, what? This is great play. The blink melee, something you never see on this channel when I play Tracer. And there you go. The stagger on the D.Va.
One death so far in
Perfect job by Ireland there. They've really slowed down this push for Spain. Spain doesn't have many ultimates coming up. They're just making a swap and spawn to get the mech back. That's all that was. There was no other reason behind it. It just isn't worth standing there and kind of doing that. But yeah, no, Time is doing a really good job.
That space up on that high ground that Luan can set up on and punish.
Jetpack Cat's going to have that ultimate here shortly. Don't even know who you go for here. Maybe like the Sim or something. Bring him up into the sky. Just basically anybody who's mobile.
I mean, you kind of are forced into playing.
I guess in theory the Sim could be mobile, but we'll see.
Okay, here's going to be.
There you go. Yep. Ulted in, got Gala. Pretty much a free kill. Now you just keep doing that damage. Again, the flanks are looking good. They're winning the team fights. They get a kill there. Try not to lose their mech. It's looking close. They don't lose their mech. They build more ult charge up. And Ireland is really starting to kind of get a grasp on this map. Obviously, Spain is very much still in this, but the ultimates are building up. The pressure is building up. They keep D-Mech and D.Va. They're staggering correctly. Like, this is pretty perfect Overwatch thus far outside of the first point. It's been very good by them with a couple of trades here and there. They had to take an onslaught of ultimates at one point, and they won that. This is the team fight that's scary for them, the sim wall. They got to have a plan in place. They got to know what wall to disengage to. Sometimes players will disengage not properly, and it causes a lot of problems. So we will see.
Another pulse bomb kill here from Time.
Yeah, absolutely ridiculous. And this is all while Spain decide the only way to match the output of Luan on the Bastion is to play one themselves. But Exodio doesn't have the infrastructure.
Pick again.
There's no setup
Dude,
around
Ireland's
this
rotations are like they have prevented so many plays thus far. Like this has been, I want to say close to almost a 4-minute hold just now. I mean, they're going to let the D.Va get staggered out here, so you're going to be waiting an extra few seconds on that D.Va to go down. But in the meantime, they've built every single ultimate. Like, I mean, D.Va's literally had to run back to spawn every single time, over and over and over again. Here we go. Flop to a random hero, and then back to D.Va, which you should know where it is now, so it's easy to get.
I mean,
there you go.
Gala,
Take the
I
TP
guess
to
would
get
be the one who
back.
could switch to it now,
Yeah, that was
right? No
15
Captain
seconds off the
Sun, a
clock,
minute to
right?
go.
So now you're going to see an aggressive Juno ultimate, by the way, in
messed
case
that
you're
up.
wondering.
That's unfortunate.
I don't know when it's
They
going
tried
to
have
be
Pure Irish
from
actually
Spain. That will
use the,
happen. They'll be countered by
self-destruct,
Kitsune
and
or vice
then,
versa, depending who goes
GCB
first.
was gonna run it on
Bastion
in,
ultimate
but
can kind of
they
like
actually
ult
grab
into the
it,
Juno
so
ult,
they
which is kind of nice, but there's a
like,
Kitsune. They're going to get aggressive again.
self-destruct
They're looking for the
to the
D.Va
top
right
of
now,
the
or the Bastion that is,
I'm gonna
and they
cost
do
them
lose
dearly.
they do lose the
Unfortunately,
Bastion on
one
that
thing
side.
brought
So
down early. Defense Matrix
a little bit of
buys
a
Bones to
misplay
get
there, but
elimination,
again, the
but that
Jetpack
happening's
Cat with
pretty
a
darn
great
good.
play, just
Bones
bringing them into the
ultimately
team.
is
That's
caught
exactly
out.
one of
That
those
is the Symmetra
situations.
finally
Ireland's going to
down.
back away now because they don't want to get staggered out, and if they can survive this, they have another team fight and the possibility of fall in here. So we'll see how that plays out. They do have a Bastion ultimate from Exodio. He might just kind of use it as a choke and make things a little bit better. But we'll see.
Notch up yet another checkpoint and get a very, very much needed time extension.
I mean, Pure Irish alive here, so can get on and contest. Ooh, nice outburst there from Gala.
Exodio has ult.
Luwan an opportunity here
Pulse
with
bombs in.
artillery as well.
Sandy gets the kill though onto the Jetpack Cat.
Gone, so
Nothing's
that
happened, and it
benefits,
does
but
look like a pretty much
artillery
straight up
comes
team
on
fight
through,
win
doesn't
for
really
Spain.
connect with
Giving them about a
anything. That'll
minute
be the
30
checkpoint there
going
for
into the third.
Spain,
Not
so,
my favorite time
in the final moments,
bank,
they're
but
able to
hey,
get it over the
if you're on the
line.
point, you're on the point,
Yeah,
right?
and
There's
again,
nothing you can really do about that.
It is a little bit tough for Ireland to run up into that. Exodial is able to ultimate, but GCB got caught early, and now Ireland, might not be hitting back to the Jetpack Cat.
Can Ireland hold this, or will Spain run through this map and bring us to another map? We'll find out. Obviously, still a whole attack to be played, but thus far it's been a really good start for Spain, then a really good middle for Ireland. Now it's going to be about who takes it here. Who's going to be the team that is the aggressor and makes the plays? Well, first of all, loving what I'm seeing. Seeing as I say that, a D.Va goes flying in. If D.Va can get out unmexed, or not D-Max, that could be helpful, but they do end up losing their Lucio, so it's not over at all. And they did kind of flip the map on them, which is a little bit crazy. So it was looking like a good start to the team fight, ended up being kind of a fail because they went somewhere else. Mackin, thanks for the prime sub, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Damn, these matches are close.
Turn of the last couple of minutes for the Iliari
not
of
exactly
Spain.
what you want, though, if you're Spain.
Again, though, Gala's healing is also right where it needs to be. So, I think I tend to just combine healing and damage.
There's a sim wall. I mean, Spain definitely has ult to deal with this. I mean, I wouldn't even say if you see a random D.Va. Oh, you have a D.Va now. But you want to be on the point, too, at the same time. It's just so crazy. It's like, there's opportunity here, but it's going to come down to that pulse bomb looks sick, which wasn't enough.
Unfortunately, not able to connect that pulse bomb and get the defense matrix would have been a mitigating factor.
With time. It doesn't really matter if you cap with time. It's just kind of a consolation of, hey, we did it with time,
imposing time bank. They really took a while to get going.
No,
I felt like that switch to the Bastion map was kind of where it started.
Yeah, I mean, they can at least match the damage output of the
opposing team. Make another coffee after this game. I'm gonna try to go to the USA match. I should be able to make it.
So we've
seen a long day, but it depends how long they do.
Playing it with the sim obviously makes sense.
I don't know the rules on World Cup rosters.
Like Sim Lucio, when there's no.
Spain was the favorite to win this match, I would say. Yes, I don't think that's even a question. It's just that
kind of look towards
Ireland's better than we thought. So.
Taking a look at some of the stats, like you kind of mentioned, right? Gala, a little bit more damage there than Exodio. It took a while for Exodio to kind of get going.
We talked about this, though, in the previous map. Exodio was being targeted pretty heavily, ended up with 10 deaths across Oasis. And yeah, in the first part of the round, it doesn't really matter what Exodio is playing, they are getting dove
let's go.
Pretty repetitively. No surprise here to see Ireland go with the same Jetpack Cat Bastion comp. You can still pop over and behind the defenders here on this map with that first L-shaped turn.
Does he want the iron? Okay. And this was cool about the World Cup. You get kind of like that. You want this certain team to win, even if you're not necessarily from there either, which is cool. Spain's going with the whole close comp with the May. Common strategy here. Jetpack Cat Bastion on the side of Ireland. I don't know. I mean, technically they could snowball it still and make it close, but could also go the other way.
That's been extremely good.
I don't need to make a coffee
in the past, so we'll see how they kind of deal with this Cat Bastion yet again. Now it's going to be Luwan trying to maybe look over the high ground here. They're going to probably try and set up a dive, right, where Pure Irish kind of goes on in. Tries to kind of get some aggro just as the D.Va, right? Open things up. That Cat Bastion is just kind of lurking Luwan on the rooftop there.
Okay.
Obviously, it's been many years, many years in Overwatch.
Well, now you learned.
Allowed to perch on a rooftop.
Okay, so Ireland definitely is going to have to find these kills pretty early on. In this Jetpack Cat Bastion comp, it has to be very much about getting early picks, catching them by surprise, and then rinse and repeating that as much as you can. I think that Spain's done a pretty good job of forcing the Jetpack Cat to fly away, which makes it more complicated if the Bastion's tethered, right? So that's a really good idea to kind of do that when the Bastion's like that.
But then there's no kind of
not bad at all.
Damage
damage is going in.
spot.
Gala
Nice
it does a
nade
lot of
there,
damage.
but
Now
it's
gets to
gonna
pick on
be
the
KO,
Bastion
takes out
again.
Luan,
Just
so
rinse and
a
repeat
nice
here.
immortality field keeps a few
They want to
players
get trades, and
alive,
they do get a trade,
the
but
damage,
not
might
enough. They were
be
about to get the
enough
Yari
to
too,
see
and if that
Ireland
kill
kinda come out on
happened
top
and
of
the
these
Diva
fights.
doesn't
Looks
stay
like,
D-Max, this could be a
towards
much
the
different
end,
team fight.
not able
But
to come up with any of those
they get the
kills
kill. They don't
this
stagger
time,
them, though.
and
That was one
Pure
thing
Irish
that
still in the
they-
mix. So that
trying
is
their
a
best,
good
so,
hold
yep.
there from Spain. Is Time interesting enough, Mitch, here playing the Soj, so they want to kind of have like the Soj with the Bastion. I still would play Tracer here, I think, if I was Ireland. Like, the Tracer's been so
All right,
good.
2:30 left on the clock. We have a
Putting
window
some
coming in
pressure
from
onto the
Spain.
Baptiste,
On
right?
the
Maybe
side of
get an
Ireland,
immortality field
Katsuna's not on the
out
way,
and,
but not
like,
quite there yet.
burst some cooldowns, and then
Why did you think I was Irish? I'm actually 50% Irish. It's the most I am of anything.
It's just tough. There's just functionally no flank angle for your Tracer here. You know, unless you want to wrap sort of coast now, but it's pretty exposed. I've got to say, you know, Spain might have also made a switch over towards this Baptiste just for a bit of extra damage from the backline and try and punish Luan every time they drop hit. So now I was able to nuke them down pretty, you know, severely.
There's the
earlier.
window,
And,
or the lamp, I mean.
It
Damn,
also
there's
helps to
a
that
window
end.
and lamp.
Luan in tank mode
Spain is
just
played. This
blown
is
up
kind of
now.
more of what I
Has
expected
the
out of
answer there.
Spain on that control map, like a little bit more like this coordinated, like teamwork effort, you know, staggering the Diva, like things like this is what I was more expecting. I mean, that's going to get it down to the clock to like what, almost 1:30 before, no, right, 1:25 before they can engage. So, I'm not that good. I'll
now it feels like Spain is starting to get cooking as all they've caught time out here on the May potentially as Sandishi's doing a nice job putting pressure, gets out with their life.
Yeah, I mean, it was Suzu and Defense Matrix, but both employed very effectively to keep the May in the fight, but at a huge expenditure, and you don't have anything to answer this now at all. Your D-Matrix is back, sure enough.
Here we go. Gala with another huge pick. Yeah, this is a way different team than we saw before.
Look at this hit scan.
How did the May live there? Sometimes the May just gets out. Sometimes in like pro play, there's just like some survivability layers that like I can't even like call. It's just like a great cleanse or a great heal that like we don't even see because they don't really go to the supports as much during these, which is kind of a little bit unfortunate for the support players who do enjoy watching that. But that's a whole different story, you know.
Huge cat can move extremely fast, so it'll be very difficult to track that jetpack cat as time already with the ice.
Ooh, what a shot! I mean, again. Oh, here we go. This is what I've been wanting to see more of recently. Is like these type of like jetpack cat Bastion plays. They're so effective. Like, and I don't obviously win you every team fight, but I mean, like, those are so fun to do.
I know interesting things. Stay alive here. A little bit is I wonder if you decide to do you switch off of this maybe if you're Ireland. Like, it hasn't exactly worked out thus far, but it looks like now with the I mean you're still gonna play the Bastion, so it looks like they're just gonna kind of commit. 20 seconds left. I mean, this is
as as you went to bed and I'm still going to wake up. Well, welcome. I got a few more hours of matches to watch.
Solo heal your team. That is
damn, it's been a good start. So here we go. This is the big team fight. Obviously, you're going to see an ult up here from Maze on both sides ulted. We have an Yari ultimate that does get somebody in it, but it's going to get cleansed out. But I mean, you got to cleanse out. I feel like it's a victory. There's the window. Remember, window also, you can heal in front and gives you a lot more healing. So always try to do that when you can. There's a couple of kills. Kanel gets a kill there. The Bastion goes down. The Diva goes down. And unless something crazy happens right now, I do think that they are going to get this map. They get him there. The Maze down. And Spain wins with a dominant force there. Much more dominant than before. I'll be your back chat. I'm going to go make my coffee. Hit the follow button if you haven't, and I'll be your bitch.
Dominates circuit, so interesting.
When you see this comp, I think, as Spain, the only
who picked this map would be Ireland.
I guess Spain is to like try and go after the jetpack cap. You don't have that sort of backline for Spain, who are defending, by the way, to sort of punish them.
Cabby, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Because like typically these comps, right, when you're playing like
I was planning to reset my sleep schedule and try to prevent that. They are taking their time today. I will say that. They don't have to worry about being behind schedule now or ahead of schedule because they took 20 minutes just to get into the lobby.
Pretty good option. It'll be Nut playing Ana here. So, no, Ana can
Cast Hazard ban, yep.
Pretty good as well.
All right, anyway, we're seeing Diva versus Diva here. We do see the Bastion on Spain side, but without the jetpack cap. Ana to go with it. So more Kirikou on the Spain side, a little bit of that Sim Bastion. A little bit more of like kind of generic like last year's comp more than anything outside of the Bastion.
Just a touch here, but there's definitely a threat of more.
Versus kind of more of the newer comp with the jetpack cap Bastion, but I do think there's a world where they can kind of just stop this. Almost got a tick on the point there underneath. I don't know who's doing that, but
Again, they are in this
might be able to sneak in a tick
position, which, you know, doesn't
from that Diva. Now they're setting up. Time sees Gala. Gonna look for a play right away. Those sim turrets on point really dominated hard. They do demac the Diva, and they get the kill on the Diva. The Tracer's trying to get, you know, any bit of objective time. Not able to find it. Ana's gonna go in. Ooh, what a sleep! But the team wakes him up. As you can see, even in pro play, it happens. Or World Cup. Good kills. They do know the Tracer got behind, probably underneath of the health back room or like deep behind. I don't know where the Tracer went. Maybe the Tracer died before that and I missed it, but that is where they're at right now.
With the Diva of Ireland. So just
like that, have a good rest of your day, T.
Being able to get a hold there in the first fight.
Jeb.
Time still lurking here behind Spain. So Time on a bit of a flank here. I'd love to see Time like kind of just like stay on the point a little bit more, put some more pressure down, like force like maybe one or two players from Spain to drop down.
Kasune going to be coming in from Spain.
Down and, you know, mark the Tracer.
Ireland trying their best to find a little bit of early value now, and I think they might start to find that. Obviously, an early recall kind of complicates what Time can do right now. You definitely need to wait on your cooldown so you get stuck in this random holder pattern where you feel like you can do nothing. And that's my problem is like whenever I don't do anything, I'm like, I feel like I have to do something. Kasune going to come out now in about 3 seconds. Get ready for it. It's going to be down the coast side, I think. I could be wrong. They might launch it down right here, but they definitely should use this soon. The more and more space they give them, the tougher this becomes. There you go. There's a Kasune. They pop the wall. They pop both of them at the same time. Bash is not going to get too much value here, but is able to try to find a kill. They do trade out. They lose their Lucio, but the trade-off is they get the kill. We have a Bash coming in from the side of Spain. Doesn't really get anybody yet, but the Diva is going to be demacked and not able to ult that. The Ana's getting low, and I do think it should be a clean-up team fight again for Spain with 1:35 left on the clock. There will be a Bash coming up, Pulse Bomb, etc., but so far, so good. Kobe, thank you for the 3 months for that Prime Sub. Thank you. We just saw a Pulse Bomb into a plant. Thankfully, it's one of those sturdy plants that doesn't take any damage from a Pulse Bomb.
Up on the high ground, that doesn't connect. They end up using the nano boost onto
because we know that Tracer's like Pulse Bombs won't be destructive.
Anything.
At least this mine. All right, both teams are going to be amping up again here, trying to find any opportunity to get a kill. Obviously, no ultimates on the side of Ireland. I mean, legitimately no ultimates. They just made a huge hero swap last second. This is going to give a huge advantage. So don't be surprised to see Gala use an aggressive beat here, since they know there's no ultimates. Like in this situation, you're going to see what they have, and they might just literally beat engage. Again, I have more information than they do, but they should know that they just made these swaps and that a beat engage would not be the worst case scenario. I think they're just more comfortable waiting a little bit longer since they're not getting picked off anyway. At the same time, their Luan's getting very low, and I'm expecting
setup, right? I think the symbol is
I don't know what to expect. It is a hard one to call. They're getting them all very low. So like that Kiriko, oh boy. So Sanity ults off the map with Diva ult. Awesome. Okay. So that was all right. Well, you thought you'd seen everything. I think they can actually get back, which is the hilarious part right now. They can't lose anybody else. They can definitely TP. Bones is getting close. They're going to have to beat. You got to use beat and go in now. I don't know why I'm making call-outs, but there it is. There's the beat. They do make it a point in time. Now remember, there's no ultimates for a second, but they're going to have their own beat coming in a second. They get the kill in the soldier, they get the kill in the soldier and the Lucio. That's going to allow for, they win the team fight. So, yeah, a weird approach. The good news for Ireland is they do have a chance at winning now in comparison to before. As in, like, they didn't have a tick. Now they have, 3 ticks basically. They still haven't technically won yet. There's the beat from the Lucio, so like it's not over yet. There's the Pulse Bomb, does stick the Bastion, doesn't get a kill though because of that amazing cleanse. Hijinks, thanks for the 66 months of the tier 1, PJ, thank you. And Spain holds
credit to Ireland that to make it competitive towards the end of that round, but it is not to be. Sound barrier had to be used just in order to get a touch on the point. And honestly, it feels like some
that was rough though. Honestly, that whole Diva sequence, that might have that gave Ireland a chance. Listen, I'm not gonna act like I haven't been booped off the map or made a play like that before. So
Spain,
I've been there. I get it. I've done that. It happens. Usually, it's not on purpose. They just make a better play. More than likely, the Diva had booped them and we didn't see it. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Yep.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, you take a look at some of the stats from Ireland. They're brutal,
drinking a lot of water and other stuff.
Not being able to get use of that beat, like, you have to kind of assume that, like, obviously Spain isn't going to give it up. Santi, she gets on, touches the point. They get a good sound barrier from Gala, and you're kind of home free. Now they're going to go back and play. I don't love the decision for Ireland to play Cat Bastion here on defense. Like, I have not really seen them kind of play this comp at the level that I think you'd want to see them play it at a kind of commit. It's hard to
exactly.
And I wonder if
does Colombia play? They do play today. I think they're the 3rd match of like the NA matches or the Americas matches later. I don't know what time that is.
even if,
This is like there's 7 maps, 7 series left. This is series number. This is the after this one there'll be 6 matches, and then eventually it'll get kind of down to the wire there. So obviously it's first to 3. So a little bit of time here for these teams to kind of get acclimated.
At the same time, so.
Here we go. They're going to lose because of the Jetpack Cat Bastion.
You can work
I mean, Cat Bastion can work. It's just like it takes a lot of synergy. So if you don't have the correct synergy, you don't do a lot on that. So I do love this really quick TP. It forces out one of the earliest cleanses you've ever seen. Dude, there's a strategy that teams do that you're seeing right now that is one of my favorite. And it works sometimes, and obviously it doesn't work this time. It's kind of like the surprise like go in play where like right at the beginning you just send it. The downside of that though is that it seems like they split off after that and then lost, but they got a kill on Tracer, so they can get back really quickly because of the Symmetra.
Spain is obviously the one.
And they're going to go high ground again. I think Lucio's still going to be a meta pick. I mean, he's still a meta pick. I mean, he's being played right now. Is he as good as he was before? No, absolutely not. Is there better supports? I mean, probably, but Kiriko Lucio is a good fallback. So this is the bracket stage of this. Yes, damn. Okay, again, a really good player, but a bit of a misstep here. And I'll only say this because that one tick doesn't seem like a lot, but if they're able to come back here and just like grab a second tick, things get really scary. The first, it just makes it easier, right? It adds extra pressure because they could, in theory, do that again. But they're going to do the same exact thing. I think they're going to keep sending it until they win, which could backfire, of course. It could backfire. We'll see how this plays out.
Charge into the next fight. I'm tracking Kiriko Ultimates here. Canales is going to be crucial, but it's the wall from Bones that could be a game changer, making it impossible for
Okay, Pure Irish is going to get T-Mac right now. That is a bit of a blunder. I use big words like blunder because I'm really smart. And that might be it. They're going to put some sim turrets on the point soon too, which is going to only solidify the defenses in chat. Spain goes up 2-1. Pretty dominantly too. Wasn't really that close. So we'll see what happens. I got to go pee. I've been holding in it for this map.
Spain is up 2-1.
Dude, that Group A looks like that is a stacked group.
I thought after
I don't know what the rosters look like, so maybe that. But no, I agree that all the groups are strong. But if there was a group I didn't want to be in, it would be Group A. That group is like ridiculous. Although I haven't seen the rosters, maybe they're not as ridiculous as I think they are. But like that is good. Yeah, Germany looks good this year. Yeah, I mean it's gonna be. These matches will be a little bit different than we've seen before, but we'll see. Ramatra and an Emre ban. Good graphics, but I do want to reiterate, I do like the production quality of these for the World Cup. Looks kind of clean. Honestly, like the only complaint I have is they don't show the bans when the game is live. Like we see the bans here, but if I can give feedback to them, it's gonna be please start to show the bans up top, so that way we can know what the bans are. Like because like if somebody joins 4 minutes into the game, right, you're not gonna know what the bans are, so it just gives more context when you join a game if you look up there and go, oh okay, Bastion's banned, that's why I'm not seeing Jetpack at Bastion. That's the only bit of feedback that I would add to that. But no, the graphics look great. I've been very happy with how. Oh no, wait, they did it. They did listen. Wait, I didn't notice that. They listened. We were just talking about that today, and we said exactly where it should go. Let's go.
It would be possible.
Look at that. They probably did it before, and I didn't recognize it. Okay, I'm happy. Look at that. I'm good.
The Queen would be.
That was the one feedback I gave on top of that was that we needed to see the bands up top, and they did it. So there you go. Let's go. We were just talking about that like yesterday and today, so I'm glad they did it. Now I'm good now. I'm fine. Everything else looks great. Everything else looks great there. Good graphics, looks clean. No complaints.
Good in every phase of the game right now.
I'm good with that.
Similar comps, but it's
all right, here we go.
Here for Bones that I think is higher risk.
Diva versus Diva, pretty similar comps, except we're going to see a Bastion sim versus Sojourn Tracer. I will say, I do like the Sojourn Tracer comp better on this map because you get the lore buff for Sojourn. So whenever you play New Queen Street, Sojourn gets an extra 25% luck, which means that you can hit lucky headshots occasionally. Now, is that true? No, but it would be funny if it did. Getting some lore buffs there. Either way, both teams are kind of, flying for position here. Again, early picks here. Zodiel gets the kills. This is kind of more of what I expected from Spain initially. Very aggressive, very like in your face, not really like taking their time. First map felt hesitant, and again, sometimes teams just have slow starts. How are the teams made? They usually have like a council of people with coaches and like amongst others, and then they do tryouts, and then the players get picked. I don't know what the roster maxes are on that. I think it's like 7 players or something, 8 players. Chat might know better than I do. And that's pretty much it.
But looks like something here.
But that's usually what they do. They do tryouts and stuff. I missed most of the USA trials, for example, just because I was super busy with those during those weekends. So this will be my first time actually getting to check in and watch their matches, which is nice. But they do lose Exodial here, and this will actually allow for, I at least think, for Ireland to have a bit of pushback. Obviously, losing the D.Va is not ideal. So if they can, their Kiriko can survive out and they can get a kill here, yeah, this is looking a little bit different now. Obviously, the D.Va's in a weird spot. They do have to worry about a couple of things, but now they trade out, and it's a 2v2 on point. Tracer, obviously, Time has been playing lights out so far in this tournament, so definitely not the matchup I want to see. But run out of steam. They're going to eventually have to back away. Sanity again with a huge pick, though. I think they're going to give him a checkpoint. I don't think they should fly to it, and a really good start here for Spain. So a really, really good start.
Already up to 94%.
It's 7 per team, awesome. So yeah, so basically that's how it works. Obviously, some regions are more stacked talent-wise. Like for example, like you could probably make 3 teams in in Korea, right? For example, of all the the talent and players for World Cup teams, but it's just hard to make a decision there. So they had to kind of go with more of CR than anything else, right? Even though they have players, player from Fuel, player from I think Falcons, things like that. But so you said just 3? I listen. I true, very true. Because you got to think about T1, Zeta. The new kind of onside. You are right. Technically, there could be more teams you could make for that, but I think if you had teams of 7, though, I think that would be 3 would be about make sense. I would say because you have basically a team right there, so that'd be 4 teams technically if you have 7 players maxed out. Either way, Spain is dominating right now in this map. I don't even know what to say at this point. This is more of what I expected out of Spain. I'm starting to feel like Spain played the first map very hesitant, and then Ireland played very confident, and we kind of saw those kind of collide. And ever since then, it feels like Spain has just been going pop-off mode right now, which is pretty cool to see. Obviously, plenty of time left still. The game isn't over until it's over here. I know the bot's right there, but they have a beat right now they can use on Ireland's side to re-engage. A little bit concerned if they heck it up. They do have D.Va, who does not get that. They do get a kill on Nagalis. That's going to really help. They disengage out. Pulse Bomb doesn't get a kill. We have the D.Va in the back line here. Sanity does not have that. I think this will finally be a stop for Ireland, so maybe there's a chance. So maybe there's a chance.
This is like literally no higher mountain to climb here for Ireland. They basically need a full map completion.
You still remember that?
Is where the payload basically stops there for Spain.
You still remember that Korea won the first 3 World Cups, each with a completely different roster? They want their revenge, to be honest with you. Korea had a very, very disappointing 2023 World Cup. So I think they're going to go into this World Cup with a different mindset. They don't want to lose at all. And it's going to be crazy when you kind of get that Korea versus Saudi Arabia matchup, because those are who I think are going to be 2 of the top teams. I think there's going to be, I do believe there'll be one or 2 more teams that surprise people, but I just truly don't know what teams those are going to be yet. Team USA could do well, right? Obviously, they need to get synergy and things like that. I'm going to be a bit biased towards Team USA too, because I'm also,
not going to be able to kind of
from the USA, so I'll be a little bit biased there. But there's obviously teams. Obviously, Spain wins that. Sorry, commentary kind of shifted towards the end because it was clearly obvious they were going to get that. So there you go. 6 more matches to go. Next up is going to be. Let me open up my phone here and look at the schedule.
And
we're just going to keep at it, keep grinding.
Multiple times across this series.
Okay, I have my next feedback, and then I'm done with my feedback. Show the reason as to why there's a pause. So right now, see the spot below the camera? Put technical pause or mouse broken or player disconnected. Put the pause reason. I'm telling you, it may not seem like a big deal, but it is so nice to have. And they do it in OWCS Asia, and you know why it's paused, right? So just a suggestion in the future to have that there. And outside of that, I'm pumped. It just gives you information
as well, so not all too surprising.
All right, here we go. So I was right. Kiriko Lucio on Norway's side, so they won't be running that. We have the Mauga, the Reaper, and the Sojourn. Pretty normal comp. And on the side of Great Britain, we have Sojourn, May, Sigma, Kiriko, and Mizuki. So it's time. See who wins this. Obviously, the favorite here is going to be Great Britain, but we don't really know what to expect out of Norway. This is an experience of see other teams play. Obviously, we're seeing the Sigma right away against the Mauga, and pretty much a point immediately to Great Britain, which if a red team gives up a point that easily to me, I already feel like they're playing slightly hesitant, which means they're taking a lot of poke damage. damage, and taking a lot of poke damage can lead to things. But, I mean, the HP is actually kind of like swinging in favor of Norway right now as this team fight starts to break up. But as I say, that Trent gets to pick onto the Reaper. They go onto the point. Kai gets the kill on a Snowdrop, and this is just a matter of time on this team fight. Great Britain win first team fight and already have 20%. So they're just staggering the Kiriko now.
As soon as you lose the Reaper, that's a lot of that upfront damage. Is now it'll be just for Spike switching over to the Pharah. The 2 fights in a row that Great Britain comes out on top. And okay, we're gonna go Ramatra, so we'll, like pretty much.
I have memes on doing it. Someone's gotta do it, Ben, right?
I also think like it's good to remember here.
Can you believe memes aren't even on?
Katashiro return,
like,
you have like a brief invulnerability frame.
Does he even take this seriously? Like this is his team, and he's not even on right now.
So switch over towards the Ramatra here
is he
for
being
Norway.
Busy or something? Like,
Pharah is going to be in the mix. But nothing particularly cheesy to try and set that up. So
the Sigma, I mean, the Ramatra here, I don't mind over the other one.
Still needs to close the gap. It's just that Norway have a comp that's built a little bit better.
Oh, emongg gets a huge pick on Ramatra, and again, this is a very slow start for Norway. It's already, you can tell they're just not engaging in. Ooh, look at that shot. Dude, I feel like May against Pharah sometimes, oh boy, emongg hitting those. Oh, that is crazy. Snowdrop decides to go off the map right away. Don't know how that happened. Probably was about to die, so just slid off the map. We're getting down to last team fight territory here, and there Lucio has. Am I seeing that right? Is that 56% on beat? Looks like I've had a game like that before. It's on fun when you don't build that. But either way, Kitsune coming up from both sides. But look at the ult dump across the board. I mean, both these teams are gonna have huge opportunity. Nice shot by Kai. Kai gets a kill. Kai gets 2.
Getting on in there. But that is nice.
Okay, Kai gets 3. Are you kidding me right now? Well, chat, I think Great Britain's going to win that first round of this.
To make it 4 entirely. And Great Britain are going to snatch up this first round pretty quickly.
That was pretty quick.
That's going to be the Sanctuary drop there. In the choke as you hear the overclock and the Kitsune rush come in.
This is not looking as good. I mean, it's just hesitation right now. I mean, if they just pick up their pace a little bit, I think Norway could definitely get back into this. It's just their pacing's really off right now. With their pacing being really off, they're just finding it's been difficult for them to find out how to get some.
I feel like for Norway,
some openings. So there's got to be a little bit more kind of proactive.
Play a Maka comp that wants to close the gap, and it goes about as well as it could because they stopped the Sigma, and they still can't win that fight. Somehow Great Britain are able to disengage away from that.
Okay.
And then just sort of hold on to point control. You've also got to answer the threat of Kai, who's 9-0 right now, just a casual 28 damage being put out.
Norway was getting the lambs, they just couldn't win the team fight. You know?
It's dangerous. I don't hate the May. I think my moan is like pretty crazy on that map. I don't think the May on this map necessarily gives you as much equity on that high ground. Sure, you can wall off on the low ground, but I'm not obsessed with it here on City Center.
No, and I mean, you see that. It'll be Norway going for a May of their
own
here.
All right, we're seeing a May swap now onto Jesper. Tracer from emongg, so no May on that side. Kiriko, Lucio, Diva, Sojourn versus the same thing, Kiriko, Lucio, and then Ramatra. They're trying to go for the outside of the part of the map. This is going to allow Great Britain to kind of like basically surround them, and it can work, but you got to be careful of these angles. And so far, they're trying to control that, but Isaac's taking a lot of damage because of those angles not being like really held. Like the idea is that you control the angles, but also make flanks. And that's what you're seeing Snowdrop do now. Before that, May is going to go down soon, I think, with that ice block, right? Like there's no way May survives that, unless I'm missing something here. I was going to say Ramatra, but they do get a kill on Crispy. So that's a really good pick there. But again, immediate trade there from emongg, and this is just going to be a team fight where they again get grinded down. You see what I'm saying? That like hesitation and like not making aggressive plays because they're playing like that. It just causes some problems. Either way, first team fight again goes to Great Britain. And we'll see how this goes.
Just kind of like peppering them down with damage. Like
we'll see how this goes.
Ice block on the point. The Ramatra's already used block, dangerously low. Like you just kind of like rot out over time. I know. I guess the benefit for Norway is like next to be able to build up towards a rush a bit faster than Kiwi, but. I mean, still, you're going to give up, a considerable amount of percentage.
Still going to bed and I'm still online. Yeah,
I know that is a nice shot, though. Shot there from Snowdrop, though. Headshot of the railgun onto Maimon, just one shot.
Yeah, important. I think
no, it's more like they're just trying to like go for like very. What I find happen and maybe I'm overanalyzing it a little bit, but whenever I watch a team that's in World Cup specifically, where
becoming quite the experienced
where like
in Overwatch, ranging from
they don't play as much together. They're I find that the teams over rotate for too long because they really want to get the teamwork aspect down, and because they don't really know how they're going to play together as a unit for the most part, they end up making a couple of mistakes like that where they just kind of over rotate around in circles, and it causes a problem. Almost free match on the Tracer there, but unable to get the kill. Coming out from both sides. Kai is going to pop that ultimate. Doesn't really see anybody, but it's more about the pressure of the ult. than it is anything else. Almost goes down. I mean, they still have the point control, so they're not worried about that. And Kai played it correctly, not looking for any kills, but we already see some things happen up top. And that's going to be obviously a team fight win again for Great Britain. This is coming down to the last team fight. We'll see what happens. Emmy, thanks for the 2 months of the Prime stuff. Thank you, Emmy.
All the way back to the spawn. But just like that, dude, I mean, we're going to be in final fight here on the map. The sound barriers for both sides. I know Snowdrop with the overclock, though, probably has to kind of rip a lot of that off from Great Britain.
All right. Look for a pretty aggressive beat. Yep, there it is. Basically, you can tell right away they want to be aggressive because the very least you get beat out on the other team, and now they have like a weird kind of like sequence there, a huge eat there under the pulse bomb by Tread. Not sure what the pulse bomb was going for, but an eat is an eat. Now we can see possibility of emongg going in for his own style of pulse bomb. Maybe that one will hit. And guess what, chat? It does miss. Kiriko is going to have to TP away. This means the Sojourn's going to probably get really low. But again, both teams are doing a good job of just like keep each other alive. Is the mech, but it's, you know, Crispy goes down right away after. This one's hard to call here, but I do think there's a world where Norway can take us. But as I say, that Trey gets a kill on Isaac. Trying to keep the Sojourn alive. The Sojourn's trying so hard, but the one thing that's most important there is the point. Off.
Yeah, you
point
can tell you like about that round, but it's
to Britain here, and obviously like we kind of expected them to do well. It was going to be how well could Norway counteract that, and well, as we saw, not the closest of matches.
The uphill battle to climb going up against
let's go.
No, as well versed as Great Britain, so maybe they'll go with something completely different here. We'll see. Obviously, some time to make some changes. So. All right, it'll be Hazard.
You said the broadcast is too loud? Okay, just to confirm, is the broadcast too loud? Because every time this happens, I have people say it's not, and then I end up changing my volume 100 times, so I want, like, what's the confirmation on this one? Because I don't want to keep changing the volumes around, so it's fine? Okay, seems fine? Got it. Okay, because I'm making sure.
Norway going to go with Venture with the Zarya in the mix.
Thank you, chat. I just want to make sure because I have no idea. My volume level is also a little bit different than everybody else's volume level because I typically use. I think for my stream I actually use my desktop audio, so I don't even hear that audio. And for I use my mixer for my sound. It's kind of a weird setup for me, but it just worked and I left it that way. Also, again, really good start here by Great Britain. They don't even give him a chance. Looks like almost feels like Norway was expecting maybe that sim comp. Although I do remember Jesper having Venture as one of their plays. So. Maybe that just wants to be a Venture comp on this map, but obviously a rough start here. We are seeing the hazard from Tread, so that's going to be pretty good here. So, yep.
Collapse right on top of players, and that's kind of one of the benefits of the hazard, right? Is
New to the chat, how we doing? We're doing well. How about you? Did no Tracer? I mean, some teams like to run Tracer. Some teams like to run something different. Like I said, they could have expected like a Symmetra or something, so they wanted to ship that up.
They got to cast the Sojourn matchup.
Now it's just going to be about this aggression. And, like, for example, Tread goes in aggressively there. We do see Tread go down, like, immediately, though. So that aggression wasn't, like, kind of matched with, like, I guess, teamwork. So it went in, and then, you know, that was it. Kai gets a pick right there onto the Cassie. They're going to slow things down for a moment. They just realize that waiting on Tread will be a much better option than trying to, like, outduel them around the point. Granted, it could work. What makes a good Venture? Survivability. That's going to, anytime you play a flanker, survivability is going to be key. But then the next layer of that is don't also have minimal uptime. As in, like, play to always be able to survive, but also have minimal uptime. So that way you can. It's a really hard balance. They're going to be popping their Sojourn ultimate here. With that angle there, you're going to basically try to flip the pointer in this too, which is a smart play. So basically, if you ult and you can't find value, if your teammate's going to the point, you can just basically do that. Did Venture and Pro plays interesting? Yeah, we see Proper goes Venture sometimes for those exact reasons. Kitsune coming out here from Great Britain in a second, about 2 more seconds till we see it. Depends where they engage at. There it is, 2 seconds. We want to go in aggressively. Obviously, they got Cleanse out. You might see a Hazard ultimate come following with that if Tread survives because they know there's no Cleanse for a moment. But Crispy gets a kill there. Skill expression on the bottom here from Tread. You're going to be able to back up, and that's first point for Great Britain. So, again, not the best start for Norway, but it's definitely a tough match
here that goes in favor of Great Britain.
This comp for Great Britain is pretty good, by the way. Just
definitely a tough matchup.
Trying to draw out these Zarya resources before fully committing.
All right, they can Venture struggling there. I mean,
without like making that full
Venture can be rough in this comp if your team's not on the same page. You need to be able to be on the same, like, go together, right?
Damage. And the moment Isaac overcommits those bubbles, then Tread can go in. Then Maimone can sort of dive in and even just like keep the Venture at a respectful distance. Maimone, as you know, he tore the shield off Jesper before going in for that elimination. There was clear to see that. That's kind of the strategy for playing around this pretty prickly brawl style.
Huge high noon from
That was
Snowdrop.
actually on an off angle.
This is okay. Norway finally having the team fight they needed. You know, they haven't really seen anything happen, and they finally just like dominated. So really good job right there. Kiwi's just gonna go die in the point. He's gonna get staggered.
Norway showing signs of life there. They're able to get that
good start
win here on this flashpoint.
Good start for them. Maybe they can sneak something here.
Percentage because what? They'll have the tectonic shock plus grab here. So maybe you're not looking for like the biggest grab of all time, right? But even just kind of getting tread, locking him in place, right? Trying to force them to use like the beat to keep him up and running would be value.
Yeah, I guess the Kiwi Lucio has a comp. I think you take what you can get when it comes to those grabs.
I wouldn't know if we see a beat engage. No, they know it's going to be a grab. They want to say beat for the grab. At the same time, you got to force the grab out. There is the Venture ultimate. It did exist and was a part of the lobby.
Aggressively here with this tectonic shock. But all of Great Britain are able
I can't tell if that's the random bot or
them out of the choke. Maybe just kind of creating a different angle as
Reflect gets a kill.
Really dangerous spot here. The grab going to come on.
There's the grab though.
The beat.
And that's that. So, wow, dominant point for Norway. Holy crap, no wonder they picked this map. They apparently love it. That wasn't even close.
I think it was just what, 3
Yeah, I mean, great. Oh, yeah,
yeah,
awesome, cool.
Can
I pause the game? Yep, I got you. All right. That's pretty much that team fight. I mean, they weren't going to win that. Really dominant point by Norway. Didn't really expect that.
Comfortably.
Did not expect that at all.
Tech Labs away. Wasn't really much.
You said in standard games of Deadlock? Even though just pauses? People call it pause lock.
An opportunity to play
that's great.
The choke. Now, though, they're going to be first over towards fence. Great Britain already positioning here in advance.
All right, here we go.
Wants to play a hero that could
it's
also
time.
punish chokes. Not
Teams are getting aggressive.
Ultimate, but this is going to require him to be pretty
Farrah ultimate coming up.
All times where Snowdrop is set up, Matt.
Yeah, it's also, though, going to be very difficult, I was going to say, for Jesper Swang, right? Can't really engage with the Farah every time the Venture...
Tread with an immediate pick right there. I mean, this kind of did his job. Like, it wasn't, like, a really impactful ultimate right there, but, like, it did what it was supposed to do. It was, like, force them off the point. They're going to end up going to the point anyway here. They're going to tap, maybe? No, they actually just wait.
You would love
they just wait. Who counters Hazard?
During the pause. If they had their
I mean, it's more about just like being able to be in spots where Hazard can't corner you. Like you want to kind of. It's more about I guess you know exactly what the position. You want to like position yourself against Hazard. Whenever I play against one, I just try to like recognize when the cooldowns are down and not try to get you baited by the wall. But it's really just like paying attention to what they're doing and following, like shooting them on like his engages, and you can definitely get them down. And also try to shoot them from behind if like you're not doing that. And that will also help.
Bubble usage, or at least I
don't think that's the block mechanic
early on in that engagement. So Great Britain got to be happy with that scenario.
Anyway,
now
in the meantime here,
cycling back towards those ultimates. Kiwi got a nice Kitsune rush there as well. Imongg seems completely unbothered by the presence of this Cassidy. Look at these sharper lines that are being taken just to respect the Peacekeeper.
It was a nice.
Kai's a very, very good player. I think they should focus him. Yeah, I mean, that would be helpful. No ultimates here, but we obviously can see the Venture ultimate. High noon could happen, but it's high noon, so like, do you really need high noon here? I do love the idea of getting the kill here, but Venture does go down immediately to Kiwi. A little bit too aggressive, I would say. Snowdrop almost gets the kill, and almost gets a kill there, but that was the story of that whole sequence was almost. Holy crap, Isaac does get the right click onto the Farah, but that's just going to be the point flip, and that's that. So, yeah, I mean, that could have went either way with that high noon. So point goes to Great Britain here. Now they need one more for match point. We'll see if they're able to do that. Obviously, they had a really rough point.
Next fight with sound barrier in tow.
Both teams are kind of just dominating points. They're not even like having too many like battles. They just like they just dominate.
Had zero issue with that.
They just dominate.
The Dead Idea was interesting, to be sure. And that's something that Maimon knows. He can actually play in the skybox and not be threatened by just being popped before he can dump altitude and break line of sight.
Norway going to kind of continue with this comp, right? It feels like this is kind of where they've made their most progress so far, really early in the series, though.
Okay. We're going to see a beat come out of here from... I wonder if they're going to like just wait for the next beat. They also know there's grab, so I'm more curious about see if the Farah makes a play off of what comes up next. Because I think the Farah is going to kind of make or break this team fight, so if you can like wait for this team fight to break out and then go in with your Farah ultimate off of their play, usually they play a little bit more lax and kind of forget about where to look at. So,
just kind of playing around trying to farm out these support ultimates at the moment.
And I wonder if you're really just waiting for...
Nice shots again by Kai. I mean, Kai's been playing lights out right now. Obviously, Beat was unavailable. Kiriko has all coming up, but again, not going to really be able to do anything with that.
At all. It does not get much better than that, folks. Great Britain have just broken the back of Norway.
They didn't really reset. They ended up deciding to pop Kitsune. I don't think they should have done that, but I also feel like maybe they saw something that we didn't see. But that Kitsune right there was great for Great Britain, and the ultimates for Great Britain are looking amazing.
Using the Kitsune rush as well right after there for Norway. I mean, that is as brutal as a fight could go.
Do they not have Beat? I think they used Beat the... I don't even know if they had Beat or not. I already forgot.
Another great overclock.
Yeah, I already forgot.
Now you'll have what? I mean, downpour, no way for them to kind of fight out of it. Maybe a Suzu to be able to kind of keep some players from getting dragged down to the ground by it. Is Jesper on a really long flank. As Maimon, you can see there.
Here we go. It's very slowed down right now. Here comes the Kitsune. I expect to see possibly a counter grab. It's really hard to say, but well, can't counter grab if you're falling over there. Snowdrop is doing some good damage here, but unfortunately, it's like kind of back and forth on that. There is trades obviously going back and forth, but I do think that Great Britain's going to be able to get that, and unless this is the best Venture rollout we've ever seen. Actually, there's the Venture right there. Okay, they will be able to tap. That will not be preventable, but the Venture is going to have to go flying into the air. And it gets out a little bit with the bubble, and no one can tap. The grab is out, and that is that. Great Britain goes up 2-0. Needs one more map to win.
That's right. It doesn't get used.
Pretty good game there. I mean, outside of that one singular point, it was another dominant performance out of them right there, which we kind of again expect.
It's a rough one there.
More than two of them.
I imagine that might be the sound of your treat, Sully, and you don't want to get up since you've been...
Can be effective at an early punish. I would be curious. Maimon is known as a Pharah player. Yes. They've certainly sort of pinch hitted as a Pharah, so we'll see.
Yeah, just get the Widow.
Okay, wonderful. Have fun getting
100 miles an hour through the sky.
Okay, cool.
I imagine they'll go back to like a Sojourn type look here.
Oh, get rolled.
Something very
get rolled.
To what we saw on the previous map. So I'll bring these.
Arnie has a bad appointment today. That's why that was out of context. Getting Arnie's poop, just in case you're wondering, chat.
Nothing too surprising.
All the cats have their physicals, but we're taking them like one by one. Because like we don't want to like make them think we're moving again or anything like that. Because like last time it took them a few days to get acclimated back, so we're just taking them one by one. I believe it was still the first season before the train. No, it was definitely after the train. I'll have to look at it. Maybe I'm overthinking or misremembering how it went.
But they can be quite difficult to pilot.
All right, let's go. Again, obviously, Great Britain is the team that is favored to win here. You're seeing the Hazard versus Diva comp. Looks like actually Norway ends up being able to kind of slow down their push a little bit. Not fully. I mean, obviously, good skill expression there from Tread on the kill. They're in a weird spot. What they're doing now is making sure they clear out the kills. Because once they clear out the kills, I don't know what I was just watching right there from that Symmetra, but that was something. Now they're going to get the point. So...
You just see when Hazard
can kind of like win the house, that thing happens. See, I didn't spoil it, did I?
Much attention there from Jesper, and then just allow Kai to put in some damage from the side. But they are just having a difficult time dealing with the Hazard of Tread. Very difficult to take out. Just kind of gets into the back line, causes all types of chaos. And then you
won between Ireland and
Spain. Kind of like maneuver around the map.
Spain won 3-1.
You just have that jagged wall that comes into place.
It was a weird series. I think it should have been 3-0, and they just kind of hecked up at the beginning. Although Ireland did play well. That was a good showing. Okay, so anyway, Norway has to kind of hold here. Tread has ultimate coming up right now.
Along those lines, to start to get him ramped up.
Isaac's got so much on his plate.
Oh, yeah, the sub badges ain't on that one. Yeah, even though if you do like the 6 months in advance, it just accumulates based off of the month, so in general, it will eventually kind of upgrade on that and all that stuff. So,
what an answer.
Also, Chad, those like fun like sub badges are finally done for all 3 cats. Maybe I can put them up like next weekend or something. Only feel as bad as the only one I'm saying in the chat itself.
This is horrible here for Norway, right?
Anyway, I've already seen most of Attack on Titan. I saw the first like season or so. Yeah, it's all 3 cats. So. Yeah, basically Twitch added an option now where as a streamer I can like add a sub badge, like kind of like the Winton one, but it's only in the channel. I wish they offered it like for all channels at that point, but basically they added a badge and they basically make it so I can set it for like a gifted sub, and then like it just gives people that badge in the chat. So it's like kind of like the Winton one, but it'd be like we have 3 different versions of Luna, Sully, and Arnie.
Great Britain back a little bit, but they have basically swap
So,
sides of the
considered
map
bit
and-
unlockable emotes. I don't know
so
what that
what
is.
does my own
Man.
do
Dude, I haven't kept up with any of that
Obviously
stuff.
has
Although I
to
don't know if
be
I would
a
do
little
that.
bit
I
careful. You
don't
cannot
have no
approach the
idea.
situation
Anyway, good
head
job
on
here by
fire.
Norway to
Yeah,
kind of slow down
exactly.
what's going
So
on. But like,
focus
this is kind of a weird team fight. You're gonna have to
and I
beat
mean,
out of
Norway
there, which is
can
what they
really be able
do.
to get the-
Actually, a
oh,
really
yeah,
smart
he
play.
does
They
get
kind of
the-
like
it's a really great timing
engaged
there.
into their
Great
back
Britain
line. I mean,
is Mimo gets
and
back
then
into the
made a
fight, gets
play.
sound barrier,
So.
he's able to kind of get back into the mix.
Do.
Self-destruct there was confusing, I think, for a moment. You saw
Oh, I
Mimo
appreciate
looking
all
up
the
for
anime
behind,
suggestions. I'm
gonna
gonna be
clear that
honest with
corner.
you.
Did
I'll
not, in
absorb
fact,
half of
so
them. We'll forget
Great
the other
Britain are
half.
back to business now. Business
Not because I'm
seems
not
to be
like
good.
I
Desper gets
not because I
caught
don't
out
care.
here.
I love
Concussive
hearing people's
blast, gonna
passion
make
for
it
stuff.
half
It's
an
just I'm gonna
instant to
forget
really
because
collect
I'm
himself
a
under the
potato.
scrutiny
So
of that
there you
hazard.
go.
And even
Good
if
job
it's not
here.
the shot, I don't
Team is
think
doing
it's
well.
going to dissuade Great Britain from pushing this one into the next checkpoint. Snowdrop has to get down the pit at risk of feeding Moralt charge over, and it's 4 minutes and 25.
Oh,
on
I
top
get what you're
for
saying.
Great
I
Britain.
don't know if I want to do that.
Isaac in that position.
Unless it, I don't.
What is he?
I
even
guess you
supposed to do on the
could, but I
defense?
mean, I don't know.
I mean, you know, he's
That's
got
something I'm
players
not,
going
like,
to
the
TP,
best
they're
at.
dying. He's got like rockets coming from an off angle, trying to protect the Lucio. I mean, no, like there's really.
Oh,
seems
another
to be
news
no,
chat
like,
on the merch
coordination
side.
right now, because I think, like,
I'm
it's
starting to
just
get the
such
test
a
product soon to
fast
see if
pace
I
that
like
Great
what
Britain is kinda forcing
what I
on,
have and all that.
right? So,
Went with a pretty
it'll be
cleaner
Emery
look this time with my
here.
logo, so it's pretty chill. Comparison to the last one,
Here,
so
I
not gonna have my
think
name on the
Norway
back
is,
of it or
they're
anything
quite
like
probably
that.
desperate at this point.
More just kind of revolved around my cat logo and
Pressure
what a
that
swell
far,
treat
and
and things
also
like that.
starting
So
to answer the,
that'll be
hazard he
fun.
dives on in
Again,
time.
Great Britain's just
Cycling
dominating
Rasmus,
right now. Obviously,
very
as
effective against
you know,
tanks,
sometimes
especially
matches
if
will get a
you can
little bit
stay in
not
this
as
game long
close,
enough
so
to
like
get
my
towards that
commentary will
major
shift to
break.
like
They're
more
gonna
just
play
kind of
for the
chilling
run
and
here,
talking about like a
now
couple
you've
kills
just
here and
lost
there,
the diva.
just because like you know we can.
Getting around this corner.
Zori, thanks for the 100 bits. Appreciate it. Thank
don't
you.
even
But
need
right
it.
now, this feels like Great Britain is just dominating Norway right now.
Going to
So.
be difficult for Norway to find.
Who made my cat logo? We had a
window
company
to
do.
come
They did a
back
really
into
good
this
job.
game. Now
They
they're
did a
gonna
really
be
good job
forced
with
into this
it.
ball against
They
Faro, which is one of the most
did a lot of
depressing
storyboarding and
spots
things
in
like that. So
Overwatch
yeah.
to be.
Dragon Wall on that side. The Diva's not gonna be able to make it out.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Yeah.
Jesper gets a touch, not
No.
quite. Great Britain.
My man, I'm gonna be honest with you.
This attack round
Pink
up pretty
Panther,
darn
I don't know
nicely
what
here.
you're talking
3
about,
minutes 22 on the clock,
but like
full map completion.
I
Shows some
think you're kind
mastery here
of
with this, you know, this Faro
like
variation.
talking into the
on a
void about
hazard.
Hazard here. No one's
No,
saying
I mean,
anything about
the
Hazard.
Fara is really good against the sim.
Like not
We
one
take a look
person.
at,
So
our stats here is
Yeah.
you know, Mimone.
I've been literally
putting down
playing
some
Hazard.
decent damage on the Fara.
So I don't know what who is telling you Hazard isn't good, but I don't think it's people here.
Hazard be able to kind of constantly
And now people are
move
going to tell you
forward,
Hazard isn't good
and
after
just,
that.
you know, pump out damage. And then
Because now we
also
said that,
just,
but like
constantly
yeah.
put pressure on Norway, forcing them back.
Oh
I
man.
mean, a sick round there.
The
from
good
Trev.
news is that
Credit where it's due. I liked the attempt on that second point of the
my
map
arm.
for a
There you
wrap around play with the Symmetra by Norway.
Yeah.
Problem is Tread sniffed it out, and then he's able to just do downpour them in place and put Norway in a really awkward position. That
Good
caused
Hazard.
the match
So
to be
that's what I'm saying. I don't
for
think anybody's
quite
saying
some
anything about
time.
Hazard.
But
I
again,
think
Great
this is
Britain,
literally
lot
just
of
like a
free
one-way
card push is
conversation.
a big component of why
So.
they're able to finish the map with such a healthy time bank. And Matt, they're not really interested in
We need
switching
to
this
do
comp
this
up
very
whatsoever.
quickly.
They are
Okay,
going to
again,
keep
we'll-
this far on defense, which
I won't do that.
can be a little bit
There you go.
challenging here just to find a safer pocket to play, and you'll have to respect the widow off the
There
rip,
we
of
go.
course.
And I
Have
think
they all been
Norway is just kinda
stomps?
searching for what to play, right?
Yeah,
Like,
there's
you know, they're trying to
kind
play,
of.
you know,
The Ireland
Reaper
match
there
had
towards the
a
end
map
with
win.
Emre, they're playing
It's hard to,
Prince,
like-
they're
yes,
trying, like,
pretty
just
much.
about anything here.
You're gonna hate Diva. You know me.
against, Great Britain setup. One thing we haven't seen them try, which actually
No, I understand their
you know,
passion for
I mean,
Hazard,
I-
but when
I
you
was
start
gonna say,
taking
I'd
up the
love to
chat
see
the
them
whole
try
time
as
to
well.
tell
I would
people you
love to
love
see them
Hazard,
take
and then
the
everybody's
cat
dumb
dash
for
here, because, like,
talking about how
you
Hazard's
can
bad
just
when
take the
nobody's
bar
talking
out,
about Hazard
right?
being bad.
I know, not exactly.
But you just need a bit of a
it's not as
10-minute
easy
break
as
at
right?
that
But,
point, you know? Nice little break.
Obviously, really good
Anyway, Great
mobility
Britain obviously having a great
from Snowdrop
attack right
with
there.
the cat in
So
play. And Mimone, it's just really difficult shots to hit with that
Yeah.
bar directly on to either the cat or the Bastion.
Yeah, it does feel borderline.
well, we get some
impossible to
Jetpack Cat
interact
Bastion, everybody's
with the
favorite.
Bastion. Also, now you get
Tread
something that
almost
can
goes
actually
down
get
right there, but should be able to
eliminations
get
on
out
that
due to
Hazard
Hazard
right?
being the best hero
Next to
ever
go
in the
down to
game of
Mimo,
all
not
time,
a great start,
ever.
though, to this fight. And
Even though
we're
everybody said he
being
sucks.
isolated at first. Look at that.
We
How
actually do see a
mobile
couple
this
trades
Jetpack
here.
composition
A
is.
couple of the
They
limbs
come
happening.
off the Diva
And I do think Great Britain will
Isaac's able to
hold
get
this,
out
not
alive at the very
cleanly.
least
And
here.
obviously they need to
Great
reset
Britain do
and
lose
play a
their
little bit
backline.
better, but but...
Yeah, but what you can't have happen is like losing the carry early on, right? Because like the cat, like you would need to like unhook from the Bastion.
D-Mac on the Diva. I mean, this is kind of one of those matches of like,
so,
yep.
It can be very difficult, you know.
Leon Kennedy. Do we still? I know this isn't Leon Kennedy, but do we have a date yet on Silent Hill, Townfall or whatever it's called? Like, when does that come out? I want to play another Silent Hill game, but like. Is there any more information on that game? Because if it's not released by November, it ain't getting released this year because no one is releasing a game around GTA 6, whenever that is. Like, that's just not happening. Once we get to that point of the year, there's going to be no games being released because no one wants to compete with GTA. So
we'll whip around the corner with this jetpack cat. Great Britain hide out of line of sight, and somehow, some way,
oh, hey, wait a second.
Stay alive, and now
there's a chance of getting the point. It might be happening because they didn't get on the point. So there you go. We got an extra 4.5 minutes of this. Let's go.
As Norway are able to get this card on the road.
This will keep things on schedule because if you look at the time right now, it's going to keep things on the schedule.
Just not able to kind of.
So it says 2026. I got it.
Leap in time.
Anyway, I have not played the new James Bond game. I'm very interested in playing it at one point. But again, as per Steven, it should be this year. Yeah, see, that's the thing is there's no like set date though.
I like this
until GTA gets pushed back to 2027. I mean, they would do it if they have to. But I don't think they will. I think they're set.
I'm curious if they feel the need to make any
who knows?
adjustments here against this Cat Bastion.
I mean, it's, yeah, Cat Bastion plus the Malga.
Yeah, but then if they ever delay it again, then 500 games released at that point. That's what happened last year. Remember when no games were going to release, and then they delayed it, and then every game came out ever?
This could be a little bit difficult for Great Britain to deal with. Yep, Tread gets burned.
Anyway, we have both team fights here. I mean, Norway is kind of making a push now, which is kind of nice to see. So
this presence on Sojourn with
very Hiimishie. Yes, it is the same studio. Yeah, I definitely want to play it, but I don't know. You know me.
Pushing up here. Isaac can take a face full of damage.
GTA took Fable from you this year, or was Fable out this year and then they delayed it?
Corner as this card continues to advance.
Yep.
Yeah, there's no way you can kind of continue to fight that.
When do they start? When do they end? Well, they started last night at 2 a.m. or this morning. They will go till after the USA match, which is the last match of the day. Could go a little bit longer after that, and then they'll be back up again tomorrow at 2 a.m. Although tomorrow I won't be live. I am going to take the day, so it's going to be a rare moment where I miss a heavy drop stay, but I need to do that for myself because I've been going hard, and my schedule needs a reset.
Sound barrier could not have been any better.
Yeah, no me tomorrow. I know. I'm sorry, chat. I just have to. I'll be good for next weekend. I mean, I'll be able to watch all the matches next weekend. I'll be back on track, and everything should be good there. But I just need to do it because if I don't do it now, I'm gonna end up feeling like a potato. Like I'm in this like weird spot where because I haven't been going live in my normal time in the morning, I've been getting like mad at myself for that because I really like being consistent. I know a lot of people love having my channel on during the week when they're at work and like doing all this stuff, and I want to be that consistent streamer for people. And while I've been live every day, I just feel like my schedule has been a little bit all over the place for my liking. So I've been getting a little bit like frustrated with myself. So I want to just really, for myself, get set back on the right schedule so I can do that. And then kind of get back into the swing of things. But if I keep doing this, like if I show up again tonight at 2 a.m., it's going to keep happening. And then I'm going to take 3 days off because I'm trying to fix it. Then I'm going to be mad at myself for not being live on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. You see what I'm saying? It just ends up being a domino effect, and I'm just trying to stop that in place. So anyway, obviously Great Britain having a really good second point here. 2 minutes left on the clock for Norway. They do have a Kitsune coming up right now. Double Kitsune, though. The Pharaoh ultimate gets a kill. Nice trade. They do get the kill on the Kiriko, which is the most important one because now they could still win this 3v4 with the Kitsune, although they are about to probably lose their Malga. The Malga has ultimate, but get ready.
Britain in the branded texture of the fight, but Kiwi still up with Rush. They've got Tread in play, and Kai is looking at yet another overclock. He's building these very quickly.
You do have the cage here.
You said Armor 4. I never played many Armor games. Here it is. Now, the D.Va can ult this too, so like, don't be too worried about the HP there. Obviously, they just kill it immediately because there's like no HP on that thing. But now they're going to come back with the ultimates, double Kitsunes, but a nice shot by Kai. Kai has been, per usual, playing lights out, hitting shot after shot, showing you why Kai's always been a really good hit scan player, still is a really good hit scan player, one of the best hit scans. So, able to get the kills, boom, done. They win the team fight, minute 20 left.
And then Tread also has self-destruct to keep himself alive. Kitsune rush used by both sides.
We'll see how it goes, but minute 10, I mean, at this point, the time bank is very much in their favor. We're going to see double beat come up here. High noon is high noon. I can never predict if we'll get a kill or not.
I'm
going to miss all the exciting pauses.
Now I think you're starting to get a little bit nervous if you're Norway. You're pinning your hopes, I think, on a good sound barrier engage, but
and before I show up tomorrow for the midday match,
really feels like
probably not. I'll probably chill.
I think Isaac was trying to dig someone out around the corner there with that charge, but realizes
there's the beat.
Empty, and now Great Britain have all the cards.
There's the high noons. High noon might get a kill. Nope, doesn't get a kill because Momo gets the kill last second. They do get the kill on the Kai, so it's going to be a 4v4. It's not going to be an easy team fight. Venture then immediately ults and ults the cart. The cart is stable, so everything's good there. Now they're going to be all over the place in this deathmatch, but I mean, truthfully, they already won the deathmatch. That is Great Britain. That is. They might be able to, I don't know. They're staying too long here. It feels like. I feel like Norway's trying to win a team fight that's not won, and they should just wait. And they didn't do that. Mauga's getting low. Kiwi has ultimate coming up here. Actually, you're gonna have double Kitsune ultimates coming up, so this is gonna kind of be a who has the better battle in the Kitsune. They win this, so they qualify. Not yet, but based off of the rest of the group, I think they could. Like it's just gonna. We'll see what happens. Either way, we have Kitsune coming up here very shortly. Get ready to see what what happens
Take a look at him potentially
on
over
both
the top of
sides.
that
There you
rocket
go. There's a
barrage.
Kitsune versus Kitsune. Pharah ultimate's going to kind of be the make or break here, so look for this Pharah ultimate to kind of happen right about now. Yep, and the reason why it's happening now, and that's a good trade. The Kiriko dying there is a good trade because of the timing of the D.Va going in. But unfortunately, they do lose that. Now a minute 30 going into third. I mean, it's still possible to get the time here, but one lost team fight is going to be tough on that one. So.
But
we'll see what happens. You know? We'll see what happens.
By Nexi to give them the edge.
These teams are amping up. They're doing their best.
Spread alive for just a hair bit longer. Would have had the self-destruct, being able to kind of use that there. And then
yeah, they're only on Twitch for the Twitch drops. Yeah, YouTube they actually don't even have them on their esports channel for YouTube because they're having problems with the YouTube drop system.
You see the time
okay, here we go. Kai's popping the ultimate. And again, the reason why they're doing this aggressively, well, that's going to watch the ult. See what I mean? This is why I tell people to please shoot the Mauga ultimate. It has like, it has less HP than a Rein shield. Like, people will kill Rein shield immediately, but they won't kill Mauga shield.
Value Town? Was there a boop on slow drop out in the open?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Trent getting unreal value.
Okay, again, team fight is looking like it's going in favor of Great Britain. And now, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much going to be at least a draw at the very worst for Great Britain because I don't think they're going to win a team fight in 40 seconds and be able to push the cart in that amount of time. I don't even know if they're going to be able to win this. I think they're going to beat engage this. I mean, look at where the D.Va's at, like how they're set up. I wouldn't doubt it that once they get to the corner here, they pop beat and just go in. I think that's what's going to happen because they're more the aggressor. They might save it for their beat and just go 1-for-1, which is more than likely happening now. But I do think they're going to beat very, very soon. I think they're going to win the high noon. They're going to back away for a second, and then they're going to turn the corner. They're going to beat in 3, 2, 1. There's the beat. And they're going to go back in. Now, obviously, a couple of them don't get that, so we're going to Trent's HP, something to look out for. Reaper gets out, Crispy gets the kill on Isaac, and now it's just a matter of cleaning up these kills and trying to win it. They're going to be going in aggressly. They need to tap the point. They know this. Kiriko's going to be running at the point right now. Kiriko goes down. Reaper on the point with no shift. They're just trying to clean up the kills as they go. Reaper goes down. Lucio's on the point. And Great Britain trios Norway, and starts off really strong in their groups. And on to the next match, which will be 5 remaining matches left to go on the day. Who's up next? I don't even remember. But what I do know is I'm going to go pee. We're going to talk about the match, and I will be right back. And we'll continue to watch more. Hit the follow button if you haven't. Appreciate y'all.
To play that towards the end, right?
We are in the game, though.
Which is great, but that's why they just need to tell people on the production thing. If you say player can't connect to lobby, everybody knows, and we're just waiting. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, that's why you just put a little message on that screen, player connection issue, and then then at that point you kind of know what you're waiting on.
We got Denmark versus Austria.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what they do in OWCS Japan, and it's so nice. And they can tell you after too, in case you weren't looking at it or just listening. But I do another suggestion. Listen, every suggestion we've had right now, they've put into the thing, and it looks great. So I hope they do that too. All right, we got the bands up there now. We got everything looking good. It's a little bit different. A couple more things, and it's gonna be great. It's already looking great. I'm very happy with it. Okay, anyway, here we go. Between these teams, I really think this might be a close matchup. I don't really know what to expect, obviously. Like, you know, we have a mix of like everything happening here. Yeah, comp-wise, like you have, running like Kiriko, Lucio, Mauga, Cast Tracer versus the Pharah, Sojourn, Ramatra, Wu Yang, Kiriko. Very different comps, but very good players. You were the last. Well, I was saying that apply. I'm like, they really need to put like the bands up there, and then they didn't have it up right away, and then they came back, and I kept mentioning it, and then they came back and they were up there, like in that exact spot. So I don't know how they got the feedback or where they got it from, but I'm glad they did. So,
things up, but just like that, it'll be
but they literally just added this for like the NA matches. It wasn't even up for the earlier matches. Or if it was, I didn't notice it at first.
Still no cap on this point so far. Skytor goes with a dive though. And again, it's just far too low. Even with like cardiac overdrive.
But yeah, really good job here, or good start by Austria. Going to be able to take the point. Obviously, Psycho's been having a really good OWCS run recently, I've noticed. Like a really good run as of recently. I know for Psycho it was important to kind of have that shining moment after being on a team that just couldn't find the play time, not because he wasn't good, but just because that team was stacked. Twisted Minds, that is. So, I'm glad that he was able to kind of find that, find an opportunity here. And he was Twisted Minds. He was on, right? Yes, it was. Yeah. So. He's been having a lot of really good matches here recently. So I still don't know who's going to win between the two. You know, like I feel like looking at it, like I'm almost leaning towards Austria a little bit, not just because they have the percentage, but because I think that they might have a little bit more. I don't know. It's hard to call because Shockwave is also really good. This is one of those like weird, like I can't call it games, but it is a good matchup. And so far, Austria is obviously starting off really strong.
Pressure from Austria is
There's gonna be a Pharah ultimate coming up here, Wu Young ultimate, Kitsune coming up, High Noon, Pulse Bomb. I think Denmark will probably lead off with that Kitsune. I think the Wu Young ultimate will kind of be whoever is out of position during that ultimate. Obviously things could shift with like a High Noon, or if somebody goes down early, like Psycho almost goes down there. But we'll see. Huge Hinda.
He's got a good sight.
Skytor gets a kill in the Eclipse. Could see a Pharah ultimate happen here. It's not going to happen. You can see Psycho was thinking about it, but then just immediately flipped the point. Good job by Shockwave.
Return that amount of damage. So over the edge, we're going to go quickly.
Keep watching these games and see what happens.
Try and get back in position. Like you mentioned, Tidal Blast at the ready. There is a combo with that barrage. I don't know if Austria are going to be able to close the gap meaningfully in order to make use of it, but you can also send it onto Tama and get that nice little knockdown.
Yeah, you do have a sound barrier available here for Denmark, so it's going to be Shockwave open things up with a Deadeye around the corner, seeing if he can find somebody, and he finds
Shockwave with a huge High Noon kill right there. I mean, High Noon kills can be rare unless you have a jetpack cat, so it's always fun to see. Kind of his back and forth. This is why I said like this matchup is like so good of teams that we might have a non-3-0 here. Maybe I'm wrong. We might have a non-3-0 here.
Is showing up in this game. They looked fantastic in that fight. A good Deadeye timing.
Either way, Mauga ultimate coming up. We're seeing a bit of a swap on the other side here with Austria going Mauga also. But you know, this is where there's like you're pretty much behind on a team fight. So this Pharah ultimate's going to have to really pop off in this Mauga ult. Don't be surprised to see the Mauga ult get popped and then you immediately just have a Pharah ultimate trying to break it. Or wow, Shockwave just hiding around the corner. There goes that play. And damn, how things have quickly turned where it looked like Austria was about to dominate, and now they're spawn camping Austria.
Constantly there.
It's crazy.
Corner, just deletes Psycho, then pushes all forward, finds two more. And Psycho's
what are you looking at me? What did I do?
Barrage, right? And maybe not even really holding.
So he's just staring at me.
Word,
all right, Kitsune coming up here soon. Mauga ultimate. I think you're going to see a pretty. I mean, honestly, Shockwave is just sending shockwaves to that team right now. That was really good by me. I used the name in a reference to kind of like make a point about how he's playing so well. So proud of myself. But yeah, Denmark out of nowhere just like started popping off and making plays. That was crazy. Okay, that was a weird round.
Yeah, it looks like
that felt like
found their feet.
Austria was winning in the teamwork aspect, and then when it got into deathmatch aspect, Denmark just took over.
Frankly,
that's what it felt like when I was watching that right there. Just a complete turnaround on what we saw previously.
When you have map control as the Cassidy against in a Pharah matchup, you don't have to worry about her hiding out of sight lines constantly and just like poking you.
Good boy.
She has to expose herself in order to regain that map control, and you can start to punish there. So Malcolm comes from both sides. See, very serious gaming going on, but a good result for Denmark out of that first round.
Archbishop, thanks for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you, Bishop.
There, I know nothing too crazy. Jumps out off the rip as really, I mean, kind of. Okay, so Psycho's gonna move over and play.
Okay, here go the teams.
So, I like this decision, right? The Pharah worked out at the start, to then
seeing a bit of a
once Denmark started to make some changes.
Seeing almost a mirror outside of like, well, not a mirror. The DPS are still, you know, Cassidy Tracer versus Reaper and Sojourner. So switching off the Pharah right now to play kind of a bit more of that ground and pound game. So definitely look for a little bit of aggression here coming out from the Reaper onto the Mauga a little bit more often, kind of force out the cardiac overdrive earlier. You might see a couple flank plays too, but I mean, Tama's just taking a lot of damage. So not even able to remotely get back on top HP wise. It's going to take a while with how slow the heals can be. Either way, there it is. You're going to see a charge to the point possibly. They might just give it to them like initially, Denmark, that is. Now it's just about waiting for that right moment. Obviously, Johan gets a huge pick on the Psycho right away. What a great job by Denmark over here. We get to see a couple opportunities for kills here. Kiriko's going to be getting low. Kiriko is one. It's going to be a kill onto the Mauga. And again, Denmark has just been dominated right now. But you're getting your 20th. Wait, really? They're already at 20 eSport loot boxes like maximum for like a guarantee, or like where's that at? But damn, this is pretty crazy.
And now Eclipse isn't going to be given much space. This is Denmark almost, I mean, about as close as we get to a spawn camp on this particular map. Rat being chased down by Psycho, but Austria are going to be held at bay for the time being. This is going to get Denmark, honestly, close to 45% before Austria are in a position to even contest this.
Denmark also going to have a dead eye here.
Okay. 50% here. Nothing really happening in this neutral. We're going to see probably a wide swing high noon soon in a second just to buy time. Yep. This is what you do, by the way, when you're in the neutral, which again, you know, just to kind of explain the neutral, whenever like basically you're just not using ultimates and you're kind of just chilling there, you kind of use your high noon as a way to kind of slow things down, and it gives time for teammates to now pop Kitsune now. See, now you have your Kitsune and you kind of go back there, and that's kind of how that plays. So Denmark kind of does a really good job of disengaging. I love that pulse bomb. Looks like one of my pulse bombs, except it did damage. Really good jump and dive play in here. You might argue that the ultimate was there. Rav with a huge amount of kills, and Denmark again really showcasing some great gameplay here. Obviously, like, you know, the players on Denmark are great players. It just, you know, at first, I didn't really know who was going to take it. Austria started off, you know, a little bit strong after initial parts, and then Denmark has just been taking over since then. No ultimates, so they're going to play pretty hyper aggro right now. The reason why you play hyper aggro when they don't have ultimates is because you want to get their cooldowns out at the very least, and that's kind of what they're doing. You might even see them pick up a kill or a beat, which again, that's perfect, right? Like, you're not necessarily going to win this team fight on Denmark's side because how many else they have, but like, look what you've done in this situation where you've basically created an opportunity to get them out of ultimates. I mean, they're going to have to use a Mauga ultimate right now at the point. In a situation where you wouldn't even want to bother with that, the Mauga does go down. They are going to win this team fight, but, you know, just pushing into their spawn has basically reset the L pool to an even type of situation, and you're going to have a Kitsune in front of that. So, really good job across the board for these teams. At least in my opinion.
But then they lose, you know, Eclipse and Nyx. Start of that fight is now for Denmark coming back in. You'll have a dead eye again, so like, maybe you can kind of like open up the point a little bit, see if Jonowich can actually find like a boob into the dead eye. Shockwave trying to work his way up towards some of that high ground. Don't exactly want to kind of, you know, just march.
Here we go. Huge high noon coming up right now. I want to see the wide swing. Here it goes. That's going to be like 2 damage to the Mauga. That Mauga is going to be pissed with when they have to pop cardiac overdrive and shoot one bullet to heal to full. Pulse bomb is possible here for Rav. They kind of have to disengage again on Austria's play here, but I do kind of like this idea of going to the point. Yep, and it kind of distracted them. What a play by Rav. So right there, when they kind of engaged in, rather than kind of run away or run towards the team fight, the Tracer goes to the point. When you do that, the other team has to really commit to kind of like getting their kills, but because it's 99%, it gets indecisive, and Denmark takes the first map with relative ease, actually. That was a very dominant play by Denmark there, I would say.
Playing for Australia in the World Cup, like that should give you an idea of.
Okay, we're seeing some Wrecking Ball. We're seeing some Diva. I don't know what to expect here. Dorado we haven't seen too much of, and like we obviously are seeing a way different map than last time. I mean, so I guess we'll just, you know, a fresh start here for these teams. So we got some dancing going over here from the Kiriko. Look at that.
Yes,
we enjoying some with Seraphim, you know.
Content creators.
Do I know they dropped team colored skins or just the region skins? I haven't been a team ones yet. Wiggle. Thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you for the random bits that you
definitely have
found.
people that are more,
Thank you.
you know, esports focused. Yeah, the ball.
Thanks for all you do for us, emongg Dan Hartflash of
Okay,
some random
here we
bits
go.
I found.
So, what SkyTour is doing right now is holding the close one. So, see this right here with the Diva? What you do is you play the high ground, you drop down, you play the corner, you get out to your team. This buys you some time and more time for your teammates to get a pick. If your teammates get a pick, you can push that. If they don't, then, you know, you just leave in the card there. It's very similar to Gibraltar drop down on first, where a lot of defenders will kind of sit down there. That's kind of what you see with that one. So, here we go.
They have a really good defensive setup, which honestly this is with the Ashe, or dive better. Dive fast.
Good dynamite damage already from Shockwave. Good to see Shockwave on some Ashe. Anybody doesn't know, Shockwave's a very good player, and seeing Shockwave play Ashe is always a throwback. So,
to that dynamite that Shockwave connects with.
going for the kills. Nice job. That's a quiz. Yeah, I bring up on my next spectating a pop quiz. So, yep.
You know, Tama and Psycho can't come up with these like kills, and like, you know, Yoham and Jonowich are a backline that's like pretty proven at a top level, right?
Yeah, nothing happened so far. I mean, a minute off the clock already for Denmark here. I mean, they're going to be happy with this result already. I mean, not even getting the card to the choke with 2:48 on the clock. Like, even if you lost the team fight right now, you're basically having it happen in a different spot. Now, obviously looking for some opportunity and kills here, but just can't find that without taking too much damage early on. The problem with the Wrecking Ball right now is you see the damage output? The Wrecking Ball is solo engaging with like basically half HP. So, it seems to be a very big team synergy issue right now with Austria, where like they're very like not on the same page. SkyTours has been sitting here trying to. SkyTours is doing exactly what you need to do. You don't need to try to do too much. You just need to not feed and make sure that the objective's not being pushed, and then go back and forth between the high grounds. So
you don't have like you know, you have like a obviously Alari with her beacon, but you don't have
anything.
somebody
Yeah, I mean, hey, you never know, right? That's the beauty of it. You know, every World Cup can be different with that. Either way, though, 2 minutes off the clock again. Expect to see a Kitsune here, but I don't know where to call the Kitsune at. Because you don't want a Kitsune where the Diva's at, because so you might have to save it almost defensively, which is kind of weird. Because, you know, as you know, oh, never mind. Okay, they are being aggressive with it. I'm glad. Okay, so they went with the spot that I thought they could go with, but I didn't know if they would, and like it went exactly how I thought it would. They just disengaged. So, but I like them being proactive with ults. And when they pop their Kitsune in about 2 seconds, you can also pop Beat now, right? So you gotta have that. Not in 2 seconds, because look at the damage output. The damage output is like constant rounds. They give you 6 months of the rounds every day. How's he going out in the grapple? So basically, yeah, hold baseball grapple, and you keep doing that over and over again. It's a way to get around like the cooldown timer. Skytor, the huge pick in the backline onto the Yari, who's not able to get the kill, which is a little bit unfortunate right now. Only down to 1:14. There's that. Get ready for Beat if need be. They're kind of saving it. I think you might see Beat in like 2 seconds if they want to like a tempo engage this. Instead, they kind of opt to not use Beat. Now, keep in mind there was probably some type of communication about that, about don't use Beat until maybe Emre pops ultimate or something like that. But you know, Beat's also a weird spot where Beat kind of is way worse. At least if they're on that patch. Yep.
You've got some pretty good chokes that you can start to punish with, like easy grapple lines. Denmark, though, can sort of beat into this fight. Realistically,
all right, let's go, baby.
They've got to watch out for moving into the chokes against these Wrecking Ball mines, right? That's the only thing I'd be a little bit worried about here. If I'm tracking that ultimate, which you rarely are because it's super variable.
All right, they're going for the ults.
So that's why
here we go. Now you can use Beat. So yeah, they just wanted to be. They wanted to play very like fundamentally sound, where like they knew that the best way to deal with this Emre was to have that Beat ready. Now, obviously, this is going to be the tough part of can you retake it. Obviously, we're seeing the opportunity of maybe getting the kill on Psycho here. Not really going to be able to do that with the Lucio. Lucio might even go down right now. And they're going to get to the point in time with the Kiriko, but I do believe that Austria should cap this. So almost a full hold here by Denmark, but I think they kind of hecked up a little bit on the hold and close part. I thought they could have tempoed it there and kind of forced a team fight, and the cart never would have gotten as much value. And they would have probably forced out ultimates on the other side, but that's all hindsight. I have like information they don't have, so sometimes like I can sound smart with that one. I'm like, yeah, do this. Yeah, that would have been great, but like at the same time, they don't have that info. You know, it's a lot different in real time when you kind of have to guess everything, guess all charges, guess where they're playing, what's going to be the better option. So I was streaming last night. Yeah, I told Chad I'd watch every match, so I'm committed to watching every match. For this day specifically. Skytor with a huge kill right there. They're going to keep the pressure going. They have the ult to pick it up. Skytor just showing you why Diva can be strong in the right hands. Gets 3, goes up onto the high ground. Basically just going to wait it out. But again, really good start here on this second point from
Denmark. Something that I didn't see as often from him in OWCS. Now those definitely paying off. Tama knew they were going there, so just the pile driver trying to end it nice and quick.
All right, let's go, baby.
And so Denmark now gets to ease into this a little bit more. And again, Eclipse has the same problem Matt he did at the start of the map. Like, there's just not good sight lines here for the Ember to play.
Well, I also think, Mitch, like, you need to get more progress here if you're Austria, like, because can you play the ball?
Denmark's gonna Kitsune this. Like, now, I wonder. Feels like are they going to wait again, or are they just going to do it close? I think honestly, I would love to see them do it right here, kind of where they're pushing in. Like you could get away with that, but they're a little bit off on tempo timing right now. They're definitely committed to like holding this up, so they're going to bob. I don't know if that's a good spot or not. I can't really tell. It looks like it's good. And there's the Kitsune. So they ended up doing it just a little bit late, but hey, if it works, it works. They get the kills. They're going to go on the Emre. Emre's going to fall over here in a second. Skytor, a huge pick. Nice shot by Skytor. Ball is going to be running away and gets out with that movement. Nice, 50 seconds left on the clock. This is going to be an ult dump coming up next. Every team's going to commit their ultimate, so there's a chance that Mark saves their ults, but after they lost the previous team fight, I'm not quite sure they'll do that because that could be a bit of a mistake. So we'll see how that plays out. But
rally rush available for Austria. You would hate to have them use both of these to kind of open this one up, but as we get below 30 seconds, it feels like
okay, here we go.
They almost have to. Nice dynamite again there from Shockwave. You see connect with Nyx. Gonna put some pressure on him and Eclipse.
All right, no one's popping outs, but now we're going to see, nope, not even going to see an Emre ultimate. They're going to, I think they're calling it back out right now because there's only 15 seconds left on the clock and they want to have numbers. There's definitely a miscommunication happening on what they want to do because half of them backed away and half of them went in, and now they're super indecisive and they don't really know what they want to do yet. So yeah, that's where the difference I think is from what I'm seeing is that it feels like Denmark is very decisive in their play, right? You don't even have to be played perfect Overwatch when it's just like like if you're indecisive, you're just making really like half
to come through. The spawn
like I don't know, like plays that just don't make as much sense. The Wrecking Ball's running out of steam.
Have a chance to touch
Still taps the point, man. Dude, Wrecking Ball has created multiple opportunities here for them to tap this point again. Like this has been ridiculous on the point taps. Imagine being that Wrecking Ball and still not having your teammates touch the point.
Also, no, not
like I felt like Tama was there for an hour and a half.
The rally gets hit with the pulse bomb.
Literally an hour and a half going around the back lines.
Of that keep break ultimate is that is not a great spot for that card to end up stalled out in. As we take a look at some of the stats.
Damn.
One of the more interesting things to look at is Psycho goes 5-1 there. Only one death, like pretty well in terms of like damage output as well. Just,
well, I mean, there's a chance here to hold it. I do think I think Denmark is a team that has probably a good attack.
Big nuisance. And
so you play Wrecking Ball in comp, that's fair.
EMEA not really.
Dude, that was a really good stall.
Playground scenarios. Eclipse is still able to eke out 7.7k damage.
That was a really good stall.
I think Nick's being punished on their brig shows up on a scoreboard. There's 6 deaths for that first half.
Yeah, and I'm worried about this ball on defense. It's I feel like even harder to execute here than on offense and like setting up some dives and whatnot. So we'll see if Tama and Co are able to do it here. What's your thoughts on the EMEA in the mix as well? Like I know Shockwave obviously going to the
Gourmet, thanks for the prime sub, appreciate it. Thank you.
Ash in this situation, but he's able to constantly like land like 2-3 player dynamites, obviously paying off. But
all right, chat, what will happen? Let's find out.
Win in terms of the overall damage output, though.
This is gonna be good. I'm ready.
It really depends. You can punish the choke much the same way as Shockwave does with the grenade, right?
Oh, big stretch,
I do think that like when the high ground is an issue, you can also use that override protocol.
Why'd you add Danny?
It again.
Good old Danny though. Gotta love some Danny.
Blast is amazing against dive tanks, right? If you take the right major perk, that
that's funny.
That makes it so powerful. So
all right, chat.
Yeah.
Can they do it? Can Austria hold this to tie it up? Oh, that's your boss? Danny is? Oh, okay. Wait, I'm Danny's boss. So what does that mean?
In terms of making that,
does that mean I'm your boss too by default? If I'm Danny's boss?
Jonowich now over.
Does that mean I'm your boss?
So
how does this work?
For Denmark, as Tama gets dangerously low. It looks like the Suzu already
That's
used
funny
as
though.
Well. Gonna be the dynamite there.
Here we go.
To a player up on the high ground as Nick's just trying.
Yeah, does that mean I can just have dictate what you're doing? This is great. I didn't know I had this power. This is awesome. I'm learning a lot here. Anyway,
I was gonna say,
really good start here for Austria. This is what you need when you're a team that's been struggling in the first map and a half. Like this is kind of what you need to start with. You need to kind of see that you can just, you can win. You have it in you. You're a great team. You have the capabilities of doing that. The concern I have is the real truth right now is their synergy just isn't quite there. I find that a lot of them is going to be like super like aggressive.
Moving up as well.
The Wrecking Ball's being aggro. The Tracer's not there yet, or the Tracer's, you know what I mean? Like they're all great players. Like I mean, everybody knows Psycho, great player, right? But like, it's just the timings are off. So if they can get those timings down, I think this gets a lot more interesting. Tyler, thanks for the 2 months with the tier 1. Appreciate it. Thank you. Kitsune's going to be up. They're just building Kitsune slowly. Get ready for it on card. Pretty simple play here. Going to go in with the Kitsune, try to win. Nothing really happens just yet. As long as they can survive. There is a pulse bomb. We are seeing a little bit of backline pressure. Pay attention to Tama's HP or time. Just because I do think that. Ooh, I love this play. Get rid of the pylon. That's going to really stop some heals. I mean, right now, they have no help on the Wrecking Ball, so this is some really good play. Skytor has some great movement. Something to keep note of here. Like, this is great movement. Obviously, going to all in on the EMEA because why not? Like, if you have the D to go in there, you can make that play happen. But, like, looking at the HP of all the targets, like, nothing's really happening elsewhere. So, what a weird team fight that was.
Especially against, like, EMEA with that high ground, especially during ultimates, like, briefly fire.
Guys to come back and play. I would just say play some mystery heroes for them, to be honest with you. Straight up, like, I just think that will kind of get you back into the flow of stuff, and you can just kind of play things a little bit more carefree and loose, you know what I mean? Looks like Diva's going to try to tap the point, and, 0.07 meters by Psycho right here, chat. You see that? 0.07 meters, but Skydor does have ult. So I wonder if they're going to try to go for, I was going to say the Kiriko goes down, the Wrecking Ball is being a spin and Spencer on point, but how much longer can you do that? And then there you go. Wow. Dude, that almost was a crazy clutch by Psycho at 0.07 meters. If they get one limb there and don't lose their Kiriko, I think that gets a lot better.
And they use their Kitsune rush over the point, does Austria, but everybody from Denmark just kind of splits, right? Skytor does a great job just kind of staying alive, still has not had to use the self-destruct to re-mech. You're able to kind of duck in and out of those side rooms, and then because they have to play on the payload, right? Tama is not able to like make a play for Shockwave, so he's just allowed to fire at range. Nobody really.
There goes the Ayari ultimate. I mean, who do you go for? I don't know. Then someone's hit. Oh, you can see him. It's okay. Yep. Oh, yep. All right. Yep. Been there, done that with movement. Oh God, that was.
Oh, this is brutal. You do not want to see this. It is a rallying brig.
If they had the drawing board, that's not how they drew that up. That is not how they drew that play up. You know, their vision was, I'm going to escape over the roof. I'm going to reset. Tony Hawk's down the roof into a brig out. Denmark takes a 2-0 lead.
Map in this series. Durant picked up pretty comfortably, all things considered.
To, you know, ban the Sojourn and then play the ball would be quite a rough look. So it will be the Ramatra. You know, it's versus the D.Va setup. Basically, everything else kind of the same.
Look, so we're seeing the D.Va comp here again from Denmark. Seeing more of that Ramatra, Cassidy, Symmetra, you know, Kiriko, Lucio comp. The Symmetra and Cassidy are everything's mirrored except for Ramatra versus D.Va. I don't know who I like here. I feel like I don't mind playing either tanks here. I find that D.Va's going to be better if you don't win the initial burst. Is that, you get what I'm saying? Oh, Shockwave definitely shot at his own TP. Been there, done that. Don't you worry. I get confused with that too. But like basically because the D.Va has so much more like momentum and like survivability, and you can see it like the Ramatra is very like. You need that initial burst to win the team fight. Not that they can't win the team fight, so it just you can tell like things start to break apart more in those situations. So Shockwave is just trying to chain those shots together. Still nothing really happening cap-wise. Really just coming down at players hitting some shots, and both of the players are just, you know, missing some shots. As I say that though, Eclipse does hit a shot. So Shockwave picks up 2-3 out of nowhere. Denmark just kills 3, and what was looking like the possibility of a team fight, win here. Turns into a team fight loss. So that was interesting to say the least. Denmark takes the first part. So
Austria never actually got control of it there early on. So we'll see if Skyscore is able to like kind of go to the choke.
Yeah, that's what I think. Like, if you win the initial team fight, I think I like Ramatra there, right? But the problem is that if you survive long enough, the D.Va ends up getting so much more value with like the ability to maneuver around the map. So I think like it's one of those risk rewards. Like if you play Ramatra, if you win a team fight, like yeah, it's great. Like you can do that. But now D.Va can kind of like pick and choose team fights, know when to go in. Ramatra's kind of stuck, and like if you just don't win a team fight, it's harder to do that. So I think that's usually what happens in those situations. That's kind of what you're seeing right there with the team for Denmark against that. Good stagger here. Denmark's playing really well. Again, I think Austria has had good moments, but it just comes down, like I said earlier, teamwork. You know, it's. You hear me talk about it all the time, but like usually that's what kind of differentiates the teams, their ability to kind of work together. And right now it feels like they just don't work together as well. Which again, with World Cup can happen more frequently because you know you might know some of the players or been playing with them for years, but you don't really do that. So yeah.
Cycle back to the point here.
Oh, you know, I mean, yeah, like if you know if we're going like super sweaty, yeah, like, I mean you can stagger pretty much anything. You can stagger it.
Annihilation of the Ramatra.
Okay, well, we have
it's definitely an easy way to win. You know, D.Va ult goes out, nothing really happens here, and then Cycle gets killed on the Rav. So we had a bit of a Venn diagram there for a little bit, but they do flip the point. There's going to be a beat coming up right now. I wonder if there's a Bengal meowing in the background right now. It really does sound like it. I know, but I'm in here, buddy. Okay, have fun.
And having tracked this, Denmark are quite aware they need to feel.
I think he's in the bathroom and he likes to. I don't know if anybody else's cats like this, but somebody likes to go into the bathroom and just meow into like for the echo. He likes hearing his own meow. Something he's always done since he was a kid. All right, get ready for a beat play here from both sides. I think they might be holding beat for the Ramatra ultimate, but I think you're going to see a high noon come out from Shockwave very shortly, and this is going to kind of force an ultimate if they can get a kill, which is exactly what's happening. Yep, there's the beat. Then they're going to have to come back with the Ramatra ultimate to try to do this. They're going to have to use their own counter beat now, which is what happens. They're going to not go for the Ramatra. They kind of know the Ramatra has that, so what you do is you avoid the Ramatra as much as possible, get kills elsewhere, and then clean up the rest of the team fight, which is what they're trying to do. But Hammond does a really good job surviving as a Ramatra, and I think Austria might be getting closer to flipping this point. Now, obviously, I mean, winning the point. The point does get flipped, so I don't really know what the numbers are at from like who died first, but it kind of looks like Denmark, after a really strong start, might actually lose this team fight, which is actually surprising considering all things considered. I think they're...
It looks like
I mean, I'm looking at the map. I think they're not even going to be able to tap unless I'm not seeing an angle underneath and then just give it up. So great job by Austria after a really rough start there to kind of be able to flip that back. That was very impressive.
So that is Austria battling back there, using that annihilation, taking our first flashpoint.
Not the result. I think that Denmark were expecting and or hoping for, and a big part of it is the unfavorable matchup that D.Va has to take into Ramatra. Skytor did a great job of working around Tama.
Here we go. We have a classic double Ramatra. The Kitsune goes out early. They're just going to all in a little bit. I actually love this decision-making and target focus here by Skytor. It's like basically, why sit there and shoot at the Ramatra the whole time like I would, when you can just go and get the rest of the kills. Something I've been doing more of, I'm breaking off of the tank more, which is nice. So, yeah, it feels good, man.
Yeah, Skytor moves up, takes a ton of damage at the start of that fight, but is inside of the Kitsune rush. And then put some damage down onto Tama, and then also that Sim TP that's directly behind Tama. And once it's gone, he tries to like rotate up towards the point. And a really nice shot by Skytor to just chase the Ram, and then also kind of drop that low ground, being able to finish off Psycho. So a nice plays by the tank.
Time for a Kitsune from Austria's side now. You might see Shockwave pop behind Noon here and kind of use a TP to maneuver back and forth. That's usually the strategy here. So watch for a TP to go out in a second. I think that's what's going to happen. Yep. And what you do is you kind of just outplay them a little bit on that. They do end up getting the cleanse out in general, so you don't actually end up dealing with that. They might just disengage this. I think they know they can't hold the point, but they did get the ultimates out. Now you want to try to survive, but Skytor does go down. Again, a really good job here by Austria. So will the drop stop after the matches are done, give or take. Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. So again, just a really, really good job here by Austria. I think they're starting to kind of find their teamwork aspect again. Like right there, that could have been a team fight that went like the wrong way. And honestly, not too bad. Beat on both sides right now. Ramatra out on both sides. A little bit, definitely a huge Kitsune advantage right now for Denmark, as well as a sim wall coming up. Don't be surprised to see the sim walls on both sides again like last time.
You had that sound barrier annihilation.
Waiting to see. There it is. There's the double sim walls in a second. I mean, they're already there. Now you're going to see beat after this from probably from both sides. Who's going to beat first is the question. I don't know. Ramatra's both have ults, so maybe when the Ramatras activate their ultimates, we'll see. But one of them's going to have to budge soon. There's no way they can sit here and do this. So there it is. There's one beat. There's the second beat by Denmark. They have a slight beat advantage, even though beat's kind of in a weird spot now anyway. Good kills, good vortex, good pressure. Not able to get the kill in the back line, but definitely doing the right play here. Staggering them out as much as they can. And now they have a Kiriko if they so choose. And 71%. I do think there could be one more tap here because of the TP plus speed boost. Whether or not Austria decides to go for that, I think they will. I think they have
using
the
that
ability to do that
to kick things off, and
they're going for it. You can see them, man. I agree with going for this. This is going to force out a Kitsune from Denmark, and win or lose, you're going to be able to use yours too. So we'll see. TP's dead. Sam is going to be on, kind of like isolated for now. High Noon is out. High Noon is out. Ramatra's one on point, able to block High Noon. That was fully charged, and that should be the team fight here. Yep, it is. Skytor with a huge vortex, or actually huge punches and a vortex. And Denmark takes that point. Next point up next, obviously. So
the story so far is that Denmark start with this D.Va composition that runs headlong into an annihilation on the first flashpoint. It doesn't work out. They switched over towards the Ramatra composition and shown that they can certainly hang. Kind of mogging Austria in that previous fight there, when both teams were pretty even in terms of their economy. So much so that
I don't think you're getting Fortnite stuff. What are Fortnite rewards, by the way? I'm kind of confused.
Very close economy
you probably have to watch Fortnite.
John Witch with their first beat could be big.
I could be wrong, but I would recommend that section.
Expending both support ultimates to get a first cap here.
We'll see. It'll be Austria trying to
unless
break
there's something
on
I missed.
in as Denmark.
All right, here we go. Kitsune coming up from both sides. Get ready for the Kitsune.
Low here, so it'll be,
we're going to see beat happen also very shortly. This is kind of one of those, like, you're going to use beat if you feel like you're going to lose the team fight. Rather than save it, they're not going to lose the team fight, so no team uses beat. I promise you, Shockwave doesn't miss on Ramatra's. That was a classic case of they just want to delay the kills. I don't even like
They
choose to do the extra damage.
Like, they have the option.
So
they don't want to fight.
Danny's taking inspiration from me in his May gameplay. Also, he feeds hard.
They walk out on the low ground. They ult with the Kiri ult second map, but it's like you're choosing a disadvantageous
I don't know who really does a lot of the coaching. I would say just like kind of
subsequently tears them apart.
Just look around. You'll see it'll be in the title and everything like that. There's gonna be pretty good options. I think. I just don't have any I don't really know who's gonna do them tomorrow or not. So.
Deadeye for Shockwave yet again. Nice job there.
High Noon coming in. Shockwave does get the kill, and that's an important kill right now. Getting the Lucio is going to basically enable the beat to be popped here if need be. right? And there it is. There's the beat. And the reason why that's a big deal is because, like, if their Lucio's dead, you know they can't trade beat for beat, so you have that advantage to survive. Now, if they can kill a few of them before their Lucio gets back, now they have the advantage regardless of this beat because they have a numbers advantage to go with that. And with beat being a lot worse recently, they almost force out the beat right there. But look at the HP of the Lucio. Like, you're already looking at an opportunity. On the point, the Sims take a lot of damage. Remember, there's a lot of self-pocket with that TP, so the Ramacho ultimate does come out. Isn't able to find too much value, but a great Sim wall here. The team is trying to get this Sim. Psycho is doing his absolute best right there. Cam is just holding the right click, showing the skill expression of a Ramacho, but takes a lot of damage. Eclipse gets a kill. That's going to be good for Austria here, and there you go. So it looks like Austria does clutch that out, and now it's 99%. Last time we saw this, though, they brought it back and won it, so it's not, you know, they could hold this for the majority. Could be in the back of their minds about that. I don't know.
They end up using that beat for, like, Nyx on the comeback, and they were about even at that time. And when the kills don't go their way, I was like, oh, Denmark's going to pull this out somehow. But I believe they end up losing Jonovich, so they're down a little bit in terms of their overall HP.
I don't know how the quick play matches go, but I think so. Yep. Here comes the Kitsune. Denmark has to disengage. So they disengage this properly, though. They're in a very good spot. But disengaging properly requires not dying at all, and they do lose their Cassidy. Thankfully, their Cassidy will spawn up shortly, but they are getting the last team fight territory. The ultimates are a bit rough on the side of Austria, which is why they needed to make that play. There's only one, solid ultimate here for Denmark, but there's also a beat to follow up with that. So they are going to go to the point. They're going to speed there. They're taking a different path right now.
That you're susceptible to that.
There they go.
Critical damage multiplier.
They get across. They do the rotation, and now it's time after this Ramacho shield for a Kitsune, and they're going to drop down. It seems like Rav is trying to disengage down. He's able to get down there. They're going to wait. They're going to wait. There's a Kitsune. Now they have the map control. So now obviously they're going to have to go to the point. They're not going to have a problem getting to the point. Rav goes down immediately. A little bit out of position right there. The Kitsune does a good job, but this is actually a really good job by Austria in how they disengage this. Shockwave is flanking, does get a kill. There's the Sim wall up, but the beat does come in, so that might give them a little bit of opportunity to survive this. It's a little bit of a weird team fight. Shockwave does get damage there, but the Sim's going to be able to get in. Psycho gets the kill, and believe it or not, Austria takes that point, so really clutch points here by Austria. At every point where it feels like Denmark is going to close this series or keep the point going, they actually end up taking that, which is really impressive, all things considered. At least in my opinion.
Feels like maybe kind of gave that one away a little bit. I mean, they're losing Rav at the start of a lot of these fights, Mitch. No, obviously Sim can be kind of like a glass cannon.
These teams are trying their best. Did Overwatch should do Lego sets again? I agree. I mean, I've been building Lego sets recently. My next one, I'm building another Lord of the Rings one, I think. I'm excited. Okay, ultimates are actually stacked for Austria right now, so they're going to use beat because they know they have a beat advantage. If you ever see a random beat like that, it's because, think about the previous team fight, they already know they have a beat advantage. Now, Shockwave might go for a high noon at a different angle, and this is going to be the concern here for Austria, where they kind of use that, but they, again, still have a huge advantage with the Kitsune coming up right now. Eclipse goes for a high noon. Both of them just kind of having that, like, cowboy standoff, nothing really happens. Kitsune should happen, which is what you see right now. So,
fight as equal.
He didn't try to move. I don't have Rivendell, but I've been having fun with Lego. It's been fun. This is kind of a weird team fight for both sides, but I do think Tam's going to actually clean this up, and I think Austria is actually setting themselves up for a possibility of a map win. It's not over yet, but, like, they're doing a really good job. This is a much different team. So. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Skytor, uses Nemesis form and tries to push in towards that back line, and I know Tom was doing the same, but Tom has got the benefits of the Annihilation, right? So just kind of runs right on past. Very difficult for Johan to deal with. Jonovich just kind of falls as well, just trying to go back to heal that Kiri, where now Austria just one flash point away from taking a map in this series. I think they look really good on these Ram rush columns. As I say that, Rav and Co. use their TP, come on in and take out two. I think maybe Austria caught off a little off guard.
Not bad.
I mean, not easy to pull that off from Denmark, I've got to say.
Okay, Denmark takes the point.
In fairness, Rav already charged up enough.
I'm not sure why. The one I'm building, Hawk, is like
a very cheap
the helmet for Sauron, I think.
Denmark and Austria completely out of
phase Sauron, however you want to go with it.
Ultimates now. So in theory, Denmark might look to try and ration.
I think that's what I'm doing next, the helmet one,
and get ahead of Austria.
Yeah. I've seen some of the larger cities ones, but I just built the Balrog one with You Shall Not Pass, and now I'm doing that one. I would like to do one of the cool ones, but I did none of the stores nearby sell them right now, so obviously I can get them shipped from Lego or something. But yeah, You just did the Vader helmet. Let's go.
TP across here, trying to put some pressure on.
All right, here we go. Definitely going to see the high noon from Shockwave. This is just mainly one of these normal plays that we've been seeing. Pretty good high noon there. I mean, even if you don't get a kill with the high noon, that damage alone can be effective. Shockwave is going to die there because of the Peacekeeper. The classic Peacekeeper kill. This has been a weird team fight. Like, yeah, I was going to say. So the reason you kind of have to push in there, so at a certain point, you just have to be willing to pop that ultimate to take the point. But the reason why that's important is because that's it. That's team fight 2-2. They know the next point is. They're going to set up for it. I don't see anybody tapping the point, and now it's time for them to go to the last one, which is, I think, across from them. They go over on the other side. Yep, behind, and there we go. So here we go.
Look, Austria, they kind of like rotate around, right? And they go underneath. Oh, that's a huge.
Oh, dude, if you're in, I never really knew that. I'll have to look into it.
From Psycho, he'll be back for the spawn, but Austria like rotates around there, Mitch, and they take like position underneath the point. And that's like, if you're Denmark, that's the best spot for them to play in, right? Because you had the annihilation up at that moment in time. I mean, nobody was able to make it out alive. Once Skytor gets in with that
everybody is
annihilation,
amping up.
Shockwave back
Ultimates
into
on
the
every
fight, so
side.
back at full strength, but Austria.
Am I tired? I'm not. I'm locked in.
On the point first.
I'm here for all the matches. I said I was going to be doing it, and I'm here. Can Denmark take this in a 3-0? Will Austria be able to showcase what they, what they got here? I don't know, but we have pretty much mirrored ultimates except for the Ramacho ultimate coming up now. You can see a sim wall on both sides. I'm not going to tell you what's going to happen here. Just enjoy the ride. Ult's there. Ult's there. Get ready for beat. Come on, pop beat. Let's see it. Let's see that beat. Pop beat right now. You got this. There it is, and double beat. Awesome. Now we're going to see a Ramacho ultimate soon. I think they want to force a Ramacho ultimate, but if they get a kill in the meantime, they will. Now they have to make a decision. Do you pop your Ramacho ultimate? Do you let them get the point? Well, I think their decision has been made. They're going to get out. But can they get out without losing people? The answer is no. And as the longer they stagger here, the worse it's going to be. Jericho goes down. Denmark takes the first team fight.
During it, but yeah. It's just the later beat, man, right? Denmark just hold on to it for a little bit
that's
longer.
Awesome, Demon on that one. That's really cool. Isn't there like a $1,000 like TIE fighter or something
and then use a beat
that I saw or something like that?
And now Austria, you're going to be in a really rough spot.
Dude,
through this choke into the
I'm looking forward to building all the Lego stuff. I'm like on the Lego, like I'm fiending for Lego now. It's been really cool.
A good position here on this point to be able to attack from.
All right. Double Ramacho ultimate coming up right now. Eclipse is going to have to pop this high noon. You might see a double high noon play. There's the TP. The TP doesn't get a great cleanse time. You might see the exact same play happening on the other side right now. Is he going to be able to get maybe a kill on Ramacho? No. Both of the Ramachos at 1 HP. But Damon goes down. Oh no, this is looking a little bit rough right now. They're going to have to be able to trade out or make a decision. Their tank won't be back in time. He's going to come back as like Wrecking Ball or something like that. But Wrecking Ball, wouldn't it be even good here? But unfortunately, chat, I think after all is said and done, Denmark clutches it up. Austria brings in a good fight. Denmark 3-0's Austria.
And that's Denmark.
4 more matches to go. We got this, chat. 4 more to go.
Yeah, I mean,
I got this, baby.
Close, map,
I'm getting like that 3rd win. So when I just immediately go,
I mean, they end up losing.
You'll know why. All right, let's go, baby.
It takes them a while to even get close to the point.
Next series coming up soon.
I feel like in this group they'll continue to.
Here we go. It's time.
Germany here. This is their debut showing.
You need an upset on the level of Nightmare versus CR. That's a throwback call out there.
Let's see though what Oasis has for it. As Germany won the face-off, and they will get to choose map. And they
okay, here we go. Germany's going to be running Jetpack at Bastion,
Diva,
Tracer. Portugal is actually going with more of the kind of Mizuki chill comp here with the Diva and the Mizuki Kiriko.
Like we've seen a lot
so we'll say
of
Diva,
Mizuki
Sojourn, and
Sigma.
Tracer. So we're going to have our normal Tracer duels, normal Diva matchups here, and then a Jetpack Cat Bastion.
We'll see how you can play this
let's see how this team fight breaks down. Matthias, thanks for the 2 months of the Prime Sub. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Soj combination. You see how nasty this Bastion is up in the sky. I know how in the world is Rafa going to play around this. Kurama takes some damage. It's going to be recall out already.
All right, everybody's amping
one
up.
of the weaknesses for Mizuki is just the uptime between those.
Nothing really happening yet.
So,
straight up. I mean, Portugal is starting to get grinded down HP-wise to the point where like they might have to just give up the point control, which I saw this happen last time with teams. And like, it's going to come down to that Tracer duel. And if they can still win that with a Jetpack at Bastion, it's going to be in a really good spot. Good damage from the Bastion. Diva's going to be getting DMAC very shortly if they keep staying there on the side of Portugal. There's the Tracer 1v1, and now it's like for Portugal, they have to figure out a way to grind this out, but I just don't think that's going to happen.
I just don't know how you're supposed to play around this if you're Portugal, right? Not many players.
Every time you saw Portugal, he managed to fall off the map 3 times in a series. Well, this is the perfect map to get hit by, on the side of the map over here. Oh, well. That was great timing. All right.
you don't have the speed to
both teams are gonna just kind of do the same thing, go up in the air. Man, that could have been any more. That was perfect.
Interesting setup.
I love Overwatch.
Cassidy, right? Like really play.
Dude, isn't this tough right here? The Bastion is scripted. I mean,
ice with the chains of the.
Listen, I wasn't even talking about that player, but it worked out for me.
Places, QRX
can't stand this meta. Yeah, I mean, I think that Blizzard knows this and will make adjustments into Season 3. I think many people would be very disappointed that they didn't. It's just clearly a tether thing. There's multiple ways they could do it. Overall, I would say I don't know what to do, so that's just me. All right, here we go. Kitsune coming up here from the side of Germany. I think they're going to be using it to what a pulse bomb stick there onto
it doesn't get much better than that.
Dank Pancake. So great pulse bomb there to really lead off here for Germany. I feel like this is what I've talked about with teams that feel like they're on their back foot in this situation. And what that is they play very hesitant, so they try to do more teamwork-oriented stuff, and it kind of gets them killed more, and they don't get anything done. So teams play almost too safe when they feel like they're in a mismatch, and they just do the same thing. And as you can see, they're fundamentally going to the right spots and playing together as a core, but they're not doing anything with that because they're just so they don't have the full teamwork yet to go break out and have a diva tracer dive a backline and get a kill on the way around. And that's causing most of their problem, I would say. So we'll see. Either way, kills happen. I love that I just watched a Jetpack Cat take a Kiriko and pull him into the car there. That was a pretty cool play. And still not over yet though. I think this is a little bit tougher here, and Diva doesn't tap, and Germany takes round 1 with relative ease.
I talk about insult and injury.
Oh yeah, I think a timer would be okay. I think maybe I mean you could make it as simple as Bastion can't turret form. In they make it so Bastion's turret form is considered a movement ability or something, and then you just fall off the tether, right? There's interactions they could do to fix that without ruining the tether in general. There's things they could do. You know what I mean? Just make it so Bastion's turret form is a movement ability, but only it reads it as a movement ability, so the tether disconnects. Does that make sense?
Missed the first car and then had to double back.
I think that could be a way to do it. If they wanted to keep the tether part of the hero, they could also just make it 15 seconds. But honestly, my concern is that 15 to 20 seconds would still cause the same issues.
Obviously, there's still plenty of room.
But I don't know. It would be weird. What would the cooldown be? There's definitely things they could do. Either way, the drops just give it some time. I know people said they have gotten there, so I think there's a bug right now. But yeah, either way, we'll see. I mean, there's definitely options there. A timer definitely can work, though. You're not wrong in that sense. Said the hero guys around the bit. So I think they actually said they did that at one point. I remember them talking about how they did that with certain heroes, and there was something about it that they didn't like. Either way, huge pick here by
a little bit weird. In that case, there I thought they were going to die. Cassidy
by Tracer onto Kiriko. That's going to give them an opportunity. Ooh, nice chain there on the Diva. A lot of still backline pressure happening here. I mean, you are going to see a DMAC on the Diva, but, a Kiriko pick followed up by the possibility of a Mizuki pick here in a second. Could lead to results, but oh my, did you see that save right there by Cassidy on the side of Portugal? That literally was the difference between losing your teammate there and just keeping the team fight going. So, yeah.
It can be very difficult to play. You're putting a lot of pressure on your Kiri, in terms of the overall healing output, right? So
I got you.
QRX, you can get
Did you open it and there was nothing in it? Just nothing. There was just empty? Or it was just not anything you were looking for?
On the outside, so you can kind of set something up, right? As everybody here.
But yeah, we'll see. I don't envy them having to figure out how to do that, but they will. I think they will do something in Season 3. I think people would be very disappointed.
Yeah, I mean, most of Portugal are pushing in
either way, here we go. A lot of low HP on Portugal right now, so they're going to kind of have to back away. Look for a possibility at a pulse bomb coming in here. Don't even need a pulse bomb to get a kill like that. They want to get a make back as quick as they can to create multiple team fights. If they do lose a team fight on the Germany side, they get a really they get a Mizuki ultimate out, which I'm very surprised by. I felt like maybe they weren't going to do that there, but they are staying on the point. So they're committed to keeping this as much as they can. Kiriko TPs to the point. Diva must still be on there because nothing's happening. There's Diva ult. Good job here by Portugal. I mean, what was looking like almost a guaranteed team fight win ends up with a Diva getting a kill and a Bastion and a Kitsune going on right now. A High Noon just in front. That High Noon lasts forever. What is this, an Iari ultimate? And barely survives that. And honestly, I got to give credit to Portugal here. I mean, they're just outplaying this point right now. I mean, it feels like at any point, dude, this is crazy. It feels like at any point right now, Germany should have won this team fight. Instead, they're just going to lose this team fight. Wow. I went from being like, okay, they're going to flip the point at 40% to it's now last team fight.
Right?
Watch this happen. That is unreal.
But honestly, so far it's been good. Tiagalina has been very sharp, I think, on the Cassidy, and someone who has a favorable matchup into the Bastion as well. Germany going to try this Castian look one more time. And over the top, they are going to go. Look at the top of your screen.
They're on the point. No ultimates coming in outside of a pulse bomb and a Bastion.
Try and pressure down a little bit.
D-Ball, I just kind of think it was the second life there, but I think they're finally going to get the point back, which is crazy considering. I say that, but like they should have had a point a while ago. If they don't get the point now, I don't even know what to say.
Very dangerous on that pick.
Like straight up. If they don't get the point now, okay, they definitely got the point now.
Rafa can only stall for a certain amount of time. But for the most part, a job done here for Portugal. They get themselves to 99%, and now they've just got to break through.
You know, it's interesting for QRXU to go with the like the mortar shells for the Bastion, right? A lot of people typically, you know, with the Bastion output, with obviously
big stretch.
Sky, go for, you know, kind of the sentry mode, being able to heal as well. But going with those mortar shells, it's kind of difficult to walk into.
Okay.
It's going to eat a lot of the defense matrix and just.
Can Germany close this map out, or will Portugal bring it to another round? You know, some university, anything can happen there. We're going to see a Bastion ultimate here happen shortly. Obviously, we get some battle here in the back between the Tracers. Both Tracers recall in front of each other. There is a pulse bomb available for both of them, so look for maybe a pulse bomb play. Huge pick onto the Kiriko though, and that is going to slow down this push by a little bit. Obviously, there's a diva in the face of the team. Really good job here by QRXU to get the kill.
I guess we'll find out.
And win that team fight again with relative ease. No, I'm not entirely sure how they run the roster, but he's on the team. He is on the team.
Some ultimates out. But Germany are completely unmoved by that. They will sit on 5 ults until they're forced to make use of them.
Well, because you had already lost your Kiri for Portugal. So, like, why is Germany really that worried? You know, the defense matrix was used to kind of, like, soak up a lot of damage by Rafa, so you had no way to protect Tagliani when he kind of moves up onto the point. So,
again, things
really
are getting wild. Also got to hear about people getting their drops. Feels good, man.
To deal with some of the Bastion damage through this choke.
I don't really know what to expect here. There's a lot of ultimates on every side, so it's kind of like... but that's a huge pick right there. I mean, Doki just barely survives with the Kitsune there. I mean, there is a really good job here. I mean, this ultimate makes sense for the Bastion. It's like you can't really... You're going to go down there, so why not just like pop an ultimate? There is a stick that obviously happened there. Kiriko is getting low. I mean, there's a chance they could follow up on that, but there's just enough happening. Don't be surprised to see a Jetpack Hat ultimate happen soon on somebody who uses like a mobile ability. Like if a Diva flies or, you know, if you see like a Kiriko go in, you can do that. They're still like trying to recover here on the Portugal side, but like they're running out of time, but they still have time, if that makes sense. Diva will tap point here unless they can go for maybe a boot early. Tracer taps it. We have the Jetpack Hat ultimate soon too. Might see that happen here shortly. They're going to keep tapping the point slowly to buy some time to view, that is. So they're just going to keep doing this for as long as they can. And then when the time is right, they're going to try to win. There is no ultimates though. Cassidy's getting low in the back line, getting pretty damn low, but now he's back to full HP. Jetpack Cat is going in. Has that Bastion. There's the cleanse, and this is the timing you want to go for, right? So you can find a kill. Diva's getting a lot of damage low. Cassidy goes down. They're going to get some kills. But the trade's going in favor of Portugal out of nowhere. We do have a Jetpack Hat ultimate that might work. It does. You never see a Tracer get pulled off the map. Huge heals going in. It's been great Jetpack Hat gameplay. And Germany surprisingly struggled a little bit on that round, but takes map 1. Good job by Germany there. I'll be right back in a second. And we'll go on to map 2. Again, I just do this to walk around. Just
we were talking like a lot of teams.
The Jetpack Hat Bastion comp, which is something apparently.
Here goes the map chat. It is starting. It is time.
They don't want to
I'm excited.
reckon with that concept.
Here we go. Is Mizuki a valid pick? Well, Mizuki comp is really solid with like May comp. And like you need to run a certain comp with it though. Production seems nice. Yeah, it's been great. I mean, I've had no issue with production. Any feedback that's been given, they've been literally listening to it. So yeah, I have no issue with how they've done things. It's been really nice.
SXJ doesn't need Tracer to run you into the ground. And QRXU, obviously, as a hit scan player, I think one of the more known names in the region.
Yeah, without a doubt. This is also, you kind of see Ice hovering over the Sig. This is it was something he could end up coming into play here.
Yeah, they added the bands UI. Yep, exactly. All right, chat, it is time.
Sig with the May and Soj. That's a very powerful combination.
All right, we're seeing Sigma. You did ask someone with us earlier about Sigma. We have Sigma versus Sigma. May, Sojourn, Kiriko Lucio. Then we have Sojourn, Reaper, Wu Yang, Kiriko. So a little bit of a different comp here. Kiriko Lucio, obviously that bread and butter comp. We'll see how this plays out. I think this is definitely going to be a different game here with how they're playing this. Like, obviously, Jetpack Cat Bastion, a little bit more kind of this, like, ground comp, so we're going to see how they play it out. But so far, I mean, a lot of damage happening to the side of both of them. Obviously, you know, their goal is to kind of wall them off and take the map control. Really good start there. I mean, a poop of a Reaper off the map, that's going to take away a lot of damage. Obviously, they're kind of pushing it now, though, so it could trade out, and that's exactly what they do. Yup, rock here by...
Hyperspheres at you.
I see, there you go.
Yeah.
But doing some early damage. He's going to try to follow up on these kills. Kiriko is very low. May go down here in a second. We'll see.
Like, you can't do anything about that if you're the Sigma.
Yep. All right.
And this is a hero that if you think about... for
good
ice,
start
right?
for Germany. Exactly what we need to do start-wise if you want to keep that momentum going for the past map. They do have obviously the Pharah, which is a little bit, you know, it makes sense considering not running like a Diva comp, but it also can be a little bit difficult to make that work. I think they'll be fine. I think the Sojourn can kind of take care of that. It's just going to be more about how much impact you have on like your backline with that spam. The double spam from Pharah Wuyang can actually be a little bit overwhelming for supports or even the DPS. So something you have to kind of look at. I mean, you can kind of see it happening in real time right now where like there's so much damage happening. I'm expecting to see a little bit of heals coming up on both sides. You're going to see the Kitsune come up right now. That's why you do the TP play. That gets your Kitsune going up. HP is kind of even on both sides. Like I'm looking at the HP right now, so I don't think it's like a guaranteed teamfight win yet for Germany, that is. But this looks like it's going to get a little bit better. I mean, they do trade out. Good kills right there. Wuyang's going to go down. I think Germany at least takes the checkpoint. They might try to look for a Pharah kill if they can, but I think they're going to just like back away from the bot and regroup. That rock looks like one of mine. That wall is sturdy.
They're gonna play Ramatra.
Yeah, I'm enjoying seeing Sigma being played too. I agree with you.
That Sig shield.
Okay.
You could play Maga here if you're Portugal as well, right? Maga pretty decent against Sig. Gets right past the shield.
You can't be rocked when you're charging. Get a big
okay.
stop and your Sigma looks really uncomfortable.
Oh, huge pick by the Pharah. There's the beat. They might commit the May ulti. I was going to say, like, with where their Sigma's at, you're basically, or Ramatra that is, you're going to try to basically do that. And you can just use your ult now, too. Like, oh, no, not going to do that. So, going to be a good team fight here for Portugal. You're not going to be able to kind of push it anymore as Germany. You're just going to kind of reset on the bot, you know, build any ultimates you may not have, and then come back with your own ultimates after. Because Portugal used a lot. Oh, really? Oh, that's funny. Used a lot at once there, so their ult pool is not looking good. Germany kind of opted to just play it a little bit safer, and now they have a Sojourn ultimate. They can wide swing with it. They don't have to worry about any of those ultimates. I think they all got, no, they did not all get good spawn, which is a little bit unlucky.
Anything that kind of like challenges the bar. I think they're just going to try and like
first time here. Well, welcome. I hope you enjoy.
Put a ton of pressure.
We're just watching some OWCS. I mean, Overwatch World Cup. I've been saying OWCS so much.
It is interesting. I think QRXU is being asked to do a lot of heavy lifting here. Let's see how it plays out.
Okay, here we go. Germany looking to kind of keep the momentum going here. I think we expect to see a Sigma ult soon. I mean, I think it's getting kind of low. I think we will see a Sigma ult soon though. There we go. Oh, they're gonna be able to get these kills in the backline. I think one kill there. Doesn't even have to use the ultimate, which, you know, with the ult economy right now, don't even have to use an ultimate to win the team fight. It's great. I mean, look at this angle. Getting the shots. It looks like Neon Sojourn minus the hit markers. Great play. Nice job. And yeah, pretty clean team fight there considering they didn't use anything. Now their ult pool keeps building. Portugal does build up a couple ultimates with like Ramatra, Sojourn, so there's a possibility here. But there's a lot they have to deal with in that meantime, so something to kind of look out for.
3 kills.
Are all the matches going to be quick 3-0s? I don't know. I mean, this match, it wasn't quick 3-0 on the last game, but it's hard to call. I don't know the World Cup teams well enough in order to know how they're playing in scrims, so I just don't have any insight to be able to give. I just have to see how the matches go. Sigma L coming out, Kitsune coming up.
I love the right click purchase.
Yeah, I think they're going to be hyper aggro, and they might actually wait for a Ramatra ultimate with Sigma ult. It actually makes sense. Because like you can basically counter that ultimate and also maybe pressure him in the air to kill him. I don't know if that was what the play will be, but don't be surprised to see Sigma actually ult Ramatra, because Ramatra has to make the first move. Like if they can't sit here because you can just Kitsune now, which is then going to force Ramatra ultimate. It's like watch, like there's a Kitsune, then you're gonna kind of all in the Ramatra, right? Then the Ramatra has to ult, and then like you can decide to ult out if you need to. Which already, I mean, he already ulted. He already went in on the Ramatra. Sorry, is what I meant to say. I just kind of lost track of what was happening. And they ended up disengaging out. So again, I mean, another 50 meters from Germany here, and they got a kill on a Pharah, and it looks like they have an opportunity to get another one. But as I say that, they do end up losing a couple, and they just reset and go again. So we'll see.
Finally, though, Tagalini comes up. few kills here as really kind of starts where now ISOM actually
that
didn't really
is that.
connect with anything with that gravitic flux, and then they lose SXJ. So now it's going to be some changes here for Germany as going to move away from the SIG. Going to play the Diva with this setup. Now this is going to be a lot of pressure on Karama, right? Not going to be as easy to play that Pharah.
Not at all. Still, Karama going to try and play some of these sight lines a little bit tighter.
Yeah, nothing's really happened. I mean, look at these ultimates from Portugal. I mean, what do you start with? I'd say Kitsune. I think Kitsune is always a safe bet. You don't know how to like open up here. I think a lot of teams like end up overthinking their ultimate usage here, and just like basically Germany's going to use beat, and that could counter half their ultimates if timed correctly. Like, and that's the thing is like, so you want to be a little bit careful with that. Like, there's the Kitsune, there's the Wu Yang ultimate, and yes, they get the kill, but like now they've gotten out 2 ultimates for those plays. And now you're trading. So like in a situation where you have a huge ult advantage, you kind of don't go first. You kind of make these plays, and now guess what? Now they're staggered out, and you're back to kind of square one on this. And look at that. That simple. Don't be surprised to see Pharah swap off after this ultimate, but this is excellent play. In the heat, yeah, I heard in subways it's very warm right now. Very, very warm.
And the other team has their Reaper Diva Kiri alive. I mean, doesn't really matter. Most of you have
my water very quickly, so I'll be quiet for a second.
So now it's just going to be the tanks kind of counter-picking each other. It's just going to be Rafa going over to the Zarya here.
There it is.
Obviously very good against the Diva.
Okay,
a lot of
here we go, team.
Available for Germany as they're looking to close.
Let's see what happens. Reaper ult for sure. I don't know. I think you're going to just bubble. Yeah, you're going to all in the Zarya. Yeah, if I'm in that situation, I'm going right on Zarya, because Zarya can't survive that. Too many bubbles. This again is going to be another meter. This could be the map.
They just decided to all
they made late swaps. This could be the map 100%. I don't even like. They're going to be able to tap again. There maybe is a chance to make a cool play with like the Pharah, or like they get like a random pick, but I just don't. Yeah, that's going to be it. They swapped, but like they didn't win the team fight. They needed to win. Germany goes up 2-0 in the series, so not too bad. Obviously,
counter to Diva.
You know, could have been.
Doesn't do anything about the rest of the threats.
Could have been worse of a map. They could have just won right away. There's OWCS drops right now, Paul. Yes.
Throw that ban away.
I just want to say this. The difference between Rod FD and FD God is 1 letter. It's 1 letter. He's
what
on
are you
Lucio.
doing, buddy? Oh, what a good ball.
Have you ever seen them in the same room?
Okay, so I don't know what they're going to run yet comp-wise, but we do know what Portugal's going to run. Ramatra, May, Sojourn, Kiriko Lucio. For Germany, I do not know what their comp is going to be. I assume they're just memeing around and spawn. They might run the Wrecking Ball. Yeah, I heard the 007 game is very nice. It's up on a list of games I want to play for sure. I mean, I like James Bond games, so.
Yeah, it's like.
I know it's more like Hitman.
We need to fill 10 minutes. We need to fill 20 minutes between.
Here we go, chat.
Yep.
We'll see what happens.
All right, let's see what we've got, Portugal. Last chance saloon for you guys as Germany so far are. Taking you to
yeah, this is just like a quick like go for it pick.
Okay, no.
Okay, so Ramatra and then Pharah, Sojourn, Kiriko Lucio. So pretty much similar comp, except you have a Pharah instead of a May. Which, I mean, the Pharah could be really good against the May here. So something to kind of watch for. But, I mean, right away, really early, you can see the impact of that Pharah shots right away. How many times can I say right away in a sentence? Germany is, Kiriko's really, really low. Going to have to kind of play super safe. They are just putting a lot of pressure into the Ramatra, but also putting pressure on everybody else. This is why it's so strong having Pharah on this map if you can make it work.
Rafa does get out alive in fairness.
Just really, like, quick, aggressive play. Look at this, like, map control, able to do a ton of damage. Pressure on the Ramatra a little bit. I love the idea of like just being aggro on both sides of this. Karama's actually flanking around. I don't think anybody's realized it yet.
Can SXJ
like I don't think
out of the game? And can Karama get
this is like when I flank and I miss all my shots and I'm like, yep, nope, just they won't know. They won't know I was here. Pixel, thanks to the 5 months of the tier 1. Appreciate it, thank you. Oh, he's a very good player. Yeah, I mean, a lot of players on the German team are very solid. It's just up to May now. May is in a weird spot. I mean, obviously the Lucio's there too, but I mean, you could probably put the May on the point, but that won't matter. Should an ice block now and then just reset. They're actually staggering the May on purpose. Like they're okay with their Lucio dying there because that extra time is going to give them like the corner here. Very, very smart decision. Like the Lucio can spawn right back up, right? And that's fine. It was a quick cap. It was a quick cap, wasn't it?
Don't you just use like one of them scraper things if you get ice on the ram? Like you're trying to go to work? You want to be able to...
Okay.
Somebody's got to get you out.
Here we go. Teams are getting ready for the corner.
Y'all have them up on the East Coast. I've seen it.
We do. We have
y'all drive
the final match. No more games. Cactus. 3 more after this, actually. Believe it or not, 3 more games to come. So I don't know what's gonna happen in those matches. I got this though. Watch. I've been playing nonsense. Like 10 p.m. last night. I've watched every single match. And I
Hey,
told
dap me
Chad
up,
I would
Toby,
commit
dap me
to
up.
it,
Yeah,
and I've
yeah,
committed
yeah,
to it,
for
and
sure.
we're almost there.
Just hold your hand
Samil,
out.
thank you for the
I'll do
15
it.
months of the Prime Sub. Appreciate it.
I
Real
saw
talk,
it
I
in
actually have a blast watching these. Like, I love watching esports. I love watching World Cup stuff. Like, this is just super fun to me. Regardless of how long the stream is today, like, I have a blast doing this.
Like maybe you feel like you can
Yeah,
survive
really
there
good
a
job
little
here
bit,
by
like, and kinda
Portugal. I mean, that's what they
continue,
needed to do. I mean,
to
obviously
hold
that
right
stagger
click,
kind of slowed
but
things down too. So great job by
mean,
Portugal to be able to kind of push that back.
Yeah,
Very nice
he
stuff.
ends but like I think you're still fine though. If
You're going to a watch
like,
party for the
right?
France-Ireland next
like,
Sunday, but you
you'll be
feel
able to
so
get
lost
ice
on what?
inside
Like,
of
what's the part you're lost on with that one?
Through this choke.
Not sure on that one, son. It's gonna be tough to say.
I think that's
Yeah, oh yeah, I mean, Doug with the Ramatro, yeah, there was a waste of Ramatro that
It's
did kind
because
of
the
fly
spacing
over the
between
radar
Rafa
on
and
me.
the
Like,
rest
I
of
saw the
Portugal, kind
L-charge
of
at 0,
looking in
but
two different directions.
I kind of just missed the
And
moment.
forces
It's on
Iceland to
me.
shield up a little
Huge
bit
pick
early
here
to
by
the right
the
to Karama.
by
Nicely
Karama
done.
on the May. I mean,
SXJ
again,
falls
really,
now,
really
but
good
that's
start here. Don't be
very
surprised to see the
Karama.
Farah swap off later to May on these streets if like things get become a bit of a problem. There's a nice beat timing here, I think. I can't really tell actually. They kind of all in, but the vortex slows them down. I mean, they could go there, but they might. What a double kill here! And they get 3. Wow, QXU with a huge play. That is awesome, and that's going to give them opportunity to kind of really set up for this retake opportunity for Portugal. And that's the most important part. Like, if you want to win, like, this is where you're going to win that.
Sound barrier
good.
there.
We'll see what happens.
Germany, right? I mean, it is a really nice shot by Karama to get rid of
We shall
SXJ
see
off
what
the
happens
rip.
here.
But now SXJ does have that barrage to be able to use.
Am I feeling?
Rafa
Yes.
ends up kind of coming in with that annihilation. You have the sound
50
barrier,
degrees out and windy
the
right now.
coverage
Really
he
nice day out
provides.
today.
So, you're in a pretty good spot for Germany to take the second checkpoint as Karama has to be so careful not to get picked off.
All right,
here,
beat. I think you're going to see a beat engage from Germany. Like, you don't have to beat engage, but yeah, you can beat Farah Ultimate if you really want to. You don't have to, but like they really could. Like, that could be the play.
Yeah. Rafa's
Because they know, like, they just use their beat. Yep, there it is.
This
Yep.
is such a sick position for SXJ. Okay, nice beat timing here for Germany. They're going to go
Doesn't
for it.
get
SXJ
anybody,
just
but
as
like
they went
it's basically
hyper-aggressive
just
with the
designed to
blitz
do
with the
exactly what it
pardon me.
does.
Rafa
It's like
very low, though.
you just put
They
so
take
much damage
so
that
much
even if they
damage,
try, they
and
can't
frankly,
keep
there's
up
just
with
not
it.
enough to back them up. That is
Right
with
now,
both
to get a
Portugal
clear chat, that
supports
play doesn't
aligned.
happen if they know
Still,
they have
Rafa
beat.
got run over
Right?
with the
Because
damage
the moment you pop beat,
mitigation.
they're just going to counter beat,
Dirty stuff
and your
from
Farah's going to
Germany. And
die.
that checkpoint
But like that
obviously
was
gained
like
here, 340 on the clock.
we knew that
I mean, I like
Rod
that
had used the
Portugal
beat
early
earlier,
on. It
so
was a
just
nice,
timed it out.
Suzu
Went in
that
with the
kinda
Farah, doesn't get the
keeps,
kills, but does enough impact damage and kind of alleviates some pressure from your tank.
It's
And then they
the
just take it
extra
there. But
damage
only
playing
3.5
comes
minutes
on
here,
through,
but that's a
right?
huge pick right there. Immediately gets the Farah kill. And that's going to make things really difficult on map control. They're going to be kind of funneled to that back left corner right now, so they have nobody on the right side. And they're going to recognize this soon, too, that like they have the map control. They're going to have the Farah back right in a second, which is going to be pinged in about 2 seconds. Once they see him, yep, it's now known. Huge pick right there onto the Kiriko. They're going to try to disengage it. They actually do almost perfectly. Look how good they are at like hiding, keeping the map control going.
And yes,
so there's that.
Farah
does boop him in. They will be back with the Kiriko in general. That's not like a huge like scenario there, but it does open up this Kitsune here in about 5 seconds, maybe less. Now you're definitely going to get a Kitsune once they get this map control. The Lucio is going to be pretty low going to the bottom. Get rid of the Kitsune now in about 2 seconds. There's the Kitsune. They're going to be really hyper aggro now. You're going to spam up the doorway as the Farah, and it does look like they're just going to be able to take this. I don't think they can get the point. They can get the point, but I don't think it's going to matter. And there you go, Germany, 236.
themselves to map completion.
Well, backing into that corner for Portugal, like
I'll get some sleep tonight. Am I tired? Not really tired.
There is no other
It's
outcome
just,
other
you know,
than death
it's
there.
when-
I mean, you have Lafara just spamming rockets in that corner. The Ramatra gets in there with the
Who are the
vortex,
favorite
like,
teams?
locks people in.
Well, the
then,
BlizzCon matches, just so you know, Cactus, like basically
lose like one player
the
at a
BlizzCon
time.
matches
They're like,
are
fully die
like
and like get a full reset. Is,
that's where it all culminates
always
at. So these
fighting at a
teams are all
player or
trying to
two
qualify
behind, so,
to get to the land in
rough
Korea,
spot to fight
and then the
out,
land in
especially
Korea,
with
the
that
teams
comp.
that go from there will
I
go go there. I don't know how many teams go to Korea. I could probably find that information. But does that make sense? So basically, like
single death over the course of
oh no, real unlucky.
Backline,
I can answer it again. I don't care. That's fine. I'll wait till they're done.
Capacity with this composition from Portugal to pressure them. Like Thiago Lin not able to really sort of catch onto any of them. Ideally, like you've got Farah that can sort of set Thiago up for one shots, right? With these rail guns. Nice little 1-2 punch. Even a concussive blast to create a more like predictable trajectory for players that are knocked aside that are easier to catch. It's not as easy.
Okay,
as a
so they
wrecking
do
ball
this.
power driver
Okay.
that just pops them up. It's still you need to.
Okay, so
sort of be able to
this is for the
put things
land
together
because I
in
just
that
looked at the
regard.
group stage. Okay.
Portugal here.
Nuke. Thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. Thank
this
you.
Match at least,
Appreciate
of course,
it.
one loss
So
in
yeah,
the
so the
group
top 2
does
from
not
all these
put you
make it
out
to
of
land,
contention
correct?
For Busan, it though does make this uphill climb that it already was.
Yeah, it makes it tough.
even
Because I'm
more
looking at the
precipitous.
information on
I like
Wikipedia, and it
this come
says
from, Germany. We'll see
the top 2 teams
how
from
they
this,
get around
yeah, go
this
to the
kinda
group stage
May
for the land. Yeah,
control
I see it
at
right
the
here.
choke.
So they're playing. Oh, I thought there might have been like a bracket or something. Okay, so they're playing for like the actual land. Like they're going. These teams go to Korea if they win.
They're gonna play a main.
God. Okay. Cool.
Okay, they're gonna just. Why not? Let's just.
So top 2 of all these teams will be the teams that go to Korea, and then I imagine what the top 8 from that go to BlizzCon.
Where Portugal's just gonna decide to mirror.
All right. Anyway, Germany's gonna run the main comp here.
To play in that choke at all, they fall off that line because Germany's setup isn't really to play close at all. Okay, they're going to
damage,
go
a lot of
so
damage.
Keep an eye out for SXJ. Look at how low those supports on the side of Portugal are. That's just the main. Starting to pummel them with a bit of damage here. Nice ice wall.
I mean, they're slowly trying to take the high ground. The problem is that they've kind of lost some of their cooldowns. So there's going to be a pushback moment here from Germany, and if they're not prepared for it, they might just fall over. In the funniest Doom game, I'm happy to hear that. Notice they're playing that horseshoe strategy I've talked about. This is a bit of a concern. They have to help the May, so they're going to have to kind of push around. This is a weird team fight, actually. I think Portugal might have them in a good spot. Will they execute on that, though, is the question. And so far, it looks like they could. Doesn't really take much damage there. This is a weird one, because they've given up so much space. The May is trying so hard on point to hold it, and now they're forced to drop down. So, love this point of view of only watching one singular May on the team the whole time, because I don't even know what's going on half the time, but hey, it's good to get that point of view, and there you go. So Germany does hold that. That was an interesting team fight, to say the least.
Pretty
interesting
modal
team fight,
fashion, I guess, on defense, be able to fall back, not lose any players there, and also keep that ult charge flooding in for Doki and Aku.
Okay, so the positive, though, here for Portugal is you're able to get 2 ticks, right? You still got 2 minutes on the clock, although that fight does drag on for a really long time. Now Germany, though, with these like big support ultimates, right?
All right, here we go.
Portugal is that is
huge eat fight. Oh, what an eat on that May ultimate. That's sick. Dude, imagine if that rocket hit, that would have been such a good combo. If they can keep him alive here, you're going to see a combo with this. Yeah, there it is. What a great play by Icy there. That was sick. I mean, I honestly thought that was going to be a really good play on that one. Like the rock onto the Sigma was so close. But what a way to turn that around and just take that for Germany right there. That was awesome. Minute 42 left on the clock. And remember, every second they lose here is like just another less of opportunity. They can even like win the map. They can draw it, but like it's just they're running out of time. So yep.
I'd be running around with my pants.
Yes, basically Honey Cactus, just to summarize one more time, top 2 from each group will go to Korea in August to be able to play to go to BlizzCon. Does that sound, I got clarity for you on that one. Top 2 of all these teams, of these stages, will then go on to a LAN August 21st in Korea, and then the top 8 from that will go to BlizzCon. So they're going to be, some teams will play two LANs, some teams will play 1. Either way, though, good job here by Portugal, kind of taking advantage of a little bit of that kind of aggressive play by Germany, and they do take the point. So not a bad capture. Obviously, they would have liked it sooner just for more time to work with, but, you taking a point, taking a point. So
play to this game. Obviously, a slightly awkward spawn means that Germany just have to quickly exit stage here. Look how far forward Portugal are pushing. They're trying to punish this. There's no shield up for Ice Storm at the moment as well. That got blown up very quickly. This is a little bit nerve-wracking for Germany as Portugal drive the battle lines really far forward.
Yeah, I think if you're Portugal, you have to take a forward position here. Like you can't just allow Germany to go back and like kind of control the choke. So
here we go.
I would try and play quite a
huge rock there. I mean, that's exactly what you need to do in that situation to get map control back. They didn't even like think twice. One thing I love about the teams that play really confident is that like they don't stop. As in, like, you notice how like they came back from that second point and they just kept sending it and kept putting the pressure on the other team. Like that, like, is how you play with confidence in these situations, and that's how you win games. Is like you're playing that proactive, like aggressive play style. I love like I talked about it earlier. There's a strategy on Nambani teams do now where they just immediately burst out of the room. I love that strat because it catches people off guard so much. Like you don't even give them a second, you just go out. And like teams are not prepared for it because they think it's gonna be more spam heavy. Either way, we got a Kitsune coming up here from Germany very soon. Might happen in the next. There it is. They're gonna go isolate the Sigma in the side room first and then see if they can get any of these kills. May might try to like kind of stop them in place with a nice block. The problem is though that the May will be stuck here and the May will probably fall over. Good boop. And now they're gonna try to clean up these kills. And again, this is just more time off that clock. Which, for the sake of Portugal here, like, just remember, if they get say they capture the point within 0 seconds, they won't be able to draw. So, these are very long team fights. That's why Germany's also playing close because they feel confident, and they also feel like they can like buy a lot of time here that would normally change if they just played like the kind of dull alt economy part of the game. For them, like, you want to play more kind of proactive and aggressive. I like alt economy, but like sometimes that can like lead to like guaranteed team fight losses just because how you have to rotate. But
there are a number of small lanes to fire through right now.
There's different ways on that one. Yeah, anyway. Beat's going to come out here versus Kitsune. You're going to have the Beat, pretty soon. They're going to wait as long as they can. Might even save it for Sigma Ultimate. Get ready for the beat. There it is. Timing it so that when they land, they have a little bit of HP.
Nice,
Good job. And again, gonna go back and just trade again. And you notice what I'm saying here? Like they don't give them time to like reset off of that. They just send it in, and that's a really aggressive play. Great job, everybody. See with the kill. Picks up 3. 1 minute left on the clock. Ultimates are building really high for Germany right now. On the flip side, not looking so hot the other way. So. A little bit of a problem on that side, but you know, it is what it is.
Head to head, right? And maybe it's a little bit too late.
Oh, I love the
if you're
flying
trying to,
perk as
play
Sigma.
this, like brawly type of style. Like, you almost want to go like you almost kind of have to throw some of the metas.
You finish your drops, let's go crazy. Love to hear it.
Trying to play like a Maga May Reaper or something like that.
Okay.
Kind of run them down.
Ultimates are super high here. You might just, I was gonna say, get out of there with your own ultimate. Throw them into the air. Good shield to keep yourself alive. Sigma's going to be really low. Yup, rock on the Sigma. Uses the mobility to get out. Kiriko's low in this right now. Keep in mind, the Sigma didn't die, so. But again, the damage output's really solid. There is a beat, though, and that's going to cause a little bit of problems here. But look at this. I love the maneuverability here to get around that. May is still low on point. It helps the Kiriko escape out. This is why I like the flow perk a lot. It just, the punch perk's cool, but I love the flow perk.
Germany is going to be able to kind of like withstand this.
Yep. Yeah, because you can just do things like that. If you don't have the flow perk, you're not making plays like that. That's why I like it more than the punch perk. Good boop. They might have actually just won right there. And chat, Germany, 3-0s, and gets themselves a good win against Portugal. Portugal, had a couple of moments, but we kind of knew going in with these rosters, Germany was going to get that. Next up, we are going on to the America matches, which will probably switch over the casters and things like that. I'm not sure if they're going to make us wait an hour. Hopefully not, but you never know with esports. So I'm going to take this time to be right back one moment. Okay. All right. Will Canada be able to 3-0 this? Will Colombia prove people wrong? I mean, it's definitely, Canada's definitely the favorite, obviously. But I don't really know what's going to happen result-wise. It could go either way, different ways. We'll see how it plays out. But
Colombia going to play around the Super Gomez.
Yeah, it should be fun. And here we go.
Team Canada
I'm ready.
cooking up with the Sigma here. That's a relatively nice counter comp to the Zarya in the way I typically look at the game here. So Colombia going to have some tough work to do, especially
all right,
on
here's
this
the
first
TP
fight,
out of
because before the
spawn.
ults come out, that's where the Sigma really is dominant.
It's happening.
Okay, so Alex is going to come out on the Reaper as well. Obviously, a really strong character.
All right, so for Colombia, you're going to be running Zarya, Reaper, Sojourn, Kiriko Lucio. On Canada side, you're running that kind of comp I talked about. The Sigma, Reaper, Kiriko, Mizuki, and then instead of a May, which we see May usually, Graveyard immediately goes down, so Colombia starting off strong right away. Being like, hey, we know we're the underdog, we have no pressure here, you're the one with the pressure. Immediately gets Graveyard, and that's going to be kind of a pretty clean first, just like, not team fight win, but they get the point right away, so good job.
Get back into the mix here. It does seem like Canada here playing the Sigma
Why is the
style with
USA
Mizuki as
flag
well.
down
Just
there?
want
Wait,
to
do I
get
have it on my
slow,
stream now?
Don't want to force the error. Having trust in their process.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think
that's
as
for
well,
just being a
something which
co-streamer
Canada
for
players
USA
will
later.
come on top in this one.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just showing off that, co-streamer for USA. Unsync, thanks for the 16 months of the Prime Super. That's on my screen.
Here we see kind of the weakness of the Zarya. She's losing HP rapidly, backing off. A bubble on the Reaper, hold space for just a moment. Even Temp can't really stay around in this fight.
So far, a very slow start for Canada here. Very slow start. They get the point, but it's just like very... took them a little bit, but now they're in the game. Now they're feeling it. Reaper just got out completely. They're going to be able to try and survive on the point. There is a Reaper on the point now with no shift, so I wonder if they're going to be able to kind of follow up on that. Look at the HP right now. Canada again is in a little bit of a weird spot where they can't really kind of get healed up or do any damage to them. There we go. Now you're starting to see that flank by Nox. He's a little bit more aggressive now, and I think sometimes like when you first get into a game, it takes a little bit. Yeah, well. I think, well, actually, technically, Azure, I think two of them went to Rivals. I know Cal was there, and then also Super Gomez on the other team. They both were part of Rivals, or still might be at this point. But some of them are on collegiate teams or, like, returned to Overwatch recently if they didn't play much Rivals, which, hey, I'm never mad on that one. Hey, if someone doesn't enjoy it as much, totally okay. I'm not one to be like, oh, you went to Rivals, can't come back to Overwatch. No, I always welcome people back. That's the fun part. Kitsune coming up here right now. Sigma, I wonder if they're going to go for this on Canada's side. Like, technically they could, but I think they're just going to play it super safe. So a very, very interesting team fight here. I mean, I was going to say, there's no way they'd be able to go for this, and that's a reset, and then there we go. So, yeah.
I think, honestly, they would have loved to maybe hold on to the rush, but still, you'll take this. Retaking the point with a lot of ults in the bank.
Yeah, not taking any
I'm not sure that one has down.
Meanwhile, Cal obviously countered with his own Kitsune rush as well here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, yeah.
Great for Colombia because you have this Zarya composition that can be relatively.
Listen, we're not going to gatekeep over here in Overwatch, okay?
you know, you have
Yeah,
some
we gotta
position
welcome
over
people in
Canada here.
to
You
the
can kind
game.
of pick when you want
Alright.
to drop some of these ultimates if you want to go for an aggressive overclock.
This is
Flux
going to be a
comes up
decent
from
ultimate.
last row.
I mean, this is going to get the
This could be
Soldier in the
big.
air. You
He
can't really make a
picks the
decision on who to
Soldier
go for.
in
Great
mid-side,
job. Good
instantly
bubble.
burst it down. Desire
Reaper's going to have to
triggers
shift
Alex.
out. Excellent out. Obviously, you're going to get a
Way too
little bit of an
late.
aggressive
The
approach here.
range down.
Noxious might fall over, but I think the trade-off here is you kind of do split up a little bit. So Alex gets the kill in Canada. Yeah, that was a good decision by Canada. Like, Noxious did a really good job of recognizing the situation and kind of kiting away so that way you don't get rolled. Very, very good job there, though. In that situation by Canada. Now they can kind of clean this up. There's the grab. Might get the kill on the Zarya, but I don't know if they're going to be able to do anything with this after. I think they're going to end up losing the Zarya possibly here in a second. Possibly, but they let the point flip the other way. But again, the point flip is worth the team fight win, although it does save them a little bit of time. So this has been a wild start. Ridfo, thanks for the prime sub. Thank you.
4-team Colombia, but Canada
80% here. Reaper's ultimate. I mean, Colombia actually has a chance to take this team fight right now. This is kind of crazy how like it was predicted it could be a stomp or like not a stomp, but like not a close match. And so far, Colombia's been holding their own. I mean, they're a Reaper ult away from making this a 99% from 99% one, vice versa, or a Sojourn ultimate, same way. So if they can find that opportunity to get the kill, and as I say that, boom, immediately Colombia takes the team fight. They don't use their Reaper ult. I mean, unless we see something crazy here from Canada, I think this is going to be a reset. Alex does get a kill onto Lich. That's going to give them an opportunity to kind of just survive and back away, and then you can come back with your numbers really quickly, which is what's going to happen here very soon. Dralnu, thank you for the 132 months of Tier 1. Hope you've been well. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Teams are going to start getting aggressive. Same with shoot the floor because it bounces off the ground, so sometimes you don't want to go for the more accurate try when you can do the splash damage. Obviously, that pick on the Reaper was huge. They do have their own Reaper ult, but they're kind of waiting on that to happen. There's the Sigma ultimate. Great Sigma ult, just all in on the Zarya. Zarya does go down. They do need to worry about the Reaper ult. They know it's here, by the way. And you know what? It is still there because a huge pick there by Graveyard. They're going to try to tap the point, but that should be the first round for Canada. Again, a pretty slow start. Sometimes teams just have slow starts, even if they're like the better team. I mean, to give you an idea, chat, even though they're a meme and we saw literally them lose a map earlier too. Like, you know, so Korea that is earlier. So yep.
Less refined
it can
play,
happen,
you
basically,
have
is what I'm
less
getting
opportunity
at.
to practice with your team compared to some of these very established OWCS teams, and so you know, try
okay.
to go for an off angle, try to go for a bit of a swing, and you might end up being caught yourself. But at the end of the day, Canada, they come out on top of this one. I also not sure how you feel about this one, Jake, but sometimes you know you're on this fresh team like a World Cup roster. And you get into the very first
Here we go.
official,
Again, thank you for sticking with me for a lot of this stream. I know I've been going for a while, so I appreciate it. I'm bringing all the energy I got these last 3 matches, okay? I'm bringing all the energy I got these last 3 matches. We're going to enjoy them. It's going to be a fun day. And
think about the wrecking ball here on this point.
Canada, they are going to be running the wrecking ball this time. And we're getting a nice pause. Wonderful. It looks like it must be from the Reaper's point of view. Let me see.
In the World Cup is that you can be
OWCS
aggressive, you can find those opening picks,
EMEA are back. You know, the usual, right? There's not the 2 a.m. you know matches anymore, or the 10 p.m. starts and things like that.
Careful about not allowing those
this also was a part of a way for me to do that
individual plays to happen.
Canada
though now on the wrecking ball. Colombia, how are they
anyway,
going to deal with this? They
with the $5
to lock down
YouTube.
Yeah, we'll have to be
appreciate
very
it.
careful about Cal playing this on and out.
The $5 super chat.
Crazy.
All right, here we go. So it looks like they're all in the Zarya right now. You can't really see it on like the feed, but like it looks like the Zarya's HP got really low, so I'm going to keep note of. Some of the strategy here might be to be really aggressive on the Zarya. The Zarya is the one that's susceptible. Alex gets a huge pick on a temp right away, but again, both of them trade out. So a really good trade there on both sides, but Astro hits a nice pile drive right there, and it does look like yes, it does look like they're going to take the point, and a much better, more aggressive start here, in my opinion, from a much more aggressive start here from Canada in comparison to the first round, and that was kind of something I pointed out. They just kind of needed to see the ball go through the hoop is kind of how I describe it. Sometimes you start off a little bit slow, a little bit hesitant. I mean, it's match time, right? You know, you got a little bit of that, like, okay, I don't want to be the first one to feed, and then no one does anything, and then you just sit there. We do see the Maga swap right away. That could, in theory, change up the comp on what they want to do. They do see them all funneling into this room, so something to kind of keep note of here as they isolate over.
Because you are just going to get poked down by this Team Canada.
They're going for map control. This honor grenade could really dictate where this goes. They're going to be going for Cal in the back here eventually. But the spacing of the team has been really, really good. They do, again, trade. A lot of DPS trades, but the spacing of the team has been really solid. So, like, they don't have free kills. They're going to have the Reaper tap the point for now. The Wrecking Ball will take over shortly. We do have a Cassidy trying to go over here. Temp does almost find a kill, but not enough to get anything going. We have double Katsunas coming on the field, but keep in mind, there's going to be a Wrecking Ball mines coming out here in a second, which I think will be probably used very shortly unless the Reaper decides to go for a play, which actually it looks like the Reaper will go for the play. Really good boop right there. I mean, the Mauga is still really low regardless, and a very clean go of things here from Canada. So a much more kind of determined Canada team now from the first round, where before it was like very, they were very hesitant. Now they're firing all cylinders. Their position's looking great. Spacing's looking great. They have ultimates coming up. They just staggered a Kiriko for probably 15%, which means that is definitely last team fight coming up, unless there's like something that crazy that happens. But yeah, this is unreal. I'm loving it. I am loving it. Phil, thank you for the 4 months with the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Cassidy's already getting low in spawn. Alex has been doing a really good job getting aggressively in their team, which has been really nice to see here. Astro goes in and gets another kill. I mean, this is looking really, really good for Canada right now. Keep in mind, they do have to kind of grind through, you know, a couple of like major ultimates on their side still. I think you're going to see them kill the cage in a half of a second. Like I said, it's really easy to kill. I'm getting more people to commit to killing the cage, and it's been going really well with my ranked games. But Canada, with a pretty... That's kind of what we expected on the first map, but again, they start off a little bit slow. Canada takes map 1. All right, chat. Let's see what happens here. Obviously, Canada is, you know, they get a couple swaps. That's probably why I took an extra second there. Both teams making some substitutions, maybe getting some practice, maybe just feel better on these type of maps. Obviously, I mean, False is a great player. I haven't seen too much False recently, but obviously always been an excellent player. You know, good team here. You recognize Razor, all that. So, yeah, we'll see what happens here. Canada is going to be on defense, so let's see if they can have a full hold here and see what Columbia has in store, but it looks like it is Jetpack Cat and Bastion.
Always going to throw a lot of chaos in. False gets the scout on the comp, so they're going to know what they're facing off against. See what Super Gomez and Lich can get done in the front line alongside Change on the Juvenile.
And again, you can even go to the high ground and then drop down after, and I guarantee they're going to be so worried about it. Like, it's just, you know, just whenever you feel like you get stuck at chokes, always think about a different route, because like it doesn't seem obvious, but don't run down middle all the time. Basically, is what I'm saying. All right, anyway, here we go. Team fight's kind of breaking out here. Nothing really happening just yet. HP's a little bit low on about 4 of the players on Columbia, but Graveyard's getting really low. It'd be kind of unfortunate if they lose their supports, and immediately they do. So, a great start again. This happened last map where there was really good picks early on from Columbia, and already that's what happened again. So, can both teams ban the same hero? No. They know who's banning because one bans first. I don't really think they're going to be able to tap with False. Yeah, False is going to go for it.
Looks like they're going to regroup and go for this.
Doesn't use Flight, which is good. Has a chance here, trying to fly around, buy some time. The Reaper makes it. So now the Reaper can shift out, and then the Diva can take over now. And then you kind of just rotate this until your team gets back, and you hope you win it. False will get D-Max, so they need to have somebody there soon. But maybe the Reaper going high ground can kind of alleviate some of that pressure.
The False is as well.
Temp is just waiting for a heal, not AFK, by the way. They're all just super low. That's why you're seeing that.
Might be enough here.
False does go down. The Reaper's trying so hard, but hey, Columbia takes first point with relative ease too. So, you know, got to really focus up there on the Canada side, because that was pretty quick.
Crucially, Columbia stays alive in that one. Some of those health bars dropped really low because Canada did a good job getting some of that poke damage in, trying to get some picks to tear that attack apart. But it's going to be Columbia at the end of the day.
That was a very fast point by Columbia. Good job on them.
I really want to see Noxious on the Bastion here. I think when you're not going to play Cat Bastion, you really need your hit scan on Bastion to challenge him.
Have I ever broken a bone before? Yeah.
With that
you just need a turret form. Like, you don't need to fly around.
3 times.
You just need to be a turret.
Exactly. You just
not recommended.
Turret from the low ground, not recommended. Back up at the Bastion, but we'll see Temp now taking an angle with Kratos' son, coming into the back line. Canada maybe striking first, though, rotating away from this.
A lot of ultimates from Canada's side. So they're going to lead off with the Yari ultimate, see if they can get a kill here. I think it might have missed, unless I'm missing something here. I think it literally missed. That has to be a Bastion ultimate with that HP going on there, so we see that happening. The Bastion will get a kill on Cal. Great job there by Temp. You know, honestly, Columbia kind of playing pretty impressive right now. Obviously, Noxious gets the kill there. Razor might be able to get an ult. So a great bob by Noxious to kind of solidify a team fight that they really needed. Obviously, it wasn't clean, but it was good enough, right? So yes.
It's always possible.
World of Warcraft fan, absolutely.
Also a little low on the suit for comfort here. I mean, 40% gotta find the spam before the fight, but could be.
There you go. Everybody's backing away.
Yeah,
looking at the ults from both sides, we do have a nano for Reaper. That should be good.
Quite a bit of tools available here. The orbital way, for example, as they get some poke going.
of an awkward form here.
If they decide to. They can give it a D.Va too. Now Canada's starting to slow down their push. And this is where it becomes very scary for Colombia because like they have to... The longer this goes on second, the more likely that the ult on Canada will just kind of isolate them. And with the comp that they're playing, the Ash can kind of take over. So like they didn't not snowball in there was actually huge for Canada because now they can kind of rotate ultimates. They're definitely going to nano somebody. It's either going to be the D.Va or the Reaper.
Coming into race
because yeah, it's pretty obvious who it's going to be. I don't know who it could be, Chad. Who do you think it's going to be? What do you think? Any guesses?
Almost always allow them to escape. They deep onto the back line. Looks like it misses. Super Gomez.
There it is. They just run into the Mauga, get the kill on the Mauga.
I think not. Yeah, Razor and False.
I mean, that could have been any more obvious than who they were nanoing. Just staring at a Reaper behind a wall. Great job, though. I love that play. I love the aggressive kind of like, you know, go first type of play. I mean, I don't know where. Is it me or is Colombia just like randomly not been anywhere on the map for the past minute? They saw like a Mauga, and I haven't seen anybody else since. There's the Reaper ult. They do know this is happening. The Reaper is going to be already at half HP. Again, Reaper ults on both sides. You might even see a Reaper ult happen here if Razor can get out. Bastion goes into turret form. Doesn't get the kills right away, and I expect this to be an aggressive approach here in a second from both sides. Get ready. I think D.Va's going to kind of contest on point soon. The Reaper teleports in, looks for a kill. They got the Reaper low. Now they're waiting on this Juno ultimate, but Mauga's a little bit isolated, something to watch out for. There's the Reaper ultimate. The RKO off the top rope gets 2, and that's going to send, again, Colombia back to spawn here. Might, you know, hopefully not trade out on the Canada side. They do have a health pack there, but again, sometimes you also want to keep the ult charge for your teammates. If need be, that's a little bit of that. Obviously, it's a little bit risky. And again, back to square one. Cal has Nano almost soon. They have a bunch of ultimates coming up. Colombia has good ults, but it's more like tough ults to do. So, why play Mauga? Well, on second and third, it's a little bit more likely to play ground tanks like Mauga. First point, I absolutely love playing D.Va. And I do play D.Va on second point, but the comp they're running might be tough for that. Plus, I don't know if Super Gomez plays a ton of D.Va.
Pretty terrible into this. Captive Sun,
you know what I mean? Graveyard with a huge pick, able to get the kills. Temp goes down. And again, you know what was? Remember there was 5 minutes on second point. They were about to be under 1 minute. And I talked about it. The ults just keep rolling. Their ultimates is you once you start getting this team fight held here, this is what happens.
And because Canada's done such a great job with
this is what happens
here, they now have another nano available for them here. That could be a go condition for Razor as Colombia looks to wrap around this time, but it's going to be a lot of people in a narrow corridor. It's going to make things pretty fun for Razor.
Nano onto either the D.Va or the Reaper again. They seem to be just kind of vibing on this one. I do like this pressure. I mean, what it's doing is taking them out of the team fight, right? Like, you notice how they're just backing up there? Like, they didn't think they can do there. Noxious gets a kill. It's really causing pressure on the other side of the map. Great on a grenade right there. Into the team and 20 seconds left. I wouldn't doubt it if they call a push up now. They don't have to because they have a Bob. But if they can get the team fight kind of a little bit more pushed up, like around that corner to the left, I think they'd be okay with that. Again, they do have some things they can test with. Noxious actually almost goes down right there. There's a health pack available. 95% on a Bob. Ooh, Noxious is just getting low and low. Good DM usage. Remember, they do have Mauga out, but this is what they're doing. They're basically playing, you know, understanding that. There's the kill. Trying to DM the Reaper. Good job here by False to kind of keep everybody alive as long as possible. Jetpack Cat kind of just pulls the D.Va and says, see you later. Reaper gets DM'd on, Cat goes down, and what a great hold there by Canada. That was a really good hold. That was 5 minutes, and that cart barely budged. Literally barely budged on that one. Excellent play by Canada.
Yeah, great communication.
That's why I said, like, around the 3 minute mark, I'm getting concerned that they're going to get stuck in this loop, and that's exactly what happened. They got stuck in that massive loop of what we just saw. So,
ultimate value, all things considered.
Yep, a little bit unlucky, but hey, is what it is.
A captive Sun, and that just gives them the opportunity to have the leg
exactly. They had the first point got stuck. Exactly,
and it's pretty one-sided, Jake.
So. Yeah, you know, I think I was impressed that Colombia were able to pick up that first point so dominantly, but I think they just didn't know how to approach the hold on Streets' face, right? Like, you know, it really felt like that kind of an early hold on Streets is incredibly rare on Nibani, especially with the time being up against, right? Like, it feels like you could have given Colombia 10 minutes. I don't know that they'd be able to crack it. Would have loved to see them maybe hit like a dive swap. Ultimately, I think the biggest problem there was the Mauga and the Reaper just not having the mobility to contest key players like Graveyard and Cal, playing high grounds, playing angles. I mean, it felt like a game where Canada have 4 DPS, right?
Right. I mean, if you're playing the Mauga, there's going to be at least a couple opportunities for the defense to hit one of those biotic grenades or try to look for an opportunity to take you down with Razor on the Reaper or something like that. And so if you're Colombia
keep on going, doing our thing.
Just trying to get some ground, you feel like you're
here
under
we go.
constant siege all the time.
I think Canada, like, I mean, if they win the first team fight, this map's going to be over pretty quickly. There is a world here. This whole close strategy is interesting.
I think they're going to go super.
They're going to maybe get away with one kill. Yeah, they're going like hold close, like really hold close. I do like this. It's not something they can do the whole time, and that's the problem. You can't overcommit too much. You have to get your kills and get out. Now that they lost this, also Yornik, thank you for the prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate that. Now that they kind of like lost their Mauga, that's going to cause a little bit of a problem for map control. They're going to have to kind of play safe. Mauga will be back in time, but not in a really good spot. But I do like the aggression. Now they're taking the map slowly. They know the Mauga's on the ground below. They kind of have everything scouted out. Now the question is, will they find those kills? That I don't know the answer to. Doing a good job here, kind of keeping everybody, you know, alive, healing everybody up.
Taking this position with the Alari. Ash also taking this high ground, starting to put
no
some
shift
pressure
on
down.
The
Columbia struggling a little bit here. The form doesn't get
team
any
there.
value.
I don't know. Pretty chill. Their Bastion is getting low. I'm seeing the HP over there. A lot of them are getting low, and this is where they can get grinded down. I think that Dynamite's going to be impactful if they were alive there, but they weren't, and that's it. That's the point. And this all started like basically the idea of pushing close was great. But the problem was is that if you lose anybody and they lost their tank, the tank can never set back up again, and then you just lose. Like, I mean, they got stuck in a back hallway and everybody just got grinded down. So little bit of an not like just a bit of a misplay, I guess you could say, in that situation. Definitely not like an ideal. Like they could have been worse, you know.
A lot more difficult for Colombia that time around.
But yeah. All right, second point. I mean, it is holdable. Like it's not. It's not an impossible feat.
Yeah, this is nigh unwinnable for Colombia. They've got to maybe get crazy aggressive here. Feels really difficult. False just peeling off any attackers that come in. And Cal has that
Nano onto the Diva or the Reaper right now. There it is. The Diva's going to go for backline pressure. There you go. And that might be... Yeah, I'm not going to call it yet because there is an opportunity for Bastion and Jetpack Cat to get kills. Now it's going to be about cart time. They might even try to just like Jetpack Cat the Mauga out, which honestly would probably be better than just staying here on the cart, if I'm correct. Jetpack Cat's going to die there. They're calling the die on cart, but they're just going to go up here and pressure a little bit more.
No, the spawns here on Numbani, they're brutal for the defense.
At least I think they will.
That way back.
That's why we never see holds here.
At least I think they will. We'll see.
You know, maybe get back with a cage,
I love the cope, Johnny.
Poked all the way. Yeah,
I love the cope.
There you go, and that is it. And Canada goes up 2-0, meaning one more win, and they 3-0 this series. Great job there. I mean, it seems like Canada just starts off slow and then finishes extremely strong in these matches. So I'm curious to see what happens if they just start off strong right away. But good job there. I'm gonna go be right back 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, hit the follow button if you haven't. We'll continue on watching these series. Be right back. At this point, I mean,
that you could play
I think in a lot of ranks she probably is. Just, I understand the problems. I mean, I played Diva. I want Diva to be in a spot where they can figure it out because I can't play the hero right now in rank. She's just banned all the time. She's getting that somber treatment in like champion. So like. There's like, I just can't play her. I would like to be able to play her more, but like I literally cannot because of all the hero. The only time I get to play her in 6v6, but you're getting like even more watered down version of her because they nerf her defense matrix, they make her HP less, so she's just like paper mache. And 6v6 still solid if you get the damage output, but you kind of fall over a lot too. So I just want to be able to play the character where she just isn't banned a lot, which you know, a person I like the fly through one, not the baby Diva one, and then I like the. I use a little bit more of the shield one right now to give me a little bit of extra like survivability and like kind of like being able to maneuver my HP a bit. But anyway, as we start here in the Unasapi, Colombia needs to win this to keep the series going. Canada, one map away from taking this series 3-0 and setting themselves up in a good spot in the groups. We're seeing a Diva comp to start with a May Cassidy on a Kiriko, and that is also Wrecking Ball on a Reaper Bands on a Reaper, and then we're seeing on the other side Ramatra, Farah, who just went down, Bastion, Jetpack Cat. So a little bit of definitely different comps here. I do kind of like Canada's comp here. It's pretty normal. I mean, Jetpack Cat Bastion also is, but the problem is they're kind of a little bit different on their comp. Razor might go down. Great wall to keep himself alive. Astro gets the kills. Now it's just a Ramatra, and an excellent job here from Team Canada to win that team fight. So
other than a few kunai and 6-shooter bullets to the head from that fight.
Yeah, Colombia, despite playing this
Okay.
Bastion composition and now with Afar as well, they've kind of struggled to put Canada on the back foot.
I get what you did with that Mayo joke. I now understand.
They're pretty comfortable.
I understand.
Cassidy, Graveyard ends up being the player who gets the pick onto Lich, but Canada playing pretty comfortable with this D.Va.
All right.
With this Cassidy.
I want to see what they're going to end up planning on doing here with some of these plays.
Astro
with a huge pick on Afara. I mean, that's going to be tough. I mean, because now they're going to be able to kind of go into the back line. Because once you get some of the DPS kills, it also kind of opens up, like, your back line becomes way more susceptible. So it's important for Colombia to try to get any trades here. They kind of know what the Bastion is going to be. Who's the only one who went down there? I mean, it was Cal. I mean, that Cal pick is tough, but it looks like the Bastion and then ran away towards them. So I'm kind of curious.
They've more or less.
Look up, I'm still streaming. There's still games. Yep.
What is going on?
As of right now, this is the 3 series left. If this map ends here, would be 2 series left. And I told Chad I was coming to do it. Here we go. Astro gets a kill on Super Gomez again. Yeah, exactly what I thought happened. So Bastion and Jetpack Cat went to go spawn camp the Ana, but the Ana kind of just like maneuvered around and hid. And now you're just basically leaving your teammates 3v5. Like, they just basically went on their own mission for a while. Barry, thanks for 9 months of Tier 1. Appreciate it. You can say that was clever enough. So now they're back. They just literally spent 40 meters of that just trying to spawn camp an Ana that basically just kind of dodged them. So, Ana Grenade goes out there. You know, one of those kind of like, ooh, what a May ult. This is going to get at least the Ramatra. They get a kill in the back line on the Ana. There's a Jetpack Cat that's about to go down. The bot is still moving. They're staggering the Kiriko, which is, again, the correct play. The bot is moving all during that. I mean, Canada actually could just Kitsune this. There's not even an ultimate earned yet outside of a Bastion ultimate. Now, obviously, they're really close, so this could change very quickly, but they're going to Kitsune. They're going to nano D.Va, and they're going to Kitsune, and they might nano Cassidy, too, if they want some real big burst. There it is. Tracer's in the back line, trying to, like, 1v1 back here, but Cal, ooh, isn't able to get the nano off, and that could be a bit of a misstep. Because I feel like they had a real opportunity here, but it may not matter as Noxious is in their spawn. It comes down to a Jetpack Cat to keep Colombia in this series. Is able to survive long enough. Graveyard definitely hitting all the shots there, but the Tracer makes it. They get back in time. The Jetpack Cat is able to... Wait, Astro said... Wait. Is Astro going to push this in? Oh my, and Astro put... Oh, that's a C9. Okay, Chad, you want to know what a C9 is? That's a C9. And Canada takes the series 3-0 because all they had to do was stay on the point, and then they went to go get the dive a kill. That is more what it is. It's not as intense as or as serious as the one was. They were going to lose that game very highly, but
yeah,
that was certainly something. And just to continue on here, by the way, on chat.
They had, what, 7 minutes on the clock? Something
the
like
trend of teams that are losing, picking the map, picking Runasapi, is still the same. The teams are getting stomped. It's like, hey, you want a 2-minute match? Okay, here's a 2-minute match.
More of what's possible.
That's basically what you're seeing there. You know,
looks to be one of those contenders that I want to go to. These guys want to go to BlizzCon, man. There's
all right, they're starting pretty quick. Okay, good turnaround. All right, Chad, here we go. Let's see what happens here. Will Brazil win against Puerto Rico here, or will there be a bit of an upset? Again, I think it's like Brazil's definitely the favorite here. But like, I know a lot of the players on Puerto Rico. Like, I just played against them in ranked, and like they're all really good players. So it's like, I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know where to go at. Yeah, I would say I would probably lean towards Brazil winning this, but we're kind of gonna get kind of a tell right away, probably on the first couple of team fights. Again, give both teams a little bit of grace at the beginning because like it's first match of the day, kind of getting into the flow of stuff. It can be a little bit different. But here we go, chat. It has started. On the Brazil side, we have a Cassidy, May, Sigma, Mizuki, Kiriko. The meta we saw, the third meta we would see at WCS Japan, or the major. On the other side of Puerto Rico, we have Kiriko Lucio, Ramatra, May, and Sojourn. So definitely seeing a bit more of the pure meta comp that a lot of CR was running and a lot of the teams from Korea were running. Hydra with a huge pick right away, and the Chicken gets the trade, so right away we have double trades. Both teams have no direct way of seeing who's going to win, but Chain is taking a little bit of damage and is going to run out of Nemesis for him soon, so something to kind of watch out for here right now while these teams are kind of vying for this position. And it doesn't really, like, they're going to try to contest the point, but, like, the Ramatra will technically have a slight advantage on that. Like, the Sigma can drop, but you have to kind of drop at the right time. They do drop, and now you're in block mode, so that's kind of like in a chill, like, kind of do it. But Mocha's getting a little bit low on the side of Brazil. If you look up top, things are getting a little bit rough up there. Both teams are just battling. No kills yet outside of the initial 2 limbs we had. Nick Chicken goes down to Hydra, getting his revenge onto That on the high ground up here, and finally things will kind of even out. A nice hinder right here. She'll get the kill on Jono. Well, been there, done that. So, been there, done that. I've missed my shots all the time. Been there, done that. You know what's even worse? Does anybody else have the thing where you flank somebody and miss a bunch of shots?
Now you're converted.
Anybody ever done that before? That's me.
The loser was one. Don't take any chances.
I mean,
Jono.
Like you flank and you do the sickest play, and then you miss your first shot, then you start panic shooting. So I get it. Never? Oh, okay. I understand. Have a nice day. All right, Ultimate's here. We're going to see a Kitsune come out from Puerto Rico right now. The high noon's actually really solid with the combo. What a combo by Brazil right there. I love that decision. Kind of, you know, it's very rare do we see the classic Sigma high noon one. Usually it's the Cassidy. Usually what happens is the Sigma lifts up a Cassidy and they kill your whole team. Emoto, thank you for the 26 months with the Prime. So appreciate. Thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate you.
Puerto Rico here with no Flux in the mix, you know, maybe there's an opportunity for a sun barrier, but there's so many defensive tools available for Brazil here. It's going to be tough to even get a good sun barrier.
Both teams kind of chilling.
Male online first for Ludwig. The cleanse has to be perfect from Ander. If you get caught in a tough spot with the May wall, even a cleanse probably
Kitsune should be out shortly. There it is. Yeah, and this is just basically to go on to the Sigma, make them have to use their ultimate, force a beat. You can pop the defense matrix or the May ultimate here, which they opt to go with the May ultimate. The reason why you go with May is because, like, it's going to zone out the area, then you can also just use your other ultimate after from Mocha if you really need to. Like, I don't know if they're going to have to, but, like, it's there if need be. The comms are usually like, oh, should we use it? Do we use it? You know, play it safe. The Ramatra isn't getting a ton of value with the ultimate. Definitely surviving. Now you pop the ultimate. Now you have that as like a thing to work with your team. You're going to pretty much got no value with the Sojourn ultimate unless somebody peeks out wide on it. Maybe one shot here on the Hydrant. Almost gets the kill, but not enough. And now it's going to kind of even out a little bit. Brazil is definitely looking good here, but I mean, you know, Talisman does have a May coming up, so look for that to, you know, have a major impact. Good isolation wall here from Talisman, not even from what I thought it was going to be. HP's getting a little bit low on the sides of both teams. I think this might be one of the fights Puerto Rico will end up winning, mainly because they just have the May ultimate. They can kind of isolate the May. The numbers aren't there, and yes, Brazil is kind of reacting to that back in a way. So, yep.
The reset will be very quick for Team Brazil. So immaculately played fight there from them.
All right, so Puerto Rico.
Okay.
They get an opportunity here to hold on to the point.
Everybody's going to regroup. Oh, that is a pick that Puerto Rico did not want to see early on. After finally gaining the point, losing your Sojourn, and you know, and they know you don't have like most ultimates except for Kitsune. Now you have an opportunity to drop down, get this point, see if they'll panic down to the point, maybe pick up a kill, or you flip the point, and that's exactly what they do. Now they're getting right out of the point. May has no ice block. Ramatra uses Nemesis form. All of these ults are being used, and there's a huge ultimate. Gonna lift him in the air, gets one. Ramatra's gonna get low. Huge play by Delka, or Delsa. I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong. And that is the point for Brazil. Brazil takes the first round 1-0. Wasn't an easy 1-0. It definitely was a lot of battle and grinding to get that done. But
a couple of opportunities to push up with the Ram.
We'll see.
Try to contest that point, but Brazil, they take it slow and steady, and they get the picks required to really close things out there. So take a look at the stats, and you can see Dalt's on the Sigma 10-0.
Hydron is 75% of his team stats. I'm just gonna say that. I'm not making any judgments about that.
You gotta make
really good job right now from all these teams.
Ofangle, Copper, and Maywall, you know, what can you do about it?
I'm just taking every opportunity that we get to dog on Hydron, because I know he can take it. He's got.
There's a fuse work. Yeah, I mean, I forgot what. I think Germany has one.
We got to put that Lucio battle, the 1v1 there. We got to throw that in the highlight reel, though. Production. Make sure we don't
what team is
I mean, if I'm Jono, I'm clipping that one and posting in my Discord.
Would I want to? No, I like streaming, and I don't think I'd be good enough at this point. You know what I mean?
The frag vid, honestly.
All right. Puerto Rico.
Like I'm still a good ranked player, but I don't think I'm like, you know, this pro level type of play. I understand it. I mean, obviously I understand that side. McChicken with a huge pick right away, giving Puerto Rico that pick they need. I mean, honestly, something I don't know what it is about. I like the name there. You have Mocha and McChicken. You can kind of combo that. You know, be a pretty interesting combo. Not for me personally, but. It is a combo.
This feels much more comfortable with Puerto Rico. Fighting in that right side feels pretty ill-advised.
Yeah, that's on him. It's funny that chat thinks that. Okay, so Brazil, yeah, same comp. I mean, they just got rolled. Okay, got rolled again. Hydra just, wow. Okay, Puerto Rico starting off strong.
His head's magnetic. It's
starting off strong, that's for sure.
You know when he died to the Kiriko for like the 4th time by a kunai, you're just like, okay.
He's like, I'm off cast, bro. I can't handle this. Oh, wait, never mind. Reconsidering.
It's one of those swaps you're like, I'm flexing, and then like, oh wait, I regained my senses.
Okay, they're trying to bait out this May wall. I like the wide peak though. Hydron does have
He's kind of just looking around the map.
Really gonna increase his
You know, at this point, it's kind of been a weird start. Like when you get picked off early, like 3 like fights in a row, not even like fights, just like 3 times in a row before even anything happens. It's really hard to kind of get back from that, and that's what happens. Like this is just McChicken popping off over here, but this is like basically.
This hole looks unbreakable from Puerto Rico.
You're just getting rolled on this map right now thus far. So yep.
Yeah, love the place they're trying to make here.
We're having a good day too.
Holding these corners with the May with the round.
Got off work, you had a shower, you ate, now you're here. Ooh, nice. So you're having one of those chill days. I love it. Yeah, I gotta take a shower after stream before I go out to eat.
So
I think everything's gonna work out with the timings for my food.
The closer range engagements, this Sigma has felt really ineffective. Right, Chain's ability to be right up in your face.
We had it on since last night. Hey, me too. Isn't that crazy? Okay. Anyway, I don't even know where to call this right now. I mean, there's no ultimates even on the side of Brazil. Like, they're just getting kind of rolled on this map right now. They're going to be forced to use an ultimate soon. Obviously, they just swapped to Lucio instead of the Mizuki. They do back away, though. Good disengage. I think a Kitsune from their own side right here, so they had to have a slight advantage. So this could be the first moment they might take this, but this high noon is pretty impactful for what it's supposed to do. The Rock just misses. No kills, of course. There's the beat from Jono. Now the May ultimate comes in. They do end up flipping the point. Brazil, that is. So a little bit of a weird start to this. Maybe they can finish strong here, but definitely a good flip of the point here. They might try to stagger the Kiriko. They do that, and then they lose their Cassidy. That was a boo-boo. Thankfully, their Lucio was the one who died there, so their Lucio can speed boost Hydron back, and then they should be fine. They might try to get back quickly with Puerto Rico, like just, but they can't get back quickly. So yep.
I'm gonna chill out.
Okay, all right. We'll just let the
Quartz is very good.
If,
okay, here we go. Yep, they're gonna go on the side here. I mean, Brazil does have a high noon. They're probably gonna do the same thing we see. They'll push through. You'll just high noon. You'll sit there. You'll hold it. Force them back. Buy yourself some time. There you go. Get ready. There's the high noon. Beat the corner. Ramacha's in a weird spot. The Rock does miss, but nothing huge. Get ready for the ultimate, possibly from the Ramacha. The Ramacha does have the ultimate popped, obviously, on the point. A little bit of a weird, like, give them the point situation here that I'm not a fan of. But that's a whole different story. Like, it's not like I'm not a fan of it. It's just like they could have gotten them. And honestly, if I'm correct here, I think Puerto Rico is going to win this point. They are. So McChicken just started popping off, and apparently I just started having some random lag spike right there on the stream, but we're good. And yeah, pretty clean.
McChicken can
pretty
come
clean
online here for the hit scat for Puerto Rico. That would be a big difference maker, and I'd say, you know, won the head-to-head fairly.
You hear that Sigma? You're so mad. I mean, it's tough to do that, but
Peninsula and Puerto Rico get some momentum going.
All right, this is like one of the first times we have like a series thus far. Will we have like a non-3 3-0? Looking at the scoreboard here, I mean, just a complete difference here. And the crazy part is, I mean, even like Hydron doing a ton of damage, it's just not. They're not finishing kills as a team, so they're in this weird spot. That was a weird round. Like, as long as like Brazil doesn't get picked off, I think they've been doing really well in the neutral. But when they get picked off 3 team fights in a row, which I guess is not doing well in the neutral, you just can't lose somebody immediately like 3 team fights in a row. So
gone wrong with the calculations. There's no way that's correct. But we come into the final round, and I think both teams have now shown some real strength.
I think they did,
clear vision of how to play. Question is, will this
you get in the USA? I think so. I don't really get
on a map with I think a little bit more open angles.
Again, the game 5 would be nice. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, you know, is it? I have no. I guess I don't know what to expect out of the team. So, anyway, here we go. Both teams playing a little bit more hesitant, switching off the Cassidy now, playing more of the Sojourn. Very kind of chill, like relaxed approach to everything here. Some good AOE. But nothing, again, nothing extravagant from what I can tell. May is isolated on the bottom right, but they're not going to be able to follow up on that. They've kind of given up the high ground control, so this is a weird, like, they need to create space, but if they give time for McChicken to go on, like, what a name, for McChicken to kind of go on a flank, this is what's going to happen. You're going to lose the off angle and exactly that. So Hydron does trade there, but again, that's why you don't want to give up so much map control and just kind of play from the low ground the whole time, because as that's happening, you're so concentrated on everybody on the high ground that somebody can sneak around and do those off angles. So going to have to make some impactful plays here on both sides. Unfortunately, just nothing going on here. They're playing very slow. And they're not finding those kills, and that's going to be the most important part. Hydron gets a kill on Talisman. It's going to be a really good start here. Now with the May being done, you can be way more hyper aggro with your own May, and this should be the kill, and Brazil should take the point back. So a couple of good early picks there. Mango Roni, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you. And a really good job. Well played. clean. Nothing really,
just
you know,
the first
too rough
fight.
there.
This is where
Brazil
the
has
Sigma
Sigma ultimate coming up.
thrives,
You could
right?
combo
When you
this
can play
again.
defensively, when you
You
can
don't need to
just kind of
combo it with
grind
like
you down
anything.
as
You
you
can
try to
just
push
pop the
forward.
ultimate, help your
Right, and
teammate
as
shoot
we
the people in
talked
the
about
air, and
now,
hope
if
for the
you're in
best.
Puerto Rico,
I think that
it's
will be
so
the play here.
difficult
When it
to
will
cover
happen,
all
I
of
actually
this
don't know.
distance, so
No, that is not. That is not. You're
push
you're
here
asking
on
if
the
that's Ludwig.
outside,
This is
try to
Team
get
Brazil
closer to
against
this
Puerto Rico
Brazil
here.
position.
So
Ultimates are coming online for either team.
no, I remember last time,
They'll
3
have
years
this
ago,
mixed
when
rush
that
in-hand
player was
Brazil.
on Brazil too. The
Ultimates
same questions were being
their
asked on
side.
that one. So.
Rush has to be big here.
So that's not the
Brazil,
Ludwig you're
not much
thinking of.
mobility. See them
Okay,
fight
here
back.
goes the
Their
ultimate
perspective's
here
a lot.
from Hydron. You're going to be, you know,
High
going for that
guard
off angle, kind of like we saw with McChicken. Going to be a free kill on the Ramatra more than likely. I'm okay with using your ultimate to kill the Ramatra there. The Ramatra has a lot of survivability. McChicken goes for the flank, but nice shots there from Hydron. Keeps things going. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah. You're good. Don't worry. That was asked a lot, like, literally during the last World Cup, which was, I can't believe it was 3 years ago. Just think of what the heck.
Lewis from Hydron, though, evades the final shot.
I haven't realized how long this game's been out for now. Like, actually, when they did Overwatch 2, it's still crazy to think
Yeah,
about.
that felt like a devastating fight.
But yeah,
for Puerto
Brazil
Rico
kind of
back to
getting a
Silver
much
Rush.
better go of
Now
things here.
Brazil
And this is
will
what I
see
talked
to
about when they don't get picked off
themselves,
early.
but
They're much better
they have a lot
results.
of ultimates on their side. They're building
And again,
percentage.
speaking of getting picked off early, now they lose their Lucy on Puerto Rico side. There is no way they can really engage this. So that's why you're going to see this aggressive approach. Oh, nice shot by Ludwig there. And again, I mean, they might be able to even like clean up this team fight. It's not a perfect cleanup, but I do think it's worth to like make them have to like kind of like panic go to the point rather than give them time to set up, and doing that kill and the Kiriko kind of sets them up for that. I expect to see a lot of ultimates come out right now. This might be an ult dump on both sides. You might see a clearing of the ultimates. The only way that changes is if like somebody on Brazil dies early, they might call off using ultimates and just save them. But
Is Ludwig disconnected or something? It's already on top of them as we.
All right, they're back. There's the Bay. There's the ult. So now you're seeing everything. Like I said, I do expect to see an ult dump, but they get McChicken pretty early right now. So the beat isn't out yet. It's going to have, I mean, it was out yet. Sorry, I was misreading the scoreboard. Pretty even matchup here. Obviously, I do believe that, I can't really call it yet, but I will be able to call it. And Brazil does take map number 1 against Puerto Rico, but there was no predicting who was going to win that. We might have ourselves a series. I got to go pee because I've been drinking a lot of water and tea today. And that's not good. How much I have to go pee. I'll be back at the fall if you haven't. Hope you're all enjoying me. Then I'm going out to eat. You fall asleep the second the stream turned off. It's exactly why I'm going out to eat. Because the only way to get me to stay up and not get into like a very like just chill mode is to go do something. So I was like, hey, we should book a dinner for like 7 p.m. So we did. So we have a dinner at 7 p.m. just so I can get out and not go to bed right away.
Okay, might be a
Otherwise, I'm waking up at like 3 a.m. and I'm not doing that. So
I don't hate it actually with these
are the
bands,
Bengals actually more work than other breeds in my experience? Oh, 100%. Oh yeah, no. Bengals are very, very, very high energy cats.
So both teams gonna
they need a lot of play time.
Take over the Bastion.
They need like a lot of time. They are very, 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 very playful, high energy cats. Like people always go, "Oh, you have an orange cat. Like, does he have that orange energy?" I'm like, "What does that even mean? I have a Bengal."
Others and Tracer's mobility just is always gonna feel pretty decent.
I have a Bengal. That's an orange cat's normal to me.
You're going to have some opportunity here as well because
King Delta, thanks for the prime, so appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it, King Delta.
Theoretically have a lot of control of the angles here, but
all right, here we go. Jetpack at Bastion on both sides. Looks like there's a little bit. I was just gonna say, I think Puerto Rico wins that initial duel, and you can see right away. It just comes down to what Bastion hits the first shot, and that was basically it. So they do lose the initial battle. That's really tough to kind of bounce back from, to be honest with you, in this type of meta. Thankfully, they are running the D.Va, so they can kind of isolate or at least keep things at bay a little bit better than they normally would. I love how that D.Va just ditched everybody. I would do the same.
Ludwig should be taxied back pretty quick from spawn by
He sleeps 27 hours a day. Oh, we play with him so much off stream. He gets a ton of play time, and then he always chills.
Yeah, and it's going to be have to be another one of those pushes around this corner now with your
okay.
Seems like they're kind of going for it here.
Yeah, I mean, so far, great job by Puerto Rico. I mean, this is the best I've already seen from teams that pick this map as the losing team. So already off to a great start.
Here we go.
There's a huge pick from Brazil, though, and that's exactly what you need. Being able to get the kill onto the Kiriko is probably one of the best options. Reaper's taking a lot of damage. And a little bit of help on the point there. Surprised there isn't any more peel happening in the back line, but as long as they can kind of make sure no one else dies here, it'll be really good. The Reaper's taking a lot of extra damage. Mauga's on the point, taking a lot of damage, too. I mean, they're all low. It's just, can they get the kills in time? What a weird, like, interaction to go against there. All right, they end up holding it, so.
That'll be nice for them on the reset.
Yeah, I have a cat named Lunar, and she's the opposite of that. She just likes to sleep all day and eat food.
Both taken out because Ludwig dropped so low, like you said. And if Ludwig goes down there, I mean, you got to read.
Yeah, I mean, they'll eventually get rid of Jetpack Cat. I mean, thankfully, it hasn't been, like, too ridiculous today. but a little bit more now it's been happening. But yeah, Brazil ends up winning that overall team fight. I would say look for a Kasune here. That was actually a really good decision there by the Jetpack Cat. I feel like sometimes the Jetpack Cat can decide if the Bastion will die or not.
Malga with the ignite.
Yeah, seems like heck yeah. I feel like it's a very common cat name. Nothing wrong with that. Oh no, they get the pick right away from Puerto Rico onto the Kiriko. Not what they were looking for.
They're going to be pretty comfortable with this.
They are indeed as they continue to steam ahead here.
Chilling.
Trying to set up this off angle forward.
Yeah, pretty even back and forth battle. I mean, I think these teams are actually more evenly matched than I expected. So I didn't really know what to expect from Puerto Rico, but they're playing extremely well. You know, initially I said I was leaning towards Brazil kind of having a pretty good series here, but this is I don't feel like this is going to be a 3-0. I could be completely wrong. But so far I've been seeing some really good things. Interesting kind of way this is going out here. The ultimate into the Malga ult, but like now a Bastion's going to get pulled off the map. Could be saved, actually, technically. Some blanks in the chat for King Delta with the 5 gifted. Thank you, King Delta. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
Looks really comfortable on the Jetpack Cat. Like,
you adopted 2 kittens, but they're testing your patience. You'll end up loving them. Kittens are a lot of energy. It's worth it. You know, once the kittens are very, they can be a lot at first, but like it's they're kittens, they're little babies. So. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Maybe just baiting a little bit with the self-destruct. Not too much value, though, off the back of it. You don't love to see it.
Okay, wow. I mean, this has been crazy thus far. Puerto Rico is actually kind of dominating this map thus far. I mean, we haven't really seen too much pushback just yet. I think, truthfully, they're kind of winning in the Jetpack at Bastion duel. That's like where the difference has been. And it's kind of making them play a little bit differently. Red Shift, thanks for 36 months of the prime. So thank you. Appreciate it.
Just beaming down the Bastion with the help of Chain's Malga. Brazil being routed.
But yeah.
Hydron makes a swap over to the Reaper. It feels like he just needs a little bit more damage to challenge Talisman and Chain, but this map has already gotten out of control.
Yeah, Puerto Rico might go for it again here to kind of push through this choke. They've been looking dominant so far, playing this Jetpack Cat with the Bastion. So to round this corner. Seal actually going for the aggressive play here.
I don't mind it. Get aggressive.
That's a lot happening right now. Nothing really over the top extravagant. Yeah, that's pretty legit. Yeah, I think she's kind of chill.
Puerto Rico looking really comfortable. Clock's in their hands now. It's up to Brazil to.
Now they're going to back up. So again, really good start here by Puerto Rico. Obviously, Brazil still has a chance right now, but it's going to have to come with like almost perfect like ult usage. And look at the ultimates that Puerto Rico has. They can kind of always stop them.
She dropped that.
I'm a little bit confused by the Kitsune because I felt like that was like extremely early on the Kitsune. Yeah, I mean the difference right now has been just like how they play the Jetpack at Bastion. Puerto Rico is the initiator most of the time, and it's basically causing them to win these team fights with relative ease. It's like not even like that's where the difference is right now. I'm seeing it happen in real time where it's not even like they're missing their shots. It's that they're just going into the form first, and then that's how they're winning their duels. I expect to see a Malga ultimate happen here soon. That's probably the best case ultimate they can pop in this situation. There it is. This is going to allow for plays like this, stuns, all of that. Remember, oh hi buddy. And I'm going to be honest with you, chat. They did break the streak. And what they did not break the streak of, though, is teams getting stomped on this map. Holy crap. Man, some teams are just bad at this map. We have what is, it feels like it's been forever, a 1-1 score. Puerto Rico dominates this map onto Brazil's pick. I'm going to go get up and see if Sully has any food just to see if he wants to get fed. I'll be right back at the Following Event. Again, thank you for the love.
You probably want to lean rush in general, but we have seen dive and different styles kind of work.
You thought it was wind ready? Oh, it's very windy today. Yeah, it's very, yeah. That's kind of what I talked about. Sure. That was random anyway.
Seen here on the rollout.
Yeah, you learned something new. Wow. How about that?
Hydron could consider the sim, which I don't.
It's a nice wake up. I was like, what the heck is that frog? I was confused. I'm like,
no Reaper.
Oh man. Anyway, cool. So I wonder what's going to happen here. Brazil versus Puerto Rico. Both teams trying to.
You can kind of ignore that sanctuary, right?
Make things happen here.
Beam weapons.
Not entirely sure what to expect, of course.
Could make that ultimate a little bit harder to get value out of.
Yeah, it becomes a question of. How good of a Symmetra player do we have? And
17 hours. Hey, I'm going until the USA matchup. Then again, Chad, thank you for bearing with me. I know like my energy levels might, shift a little bit towards the end of that. I don't feel like they have, but like I worry that my energy levels have shifted a little bit. So hopefully y'all are still enjoying. Here we go.
I mean, they're already here first. Right?
Yeah, the Mizuki comp, this is very common. This is basically something that was basically introduced in the recent major and teams like CR. I think I might have saw it even prior to that, but teams like CR were running it. It's like the third meta comp. If it's not Kiriko, Lucio, or Jetpack Cat Bastion, it's this comp. And the whole strategy, truthfully, is just to chain the tank and wall them, and then kill the tank. Canada 3-0.
Nice run down.
Yep.
Yeah,
So right away, Brazil with a huge pick right there onto the Kiriko, giving them opportunity.
Good chain connection. Dalka gets low, but TP's back to the high ground, but where McChicken is waiting with a quick headshot for the cleanup. I thought he was out of there. McChicken, though, is incredibly low. Bassino with another great cleanup.
2v3.
Kiriko on fire into this one. Oka, though, with a lot of aura heal here, keeping chain nice and healthy, topped up, and with Dalka still on the walk back on Ramatra, it's going to be tough to unseat this Ram.
But yeah, so far, I mean, the picks are definitely, I think, going back in favor of Puerto Rico here, if I'm seeing this correctly. I mean, obviously, they have the point. I felt like Brazil was going to actually start off by winning that. I mean, they got the Kiriko pick. Kind of surprising that Puerto Rico is the one to take that from Brazil, because if you look at what just happened, like, they got a Kiriko pick right away and still lost the team fight and are already down 50% on the point. I mean, even the out charge is kind of in favor of, not in favor, but it's kind of like even outside of the Ramatra, so kind of a crazy start here. I mean, it's kind of coming down to one team fight for the middle point. Like, it's never really completed this one. It's been like kind of one singular constant team fight. These teams aren't really getting the picks. So because they're not getting the picks, we're going to Kitsune out early. But we're going to get like so many outs. This is going to be, everybody's going to out. I honestly, like, I think if once the team starts losing this, if they can stop using their ultimates, they'll be actually at an advantage. I definitely just saw May throw a ultimate into a Mizuki ultimate. Probably not ideal. And yeah, one singular team fight essentially gets the point. So that was a weird first point. I don't know how to explain that one.
That was peak New Junkie City.
You know what I mean?
Throwing ultimates into this one.
He doesn't play Hedgehog.
Sanctuary did its work against that Blizzard, but it's going to be Puerto Rico coming out on top of this one. Pretty dominant round.
All right.
From them.
Yeah, losing the Symmetra to the Blizzard early on in that fight, pretty backbreaking, right? Because so much of your damage really relies on the Sim being alive deep into the fight. And Puerto Rico now with the rush. Hydron does have the Sim wall, but they could just blitz through it. It looks like they're going to do that. Rush comes down.
Here we go. A bunch of ultimates getting popped right now. Again, this is like a weird sequence where like both teams are just going to keep popping ults. Because I think like these teams, the way they brawl is very interesting. And the thing is like Jake had alluded to it earlier during the first map or after the loss of the Antarctic Peninsula that, Brazil wants to play a little bit more poke heavy, so like these brawl comps are not their expertise. So they have to have like pristine target focus, and thankfully they do go on this one.
Some headshots to clean up.
Wow. That was great.
Yeah, pretty crazy.
It's been much cleaner in this map, right? We were tough ult on Runasampi, and then comes in with a real vengeance, honestly, on the Kiriko.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, surviving that initial pressure from Anderp's Kitsune Rush. Credit to Brazil for surviving in that one, and they clean up the fight to secure.
But yeah, Brazil taking this is a back and forth battle right now.
Because of Anderp's, Kitsune Rush being dropped there, going to be Pasanella's time.
All right, here we go. They're going to be going in. Good boy, Selly. You good boy.
Holding for now. Nice Maywall.
No ultimates. I love how like these teams have no ultimates, but they all use it. But Ludwig is able to have an ultimate. This could be a huge play. It really is going to depend. Like,
how did the enemy
yeah. I mean, dude, this is so back and forth between these teams. Like, these teams are just. I would say this is probably the most evenly matched matchup we've seen.
Giving Puerto Rico any inch of
like straight up.
That's exactly how you want to play with this Symmetra into a hit scan matchup.
Yeah, with 70% already here for Brazil, they're going to have an opportunity to hold pretty close here, make it difficult for Puerto Rico to touch this point, especially with no Tracer, no Reaper. Someone will have the player to be stepped up. Blizzard comes in here.
Oh, big Blizzard, he's hiding in the corner. Ludwig, what a read.
Chicken with a huge pick right away. Is this going to be enough, though? I can't even tell if they're going to get to the point. They are going to be able to get to the point, so Puerto Rico does kind of flip this. Now, this is the thing is, like, I wonder if, looking at the ultimates here, if Brazil can take this point, I wonder how much they're going to use. Because they overuse their ultimates. That could set up Puerto Rico for the next 2 points.
Yeah, the Blizzard did
so
not get the value.
the goal of Puerto Rico here should obviously be able to win the point, but if they have a secondary goal, right? If they have a secondary goal, I think that would be to get at least 2 ultimates out, if not 3, right? So you're going to see a Kitsune. Now they want to like back away. Try to survive this. Now use their Mizuki ultimate, and then they should force another ultimate out of Brazil, right? Yep, there it is. And then you pop your May out. Yep, there you go. There are people in the mail.
Out of range, but Mocha does get frozen.
McChicken hitting a couple shots here, gets the TP. Now you pop a high noon. No, you don't, because you're going to maybe get killed by the Mizuki. This is a weird sequence. There's the high noon. Not going to get anybody. Definitely low. Mocha gets a kill on a chain. But McChicken's able to find 2, get full support. Is going to get traded on, though, and that might not be enough. But as I was saying, wait, there you go. The goal for Puerto Rico was to get those ultimates out, and I want you to take a look. That was a very, very good job of that, because if they let them have those ults, or Brazil, basically, for both of the teams using their ultimates there is a win for both teams, because if not, you're going to have this weird sequence where the next 2 points are going to be set up for that team. So a great job by both teams there, because you were able to bait out the ults and get the game back into the neutral. Now, of course, Puerto Rico kind of likes this neutral in comparison to how Brazil plays it. So there's a chance Puerto Rico kind of takes advantage of this. Now, obviously, that could change right away, and but that's Overwatch for you, right? I'm looking right now. No ultimates are close. This is basically just starting over again on this point. No one has ults. I mean, Ludwig did hit a couple headshots there, so look for the Maze to possibly have the next set of ultimates here, because all you need to do is hit your ice block once and get 85% ult charge. There's a chain on the tank. I have talked about how that's the meta works with that. But the wall right there for the May, and there you go. Brazil is able to take the team fight. So, yeah, wow. Good job by Brazil there, and starting to take a little bit more momentum back.
Yeah, Brazil again.
A little bit more momentum back right there, so we'll see. Yeah.
Get so much damage onto Puerto Rico, and they struggle to stay alive in the neutral there, as Puerto Rico is going to make a couple of swaps here. Over to the Sojourn for McChicken. Chain here over onto the Mauga as well. I mean, okay, you want to play aggressive with the Lucio Kiriko, you can, but there are a lot of tools for Brazil here.
You said that name? Yeah, I mean, you're not going to forget that player, are you? Right? You're definitely not going to forget that player, that's for sure.
Clean execution. Dalka more than willing to tank in the front line.
Okay,
that kill onto
the Mauga's on the stage now.
Coming out in this fight now. Hydra's going to pop the symbol, cut some of the support off.
I mean, Mauga is a hero that is played. I will tell you that much. Definitely a hero that is played. That's for sure.
To be had, but the support's forced to come touch the point. Not long for this world. Hydra finds one. Andrew doubles down with the rush. This should be a fight win for Puerto Rico, but it is expensive even after the first pick.
Okay.
So, a little bit of inexperience, I think, showing from Puerto Rico ulting into that one, because now Brazil with a massive ultimate bank advantage on the retake.
Yeah, I'm going to chalk it up to a little bit of unluck there.
Puerto Rico brings it back. This is the most evenly matched teams that we've seen. Wait, you don't like it's a Mauga? This is straight up, and so far in all the matches I've watched, this has been the most evenly matched matchup I've seen out of all of this. Honestly, it's very intriguing. This really is gonna be tough playing these teams, regardless who's. I mean, obviously, for Canada, I mean, I'm not saying they're not gonna win. I think they'll win, but these are close matchups. Okay, Brazil has every ultimate you could possibly want right now, but will they be able to use those ultimates correctly? And that's usually the problem. Is in these situations where you over ult, you feel a little bit confident in your play, so you gotta kind of grind it out. But I mean, Puerto Rico is still surviving the team fight. A 4v4 happening. Chain gets a kill. Things are looking pretty decent here. This is going to allow them to kind of go on the point and still maintain it. And unless I'm wrong, I think Puerto Rico probably will take.
They still come out on top.
Been there, done that. We'll take this point. So yeah, Puerto Rico up 2-1. Brazil, if they want to be able to bring this back, have to step up their game. Have to absolutely step up their game. So
navigated the blizzard really well from Ludwig, was able to survive the beat from Jono, was really well timed as well to keep the troops alive and fighting on the point. And so Puerto Rico, with a bit of a surprise team fight win there, they go up 2-1 on New Junk City.
Now it's Puerto Rico's turn to be back in advantage.
I mean, Puerto Rico has the ultimates to win this first team fight, too, because you can just lead off with the Mauga ultimate right now, force the Kitsune out, and then just have a Sojourn ultimate to go with it. So I expect to see a Mauga ultimate happen very, very soon. There it is, and then you pop the Sojourn ultimate to kind of combo with it, which is exactly what's happening. They pop the Kitsune, and it's going to get all the ultimates out now. Who's going to win it? I don't really know, but this is going to allow for a lot of opportunity here for Puerto Rico to still win this. They force out the sim wall. Great sim wall there. Now, Brazil's going to have a slight advantage until this Kitsune comes up in about 3 seconds. They're not able to keep the Mauga alive, though. They have to back away. So unfortunately, they have to regroup. All right.
Could have lived there, but it's all good.
Hey, buddy.
Quick little reset. We'll move on from that one. And it's a bit of a shame that.
What did Mauga do? What do you mean what did Mauga do?
On the Mauga, of course, forced to contest against the composition that is.
Oh, wait, they went into the pit or something. Yeah.
To begin with, because like you said, you have that Kitsune rush in hand.
Okay.
Turn things around.
Tell Arnie's back.
Was not available.
Arnie's back.
For Puerto Rico, and so they have to take it the long way around, and now fight their way towards.
Okay, Kitsune coming up here from Puerto Rico. May ultimate coming up. Brazil also has a May ultimate.
But a pick will do it.
That's the dream opener. The rush comes in. They want to end this fight quickly.
Oh, my dude, I'm doing great. I mean, hey, we're down a, you know, a few more maps. And again, I mean, this is what I'm talking about. I mean, the EMEA ultimate goes out, but it's not going to be enough, I don't think. I don't really know what's going on because I'm staring at the floor right now, which is actually the correct play for the headshot hitbox. But Puerto Rico flips the point. And the ultimates are looking okay for being able to maintain this. You have a May ultimate. You're going to have beat coming up. That's going to allow for your other teammates to build ultimates off of those ults. So a really well-placed May ultimate here could lead to a bunch of ult charge the rest of the way, and you're just your ult economy and your way to a victory. But let's not get ahead of ourselves because Brazil is also close to a bunch of ultimates themselves. And I think the most important one here will probably be the Symmetra ultimate. That's going to be the one that's going to have the most impact on whatever this ult is going to be. But here we go. The point is being flipped. There's the sim, and then you immediately go in and get the kill on the sim. Keep in mind, there is a battle for the point right now below. They might try to isolate whoever's down there. And am I seeing this right? There's a bit of an Mizuki ultimate on the point. So, wow. And then the May ultimate goes out, and Puerto Rico has set themselves up for a team fight here. They have a May on the point who, you know, is going to get May out regardless. They're staggering him as much as they can. The May is going to go down. May is out of this next team fight. Going to have to come back. Maybe with a sim TP. They're going to be going really aggressively here. They're going to be pushing up, trying to deny the space as much as they can. This is stepping up, aggroing forward. You got to come through somehow past this Naga. There's the ultimate. There's the sim wall that I talked about. Can they even tap the point? They cannot in Puerto Rico. Takes a 2-1 lead, and I'll be right back.
From Puerto Rico now, going up 2-1 in the series. So
I'm pinging the developers. It needs to be
okay, Chad, it's time.
You're saying you want a water level?
I want a water level pool.
No, like a water level. Like, you know, like games have water levels where you swim. What if the Overwatch had a big underwater map?
An underwater map?
No. As I say that, I take it all back. Wait, McChicken, fast peek on the Widow. Fast break out the angle. Sim trying not to solo him.
There is a Widow for McChicken. So McChicken's willing to go the Widow. And willing to also get off of the Widow. So that was really as quick as it possibly could be. Awesome. Okay, so we're going to see the Sojourn. So for Puerto Rico, I mean, like, they can still brawl against this comp. I think that's why Brazil expected the brawl and played more of this, is they're not expecting them to kind of run Sigma Poke. They're expecting them to run Rush, so they're going like a comp that would be good against Hold'em. But the May wall does, you know, effectively get them back, but a great TP gets the team out. Excellent job there. Obviously, that's like a big part of that. Sigma's getting low. The sim is also all the cooldowns of Brazil are being used really quickly. This could backfire if they turn the corner here. And I was gonna say, like, they've gotten out almost every single cooldown. They have a May with no ice block in front. Like, there's a world where they can take that, but a great May wall is gonna block them off. And now Brazil finally gets the team fight. Kind of baits them into it. Really good job. So, man, this series is close. This series is close. Yup, Rock almost hits.
Won't find that.
And here we go.
In the fight pretty quickly. So Brazil, pretty comfortable in this matchup, matching the support tempo as well. Talisman found some good chances with the May wall, but Brazil was just a little bit too prepared to protect their allies and stay alive in the long fight.
Yeah, I think this is a pretty scary prospect for Chain to play the Ramatra here. You can combine with the speed ring.
Ult-wise, nothing really coming up just yet. Brazil's going to have Sigma Ultimate, so they're going to have a pretty good advantage for a while, in my opinion, right now. Like, there's a lot of
railgun shot.
That bait they did to bring them back has really given them opportunity. Now, obviously, they're going Juno as for the speed ring. The idea is to basically get them to back away from these like engagement plays until they get their Kitsune. And right away, there's the Sigma ultimate. I mean, they got a pick right now, so I don't know if they'll pop any ultimates if they even had any. This is more of a die on card type of situation. That's why you just run in there. But I mean, the ultimates on Brazil are looking really, really good. It's funny because like this is exactly the type of map that Brazil wants to play, which means that if they were to somehow win this, they would also just get brought to a map that is so brawl that like I don't even know how it would go. It's gonna be a good series regardless. This is great.
But finding opening kills, shutting down the enemy DPS. Feels like you have no chance on Puerto Rico if that's going to continue to happen. Big ultimate dump fight though, and that could be scary still. Ludwig with that first Blizzard makes this one pretty awkward.
Now, I expect to see a Juno ultimate. I wonder if you go Juno ultimate first here, or you do go Kitsune first. A great May wall to kind of block off some of that initial pressure. You know, from the ultimate. I think you're going to get the Kitsune back, what you see, and then, yeah, here we go. Now they're going to start seeing basically an ultimate. Both teams recognize the situation. Like, whoever wins this is in a really good spot. And they right away, we have a pick from Brazil onto them. And there's still some ultimates on the other side. You might see a Juno ultimate from both sides, but that's the amazing part about this. And Chain goes down. There's 1 minute remaining. There's 1 minute remaining on the clock, and the ultimates are still in favor Well, they're actually in favor of Puerto Rico, but I still love the Juno ultimate here for them because they can kind of disengage this. I actually think they're going to play more disengage heavy on the Brazil side rather than like super aggro, but they need to bait up to get one of the ultimates out. Like they want to get Sojourn to like feel like you can get a kill here and then back away. That's going to be like their plan. The Mei wall can kind of ruin that, so look for Talisman to kind of look for a Mei wall as they're moving up, but nothing seems to be happening on that side. But they are backing up. There you go. So this is what I was talking about. Yep, they did exactly that. They made him feel like you can do that. They backed away to the corner. They're now surviving this. They're going to wait it out. There you go. That ultimate is done. No more shots there. Now they're going to move up. The Mei ultimate's going to be a problem, but this is all part of their plan. So here comes the Mei ult. Now you're going to Juno ult in. This is going to be double Juno ult with the Mei ultimate kind of coming in a little bit later. Honestly, Dalkas might go down here. Really good job by Mei. They might be able to trade in the backline though on the Ramacho, but no, the Ramacho uses the skill expression to block out. And Puerto Rico will actually take the point. So I still think that Brazil played that correctly. I just was, you know, he just kind of didn't have the ultimate to be able to deal with that. So really, really, really good job there by Puerto Rico. But obviously an excellent hold by Brazil.
The second point here, which can be a bit of a struggle for some of these attacking teams.
This series is crazy. I've been up 17 hours. Oh yeah.
To get things going here.
Yeah, I'm watching all the matches.
Establish some positional high ground here.
We'll see.
If they lose this next team fight, it's going to be a very difficult uphill battle. Brazil, though, they are the ones with the ultimate. Dalga has this gravitic flux and nothing.
All right, Sigma ultimate from Brazil going to be happening very shortly. It's basically going to gain map control back, I think at least.
Lights out with the fluxes.
I think it's to gain map control back, but we'll see. Again, this is the problem that you're going to run into when you run that poke comp. If you give them any opportunity to kind of run at you with that Mei, they're going to absolutely dominate. And this is exactly what like Puerto Rico wants. They want to play this way. They want you to keep running at them so that way they can Mei wall you off and then just do that exact play. They don't need the Mizuki to do that. They need to have effective ults. Now, by the way, this is not going to be a second point capture. They have a sim wall. They have a Sigma ultimate. They have a Mei ultimate. They will go for this. I don't even know if they'll be able to like actually hold this specifically, that is. But there's the sim wall, you know, huge kill onto the Mei. This is just a disengage. They actually, yeah, I say that, but they popped their Kitsune, so they're not giving it up. They're trying to see if they can make this play happen even without the Mei. I don't suggest it, but, you know, yeah, there you go. They're backing away now.
Heavily reliant on Flux. It's good enough for a kill, though, and with a minute on the clock, there's a spawn camp potential here. Dalka looking for a crazy rock. Doesn't get it, but doesn't need to because Basanel and Mocha.
Really good job by Brazil to push them back. If they didn't push them back here, that was going to be a really rough, like, opportunity for them on attack. Because I think what's going to happen is I think Brazil's going to end up, or Puerto Rico's going to end up brawling on first point, like, defense anyway. So, yeah, they could lose some time there. They really need that flex? I mean, not necessarily, but like I think they're also kind of afraid of like getting walled off or like aggressed on first. So I think it's more of like just they're just trying to make sure they contain this. It's hard to call.
Good movement from Brazil, though they stay alive for now, and a backslide from Chicken signals that they're thinking about playing this one a little bit more conservatively. The rush from Basanel providing a lot of value, but Jono responds with the orbital ray, and as rush expires,
there it is.
Tough. Ludwig, a blizzard comes out, trying to mitigate some of this aggression. Chain backs out, stays unfrozen, gonna keep this cart moving forward. But Mocha could have the last laugh in this one. Array of their own.
Nice wall. I love this Mei ultimate. This Mei ultimate basically, you just throw it on the ground, they have to run in there. And Puerto Rico, currently the overtime team of Circuit Royale, again, clutches it in overtime. And I do think that, you know, this point is a little bit more brawl heavy. So like their Sriracha will get a little bit more value against the comp that they're running. So something to kind of watch out for when they're doing that, at least.
Has had a couple of good neutral fights on the back of the overclocks from McChicken to get some ground. And then Talisman's Mei play, like you say. And so, considering where Puerto Rico were on
the orbital ray is so, oh, I know. Isn't it like, it's like one of the slowest ultimates in the game? It's definitely an ultimate, I'll tell you that much. It's definitely an ult. But it's fun, though, you know?
TP forward,
it can be fun.
Dive on a Talisman on card. Ludwig gets that kill instantly. They were not ready for that level of pace. Frog in the Sigma composition, frankly, neither was I. So well played by Brazil.
We watch as the ultimates keep going more and more.
Already Chain dropping low, needs huge support. Luckily,
Hydra with a pick right there. That's an opener that Brazil needs. Looks like Puerto Rico is just committed to like resetting. That's why they were running in a straight line. One more team fight here. I do think Brazil actually can full hold right here. I mean, you have three major ultimates. But yeah, I mean, this is a pretty interesting like play, I guess.
Teleporter rather, to make sure they have the,
in my opinion,
high ground advantage. Kitsune rush in hand there for Puerto Rico. This is the one big tool here as they like to get past this wall.
Nice ball isolates Chain, but McChicken and and Ander taking the off angle. Chain gets very low in their matchup.
All right, here we go. Alt Domino. Good luck, everybody. No idea who's going to win. The Sigma ultimate does get the Mei ice block into the air. Does force out the ice block. There's the ult. Now, I think that if this, yeah, I was going to say, if this Juno goes down, and then you get the high ground control above them with this ult, this could work. I mean, obviously, they just want to tap the point. This is hard to call, but Chain is able to pick up the kills, and honestly, you know, overtime spawns, every ultimate's used, but I do think that Brazil again has the ult, but what are you going to do when you have the overtime warriors over here absolutely popping off? I mean, Juno ultimate coming out. Mei ultimate could happen. Believe it or not, 50%, a couple of headshots, and like an ice block, it could happen. They're going to slow play this, and what they're trying to do right now is I think they're going to set people up on the high ground, too. Notice there's only 2 on cart. They're trying to keep the people who can push the cart up there. Now they're taking the high ground behind. This is going to make McChicken kind of rotate over. Gets ice block out immediately. That's not what they needed. One more second on the Juno ultimate. There's the Juno ultimate. Is it just in time? It is not. But if you're going to get the cart somewhere, that is as good as it gets. Honestly, they could have actually pushed that cart back a little bit. Like, that was like a kind of a win for them with the way that cart went. So, okay. Can Brazil win this map to bring it to a map 5, or will we be going on to the Team USA versus Mexico match? Soon we shall find out.
This is not necessarily a free point to break.
No, I think you absolutely take this progress if you're Puerto Rico. I think you're really happy with that, considering what a struggle it was on the offense. And that final fight, you know you're at a severe disadvantage considering the ultimates that were available. Yes, you don't really get the extra touch there after Chain goes down, the primary payload contester, but you kind of knew that fight wasn't going to go your way.
I'm ready.
With, and so you don't have to read into that quote-unquote C9 too much. But Puerto Rico here, I think they've been really impressive so far, the way they're able to win some of these fights out. And perhaps an underdog in this Group A to kick the Overwatch World Cup off. Like I said earlier, qualified through the America's Conference Cup in 2nd place to fight in this Group A with 3 invited teams. So, very stiff competition. Every single match matters.
You definitely take that attack if you were okay.
The LAN qualifiers in Busan.
It's not giving progress for jobs, so even let you see that you can get them in inventory. You should be able to. I mean, I can look for you. I can take me 2 seconds to take a look here.
Yeah, this could
all the drops are enabled. Every single one of them. Mid-season, OWCS, or OWWC. Yeah, you're good.
So Brazil need to fight back here. Need to get this map.
You are good. Okay, Chad, here we go. Brazil needs to win this map, otherwise they're going to lose to Puerto Rico. Or, but I mean, hey, you know what's a good start? Losing the Mei right away on the side of Puerto Rico. What a pick from Brazil. Now you can take map control. You know you don't have to worry about the Mei wall. Gives you a little bit of opportunity to get aggressive, which is exactly what you're seeing. It's not the worst case scenario. And then a McChicken comes back with such a nice shot on the hydrant right there with the AoE. Now, they're back in numbers, and they're going to get back aggressively. Keep in mind, they lost their sim now, so yes, they have their own Mei, but they don't have the sim to be able to push back, and that's why they're backing up. So a good start and then a bad start for Brazil there. Ultimate-wise, nothing really extravagant happening just yet. Obviously, it's still pretty early in the matchup. Chain is just trying to get out of there. Says, okay, heck it, I'm not going to shoot that Mei wall. Trying to disengage out. Does disengage out. Gets with the team. And everybody's resetting. Good TP and good job by Chain escaping out of there, because that TP made things a little bit complicated.
A lot of pressure always on Sojourn to really justify their existence when the tank.
This is the part I suck at Sim, just trying to spam out. Never goes well. Okay, now the wall's going to come in. The wall misses. They missed the wall. McChicken gets the kill on Mocha. Now they're going to try to push into that room. Keep in mind Chain's HP and Jono's HP. It's a little bit suspect still, but remember, they did lose, their Juno. So while Kiriko has decent heals, it's not like enough to be able to sustain, the numbers advantage that Puerto Rico has. And here we go. They're going to be looking for some opportunity, and they get a good wall off. In the corner, they're going to be able to get the Mei. The Mei actually isn't able to get killed there. Very smart decision to kind of disengage out. It's not worth over pushing that to get traded out on, but the Mei is going to be one shot. Keep that in mind. They do get away in the room. The Mei gets ice, but the Ramatra is able to pop the ultimate now. It's not quite over on the other side, but McChicken pops the ultimate, gets 2, and it's going to be 3. And there you go. Chain makes the play in Puerto Rico. 2 minutes off the clock right now. Things are looking good. They have Kitsune. They do have to deal with a sim wall. They're going to go up here and get maybe an early pick. Oh, almost had that. Hey, 12% ult charge, though.
You're just seeing some of these slides, some of these rails.
And things are starting to get a little bit wild now. Now, I do think that Brazil has the... honestly, I think Brazil can win this. I mean, looking at their ultimates. They have the slight advantage with the Sigma ultimate. They're going to be even on ultimates soon, except for Mayo. I don't know. It's going to come down to the Mayo on Puerto Rico side, and it's going to come down to the Sigma Juno ultimate here. If they can survive this, they're going to be in a good spot. If they can't, then that's just going to be tough. There's the ult we were talking about. Mei does have Ice Block, which is why there wasn't even a reaction by the Kiriko. And again, they get the Mei pick first. Minute 23 in the clock. They're looking for opportunity. The Juno's going in with a huge right click. Doesn't do anything, but that's okay. They decide to go with the Juno ultimate, and it might work out. It might not work. Hydrant's kind of stuck in the backline right now. Hydrant does get a pick. There could be a trade happening, though, in the backline here with the Symmetra. The Symmetra is one shot in the room. Does not go down. Survives completely, and then they Juno ult. The Mei ultimate is near point, but they get the kill on the Hydrant. And oh, no. They end up wasting their Juno ultimate. I mean, yes, they got the Mei ultimate, but there's no ult on the side of Brazil. Puerto Rico is getting close. Holy crap, out of the Colombia match, and they lost 3-0 to Canada.
3 that go Puerto Rico's way, and they continue to hold on to this first point. And now this is Brazil.
Okay, 40 seconds left. No ultimates on the board, but Puerto Rico is getting close to their ultimates. Brazil is not quite there yet. Even if they get Kitsune, it'll probably be pretty even. And this is the moment. This is the last team fight that would really matter here. Maybe one more if they can sim TP back and speed boost. But that's going to be the least of their worries right now. Puerto Rico has the Sojourn ultimate. Get ready for McChicken to pop the ult. There's the Mei wall, which makes it even better for a McChicken to be able to do this. Still waiting on the team, and here you go. This is the play. Hits the body shot. Not like enough to get a kill, but enough to kind of scare them. But they're not really finding anything. McChicken's trying, but gets a kill onto the Kiriko, which is the worst case scenario for Brazil. Now they have to kind of panic around and try to win. But unfortunately, unless something crazy happens, Brazil goes down 3-1 to Puerto Rico. Probably not expected, but wow, what a great play there. Puerto Rico gets the win, and chat up next. Team USA will be playing against Mexico to see who will win that match. That's I had nothing else there.
To determine who's going to come out ahead of a team fight.
Are they just going to run the cat anyway? That would be crazy work.
All right, here we go. Team USA is going to be running the Farah, Cassidy, D.Va, Kiriko, Wuyang versus Mexico, who's running the Zarya, Reaper, Cassidy, Jetpack Cat, Kiriko. So a bit of an interesting comp here. Kind of just going with the Cassidy. Zero might, oh, wow, that was like 1 second away from Zero just going down immediately. What a start that would have been. But here we go. Again, they're just kind of running Jetpack Cat. I do think there's an opportunity for D.Va to eventually get that. But so far, actually, more of the damage coming in from Team Mexico onto the team. A little bit more maneuvering around as Cassidy will be here. Weird start. HP is pretty even. No one's really going down. I'm starting to see Mexico get grinded down a little bit here on damage to the point where I don't know what Reaper's cooldowns are looking like, but thus far, really nothing's happening. No one really can get the point either because about this is being played. There's the Zarya trying to go for the backline. This is the Zarya. They're going to go for the Zarya right now. Zarya used 2 bubbles. I think this is where they're going to grind him down. Cassidy's getting low. Now the HP gets really weird, but again, like nothing's happened thus far. It's literally just no one's gotten a kill. This is a weird start, and Mexico just gets the point for free. Okay. Yeah, I don't even know where to go with that. So
able to take the 1-1 against D.Va. Now Hawk though finds the opportunity to get aggressive on the high ground.
This is like a really. There isn't a limb yet. There has not been a limb. Okay, here we go. Now we might see one. Now we might see one.
Faruski throws out the rush, but can't really utilize it.
They can Sune. I love the ultimates being used by Team USA here. Able to get a kill right away. The High Noon, the Sky Noon is tough to deal with. Mexico is still really holding strong here. I mean, pretty much the best way to explain it. Zarya on the point. No, has 1 bubble left, but again, I don't even think Team USA had a kill yet.
And this cast in the sky is just pumping.
I think it's been 1 limb this whole time. And finally, maybe there was 2 limbs. They get the kill and they flip the point. What a weird start this was. Maybe they were just kind of like not expecting the Cassidy to.
It's funny to watch because Team USA.
I don't know. That was weird. Anyway, Team USA finally takes the team fight. Ultimate's kind of on both sides here.
Seems legit.
We do see a Tracer now instead of a Reaper. Grab, obviously, for Santana. I mean, if it's only a solo grab, you can maybe Wuyang Ultimate to keep him alive. But
a ton of distraction from the opposition. Kind of would like to see Zero maybe get off the Farah against this, but
just watch Backrooms. I heard it's really good. Maybe I'll see a movie tomorrow.
You know, it's hard to disagree with in terms of dealing with the Zarya.
Right. This is where it gets really difficult for Mexico.
Dude, imagine they actually drop the Cassidy off the map. Don't be surprised to see a grab come up soon. I mean, ideally they're just gonna keep trying to like let them do what they're doing. There's like nothing they can really like. There's a lot of just nothing happening, which I think Team USA at this point, now they have the points, letting that happen. There's the grab. I mean, it's yeah. There you go. So they do. Oh wow, off the point though. That's weird. No, but they do Wu Yang Alta Diva because like basically just whoever gets grabbed do that and then go from there. Hawk with a huge pick on the Cassidy on the point. Tree is gonna be susceptible here, but a huge boot by Hawk to get the Zarya to go down there. But still, they get the trades. Kiriko goes down on the side of Mexico here. It looks like Zarya's going to be going down there, and Team USA should be flipping the point again here shortly. They do. But again, kind of a weird sequence thus far. But the ultimates are starting to kind of pile up for Team USA now. Mexico's been kind of using them very freely and kind of using them just like aggressively. But for USA, like it's been a lot of, you know, a lot of just kind of like saving their ults and like getting more individual picks, even though it took a while to get those picks to begin with. So we'll see how this plays out.
Available here as well. Going to be difficult to get value, but
I'm expecting to see a Kitsune around the corner soon.
Back foot here, forcing them to sit back, take their time, and then put some pressure
on
them. Early pick on the zero.
They do get a kill though. Jetpack Cat misses the ultimate, it looks like. Yep, sure does. There's the Kitsune on the point. Zarya no personal. Might be at a high noon this because you have the Diva on point also. They're kind of like not really much to do there. Tree gets a kill onto the Jetpack Cat. Things are starting to even out a little bit. They're getting aggressive. Sorry, no personal bubble shortly. They're not use skins. They might be on a tournament server or something in comparison to like just a regular server here. I don't know how they really do it, to be honest with you. I mean, Tracer should be able to tap. They are poking the Tracer out a little bit. A little bit confused right now because they don't seem to be having anybody setting up for the point. They finally do. They do tap it. With a high noon right here. Okay, that was a really interesting high noon. Oh, wow. Tree just falls over. Angel gets a pick on a Pharaoh with a pulse bomb. You don't see that every day. And I think Team USA actually might be struggling to kind of maintain this point right now, but they get a little bit afraid to go for the Diva, and Hawk is in a very unique spot now, being able to kind of pressure out the Tracer. The Jetpack Cat will tap the point. The Cassidy's at half HP, and Team USA takes the first round. Expecting the boss to have a lot to him. There's no guarantee. It is a lot.
Team Mexico with
damn, what a play thus far.
Yeah, so, honestly, considering what we're expecting from USA, you know, going into this one, going into every match in this online qualifier, I think we're expecting clean sweeps from USA. They're just that dominant, and it doesn't really reflect on the opposition as much. But Mexico coming out with a nice little cat strat here, putting USA on the back foot, forcing them to sit back, take their time to regroup.
Keep getting wild.
Poke their way through the composition that Mexico has. I think that's great signs from Mexico. So I love when teams take this kind of like proactive approach. It's like, okay, we know we're
all right. Now, will we have the crazy start we just saw on University? I don't think so. I think this map plays more into what Team USA is trying to do. It's a bit more open, and I think they play better in that open space. I could be wrong. Obviously, like, you know, I have limited, like, you know, knowledge of seeing how they play their comp specifically, but I do believe that they're in a pretty good spot right now. How's it going, everybody? Yep. Jetpack Cat's get a little bit aggressive again. They're, you know, playing it for real. But, you know, Tree is getting low. Probably just taking some poke damage from the high ground. Jetpack Cat's trying to go in right now. They are trying to be really aggressive on Tree. So, you know, not afraid to bring the fight to them, which I do like to see. Is like, you know, obviously if you're playing against a team that you think is like going to dominate, it's good to bring the aggression to them because they're expecting to bring the aggression to you. So very good job there. Hawk gets demected. And I mean, yeah, another kind of crazy start here for Team USA. Just loses their tank. And yeah, Mexico just cleans up. So, wow. Definitely not the stomp I think people expected it to be. At least as of right now. And I mean, it could very much stay that way, right? We don't really know. So, yep.
Yeah, Lei should be able to get back though and maybe pick up the Cassidy, get them back in time here as well. But I think they're doing a great job. Like, credit to Lei right now on the Jetpack Cat for, like you said, boxing USA in and taking this ground for Mexico. It's going to be a Mauga swap for Hawk here. Goes in early with the overrun.
Nice cleanse, and
Tree goes down again. We do have a swap here onto the Mauga, but you know, Mexico just constantly getting pick after pick right now. Not the easiest of go here. They do have a Sky Noon coming up, or a Meow Noon, whatever one you want to call it. They're gonna wait till they're in the open right here. They're gonna go over the top with a High Noon. There it is, and it gets absolutely nobody. But I love the aggression. I love the play. Ultraviolet gets a pick though onto the Kiriko, and that might complicate things here for Mexico. Not having as much heals. Jetpack Cat being your only support. Ultraviolet picks up 2, decides to go DPS mode right now. Zarya's definitely going to fall over. And then now it's just going to be about clearing out the... I think there's a Tracer on the point somewhere because that cat was there, I guess. Okay, I guess they're good. And yeah, the Tracer is... I'm telling you, there's a Tracer on the point. Okay. I was going to say, I'm like, you could see the whole time that it was being contested and it wasn't the cat. Like, I'm like, there's got to be someone else on the point, and there's only a Tracer left. So, anyway. Kitsune coming up here from both teams. High noon from Tree. Obviously, they're going to do their best to make a play happen here, but who knows?
Wants to force the Jetpack Cat to bring resources to the front line. A rush comes out from Frisky, responded to instantly by Landon.
There's the double Kitsunes. Ultimate's got another, but Zero gets the pick right there onto Carmen, and that is a really good start here for Team USA. Something that they needed badly there. Obviously, Lei goes in and pulls Ultraviolet into the cars there. Kind of a fun aspect of this part of the map, I must say. Being able to kind of have that counterplay. Huge stick right here with Cardiac Overdrive. Does about 3 damage. Tracer going for the kills. Zero gets that, and Team USA cleans up that team fight, doing their absolute best. They're going Mauga. I mean, Hawk goes Mauga a lot, so I'm not even surprised. Seems kind of normal nowadays, you know what I mean? So, yep, we'll see.
For a bit of a poke there on the side angle, but they're going to sit back on the point for now. It's going to be Miguel Volado swap over to
okay.
Here's the Deadeye push. Uh-oh.
Oh, big stomp, and the Deadeye shot does connect, but Santana just too healthy, too tanky.
Landon with a huge pick. Ultraviolet with another pick right now. And Team USA starting to have a 4v3 here. 4v2 to make it, and this is just going to be another team fight win for Team USA. Hopefully they don't lose anybody other people here. Obviously, Ultraviolet says, hey, can you go get my teammate Hawk when he's at low HP? They're going to try to heal up Hawk. That's why Hawk didn't grab any health packs. Basically, you have that low HP. That's what you got to do. So, yep.
And Halvalado over to the Reaper now. We have another.
Okay. 81% on the clock. USA has Mauga Ultimate. There's a Sky Noon, Meow Noon, whatever you want to call it, going over the top. But it is not unscouted by Team USA. They know this is happening. The Mauga Ultimate could be good here, but again, getting over the top of the cage can be tough. Here it goes. Here's the Sky Noon, but they end up going aggressively into the team. And I think this is a bit of a surprise for the High Noon play. They kind of expected them to kind of play into it more. I don't even know where the Cassidy is, so if the Cassidy knows where they're at now, I'd be very surprised too. But as I'm saying that, the Reaper goes on the point and kills Hawk. Team USA is able to get the trade on the Reaper, and now they have to go to the point. They know someone's there. They know it's not going to be anybody about the Kiriko, who is clearly on the high ground above them right now. So there you go. Kiriko TP's away. They're back onto the point again. Hawk is coming back as Diva. We do have a High Noon possibility here. Probably the next burst up is my guess. So the next time the Jetpack Cat goes up into the air, I think they're going to see that. The point has been flipped in Team USA again. They end up going to the other side of the map. Ultraviolet's going to go down, but Tree gets the kill right there. Tree gets Tree and Zero clean up the back line over there. Well, not the back line. There's still a Jetpack Cat on the point right now. The Diva is there getting pretty low. The Kitsune's out on the field, and there's no other really ultimates coming up for anybody on Mexico. Tracer going to go in. They're looking for the kills. Landon picks up the kill, and Team USA takes map 1. Wasn't the easiest, though. That was not a stomp. It was not easy, but Team USA takes map 1.
This shouldn't be a shock. The question is, what is the reaction?
Team USA started on defense with Sigma, Farah, Freya, Mizuki, and Kiriko going up against. I don't really know what Mexico's going to play just yet, just because, like, you know, they haven't locked out a spawn and they can change. I got to say, Hawk is probably very happy to be on Sigma. Very, very comfort pick here. You know, so I get it for this. And yeah, could be a full hold, could not be. Really, I don't know what to expect on any of these teams yet. I don't know what to expect.
A month or two ago, we were like, wow, Emre is just like an amazing hero. So Freya's kind of fallen out of the mix, so happy to see some more different heroes in the mix here as well.
Hermes on the Widow. You know, it's funny, we haven't seen much Widow in quite some time on this
map. All right, here we go. The Genji. I mean, good to see some Genji.
Normally I'm not, but anything that's
Freya immediately hits a shot up there, but doesn't really get anything done with it. Okay, really quick start right there for absolutely nothing to happen. Obviously, a really quick approach here from the Genji. Playing very fast, I'm noticing here. Very fast. Looking for some kills. Holy crap, this is very fast. That is a sensitivity if I've ever seen one.
I think we're all on.
Right, these teams are, you know, starting off, you know, again, pretty slow. You know, this corner they're giving up is a normal strategy, by the way. Like, this is to play into, like, your Freya and Farah at this corner. Teams do this all the time. The question is, will it be enough to be able to take this? I don't know the answer to that. But Tree starts off with a pick on the Widow. That's going to help here. The Zarya's getting low already. Nice rock by Hawk. That rhymed because I'm smart. Huge pick. Good job. Oh, high again, buddy. They're really bunting right
this
now.
one, so they'll just take the fast reset instead.
Yeah, there's just an
Hi, I love
unbelievable
you.
amount of damage from USA here on the walk-up for Mexico. And so it's going to be quite difficult as Carmen swaps
So
over
what
to
is this
Ashe here
sensitivity?
instead.
Very high
how they-
is what I think that is. Very
Everything
high
have to get
sensitivity.
value out of this Dragon Blade, but like
thank
you
you,
say,
buddy.
it's so difficult. Like,
Oh,
who
Tree
really
is
get on
re-
top of, right?
Tree is
So
really good,
mitigating
yes.
tools for USA. Metal guy.
Hawk is very good,
Racking
yeah.
up some neutral
Okay,
damage for the
here we go.
time being, but really comes
Still
down
no
to
ultimates
these
coming up
picks.
right now. Hawk is getting close to an ultimate, so is Mizuki. They're going to try to be pretty aggressive with like a
Steps up
Zarya
here.
bubble
He's gonna have the
on
dash
this
to be able
Genji.
to
It's a
back
lot
out
of
this
like
one, just putting as much pressure as he can.
very aggressive Genji, I must say.
Way
Like
too
definitely
close
in
to
your
cover.
face, not like.
Doing what he can to hold the
But there's a
front
chain
line.
from
Chain
Mizuki. Doesn't
comes
even
in,
get
the
like
hinder
followed up on. I'm very
Get
super
out
no
of that
solid.
one. Somehow, some way. Here comes
There was the
guy
Mizuki
six,
ultimate there.
Ultra
I'm surprised
steps
the
up.
Genji
I
didn't
think
get
he's a
killed there
bit
though,
forced,
but
though, as Mexico already backing out of that one. So UB
yeah.
kind of wasting the ultimate this
Kitsune
time.
going to be coming up here very
Risky.
shortly. Get
Has
ready for
Kitsune
that.
rush to play with.
They are going to
Double skull
finally kind of have this
fight.
play. Wow, that would have been
Comes
a
out
sick
with
play.
bubble. Attacks Elemental guy for now.
They're going to blade in with Kitsune. Ooh, Elemental guy gets the kill on Mizuki. Oh, my. What the? I'm glad we got to go after he got all the kills. But, okay. Oh, all right. Wow. Well, I guess that's why they brought him in. What the? That was crazy. I didn't even have a chance to react. What was that?
Fight win because they do it off the back of just
Holy
two ultimates, so
crap.
just the blade
Yeah.
rush. Still sitting on the Ray, and they're nigh on for a grab and a bob into this one.
That's peak, bro.
I mean,
That's
he's legitimately one of the highest ranked Genji,
Okay,
probably the
let's
highest
go,
ranked
baby.
Genji spammer in the world right now.
I love it.
So-
You always get some of the Genji one tricks as well. In the
Now you have a
World Cup.
grab available.
Yeah,
Like, I mean,
that
this
was good
could
for
be an
Dragon
opportunity
Blades.
for Mexico to have a
I'm here
really,
for it.
really good
Big
second
shot,
point.
though, onto the Juno, has to Ray,
Now
just
they're going to be
kinda
going in with
hold
their.
the tempo
I mean, they
of
could
the
grab this too.
bubble.
Wow,
And
they are
actually,
playing with
Ray
aggression and
turned things
confidence
around.
right now on the
Just
side of
overwhelmed.
Mexico.
Elemental guy more than
What a
happy
dude! What the
to
heck?
trades.
Better watch out for Elemental guy over here on the Genji. When do you ever get to see that? What is
Really
it, Genji
impressive
sphere? It means you
stuff
only play Genji.
from Mexico on this one.
Yeah, and now you got a Graviton Surge as well to just close out things.
And
off
you
the
asked for
choke
heals.
Point. USA has a couple of tools here, but playing a pretty poke-oriented
All right, ready for
style.
grab?
Burrows
Here it
comes out
goes.
early here, actually. Both teams trying to make a play.
They're grabbed. He's trying to keep him off the payload. Santana deep into the backline pulls a lot of attention
I mean,
to himself, creating opportunities for the DPS to close.
okay,
But the
and they
damage too
they
good from the USA
capped the
backline,
point.
although
Oh
they
wow,
step up
this
the
was.
cart. And in the chaos, Mexico
Oh, all right, he got Bob out. Oh, all right.
Have
Well,
that cap.
Team
Now,
USA struggling here on Circle Royale. Very surprising to
off
see,
the
I
back
will
of some
admit.
Incredible play.
Very
from
surprising
Elemental
to
guys
see.
Genji. I mean, that explosive finish on
Damn.
first set the stage for a rapid cap on second, and suddenly we're into the third point where Genji is. I think this is he's at his strongest here. 75% to the next play.
I absolutely love it. I love it.
All right, see what happens.
Mexico has USA on the back foot here on 2 consecutive maps. Obviously, USA won the first one, but Mexico is really taking it to them. Look at the Elemental guy drawing out some of these abilities.
Hawk
Oh,
with the
goes
huge pick
down.
on the Elemental guy, and
Oh,
this
that's
could be the moment they
unfortunate. It felt
need.
like Mexico had a
Team
good
USA
game
just needs to
going.
settle.
It's Elemental guy
They're having these
getting
extremely
closer
slow
to
starts
that
right
play.
now.
This now gives an opportunity for USA to set up their defense.
Hawk is going to try just to sit here and, you know,
With this
farm some early
Booyah,
damage.
this long range
3:45 on the
soldier
clock. Still
as
plenty of
well.
time to hold this, but I mean, this is definitely not the,
devastating for
you know, at least in my opinion,
they're
not
gonna
what
lose
we
a lot of
expected
position
here in
now.
this situation.
walk
Zarya's
up
going to the
could be a
right-hand
little bit
door right
awkward.
now. They'll notice that very quickly
See what the
soon.
blade get
At least I
done
think
here
they
for
will.
Elemental guy.
Genji
Bubbles
dashes in,
dash
and here we
into
go.
the
We got another
backline.
play from
Good
Elemental guy.
play. Does
Last
connect
time it
towards
was super
somebody
successful.
switch your backline
This
towards
time,
Circle, holds
it is
that
super
as long as
successful.
she
One
can.
kill is enough for
The
me.
tree still gets cut down
There you
for the
go.
last
Gets
one.
away with that.
It's a
But
one-kill play.
Ultraviolet does get the trade. Hawk does go down to Santana, though, and now again, just a very, very rough team fight here for Team USA, even with a wasted Kitsune. No, I have not tried this now. Wow, this has been like, I don't even know how to explain what's happening right now. They're just playing extremely well.
Sketchy.
Yeah, Mexico has double support ultimate coming up. You know, so
They are
USA,
playing
they
it
haven't
extremely
proved
well right
themselves,
now.
But these support
Holy
ultimates are
crap.
so powerful. You can get one good fight here. Make sure you don't get picked from Tree's overclock here. Mexico could close out the map.
Comes the rush, immediately going forward.
All right, there's the lift up. Zarya is low. Can they follow up on this? I mean, they have to give that. Tree finally gets the kill they need. None of them else go down, but I mean, this is what they had to do. Tree will take the TP, maybe find an opportunity for a kill. Hawk gets a kill, and finally, after the like, it feels like it's been forever. Team USA finally settles. Neon May. Thank you for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance and the 4 months of that. Germany did win earlier 3-0, yes. But wow, what a crazy matchup that's been happening thus far. This has been, you know, dare I say unexpected? I don't think so, right? I don't think anybody expected this. So crazy, crazy gameplay thus far.
He's keeping Zig.
Yeah, keep
Thinks
Zig
better
now,
of it.
yeah.
He was thinking about swap, but he changes his mind.
I love the aggression from Mexico here. Paulette, she wasn't able to quite build that orbital array in time for that fight, but still Mexico,
All right, Juno ultimate coming in here for Mexico. Team USA has sim wall. The sim wall could be effective here. Obviously, you need to get the sim wall first, but the sim wall is going to be very helpful against this if they disengage this properly. But they need to get that sim wall. They are not getting that quickly because the Bob's going to come out and they're going to get kind of cornered now. So they need the sim wall to be able to win this, but then you have a grab on the high ground. The sim wall is the longest sim wall of all time. Finally gets there, but it's like just too late. And like, wow. I mean, that was just not a good map thus far by Team USA. That was rough. They were at like 94% of that ultimate forever, and I was just waiting, and then it finally worked out. So, hi, buddy. What are you up to?
I'm a fan of Mexico. This is
love you.
Defying the expectations we had going into this series. We're thinking United States.
Thank you,
they're
buddy.
Just going to bulldoze their way through Group B here, but Mexico, they have a thing or two to say with the cat on the previous map, and now Elemental Guy just turning things up here on the Genji. But as much as we talk about the Elemental Guy on the Genji here, it's really the rest of the team as well doing great job coordinating with this aggression. And they're capitalizing on these support ultimates. You know, that very final fight, they're contesting the outdoors high ground, and they're getting good value from the orbit array. An insane graviton surge from Santana catches 2.
You just say hello. Sully has a very unique meow, doesn't he?
Up together,
yeah, I mean, this has been a rough map. I mean, it's not over yet. Like, in theory, Team USA could figure something out here. Like, you know, this Ramatra comp works out and they just end up like steamrolling. But I mean, that is, I don't think anybody expected Team USA to be getting capped on with a minute 36 left. I don't really know how to explain what we watched, but it definitely wasn't what we expected. Now, here's the question. Did they go in here a little bit confident and they kind of played a little bit kind of like
found the opportunities to step
I think there's a chance they might pop. Oh, my bad.
And Hawk now is going to go over to the Ramatra, see how he approaches this offense.
He needs his forehead kiss before the bucket.
Start things off with Zera Sim, and I do think Sim is going to be a key part of the success. Strong matchup into Genji, ability to essentially completely ignore that deflex. Zera with the disruptor shot from Sojourn.
Okay, well, let's see what happens here. I mean, Team USA is having a bit of a struggle.
I like the adaptation so far from Team USA.
Definitely not, fully expected.
These players are going to be pivotal
we'll
in this
see.
one. As USA will continue to vie for the positional
advantage. Star, thanks for the 8 months of the Prime for your thank you. Sully, I don't know, we'll see Elemental Guy kind of doing the same stuff as last time. Does kind of heck up. They don't really know this, though.
Yeah, he's just holding it. I mean,
they don't really know he hecked up. There we go.
Can, try to get some opening.
There goes in.
For Elemental Guy to capitalize on, that would be huge.
Dude,
he's doing so well.
They might as well just keep Elemental Guy in here. Dude, this Genji gameplay. What the heck?
Still, Team USA going to box this one out, but Mexico, I think they might.
What is going on?
Cleanup kills. USA aren't going to make it easy for them. Hawk doing his best to hold the front line. Does have a form available, but Elemental Guy with the deflag can comfortably back down from this one, and a rock to the face will stifle Hawk's aggression. Still, USA hold the position.
Yeah, I mean, this is a true high sense Genji
for a clean team fight.
Yeah, Mexico are really pushing USA though, forcing a lot of these cooldowns out.
Doesn't get the kill. Now that's going to be the downside to that is, if you don't get the kill right away, you're probably going to fall over it. I mean, I think Team USA is just going to get the point now. I think the cart's in a very weird spot to where they won't be able to get back in time. So USA is able to take that point. I'm pretty sure they might try to get the Genji to go back quickly, but I don't think they're going to have a good time if they do that.
Pretty much done.
So USA should cap the point if I am correct.
Genji can make it, but it would be so desperate into a Symmetra.
Not surprised. Really good start for Team USA. Obviously, they need to pick up their gameplay. I mean, Mexico's been destroying this game so far. It hasn't even been that close. Which obviously is a problem in itself if it hasn't been that close, right? So we'll see.
Give them an inch, they're going to take a mile. Let's continue to put on the pressure with this Symmetra composition.
Hey, Sally. Team Ultimate goes in the air, probably going to get Zera off of that. Nope, Zera does survive. Nope, does get the kill anyway. Tsune's out, but again, a little bit too late. Dude, this is like kind of crazy right now what we're seeing out of Team USA. Kind of getting dominated right now by Mexico. I mean, this has just been... what can you say? They brought in an Elemental Guy. Now that the whole game has changed. Granted, still a bunch of time, but just kind of unexpected,
Continue holding on the second point, and now you have Elemental Guy with the Dragon Blade coming up here. Really gets to pick their opportunity for when they want to engage. Obviously, you have to navigate the Symmetra teleporter here as well. But Mexico with an opportunity.
All right,
here to
ultimate-wise here, we have Juno ultimates on both sides. We have a Ramatra ultimate. I mean, this is the team fight that, in theory, They should still win this even with the Genji blade. Yep. So, you know, very ambitious blade by Elemental guy. I get it though, like playing lights out. Sometimes it's like, you know, I always reference basketball. It's like sometimes you're hitting all your threes and you got to go for the heat check from 38 feet and then you just airball, right? And you go, okay, never mind, not going to do that again. You see it in basketball all the time, the heat check they call it. You're like, I gotta do the heat check. Nope.
Yeah, and want to get back quicker to the
Blade,
point.
okay, joke's on you. You know I ain't building Blade.
Nice Bob.
So they back away from the Juno ultimate and die to the Bob, but it's weird because I felt like there was a way to not. I don't know. Anyway, we'll see what they do. They're gonna still commit to this. I think they realize they still have an advantage here with the Ramatra. So what they're gonna try to do is kind of posture up a little bit and eventually go for a play. They're clearing out the TP. Hawk is gonna go into defensive mode.
He's getting burned down. He's solo. The rock stun. It's enough.
Dude, I don't know what to say. This is very uncharacteristic of like the Team USA players. They're usually pretty good at like the alt economy, and like now they're just trying to win team fights. They shouldn't even try to win.
As many of these stragglers as they possibly can. Oh, Tree punishes them.
Tree does get a pick though on Elemental guy, and keep in mind, Elemental guy is now officially off the Genji. Mexico has Kitsune coming up here now, well ahead of Team USA. Although Landon could get that pretty quickly, couple of headshots, a heal in there.
Ultimate advantage.
Things could change really quickly, you know.
Should be a good spot for them to hold, but USA looking to find some picks to change that narrative.
Yeah, they should be able to sit pretty for now. As Elemental guy comes back to the fight here, and Hawk under a lot of pressure. Disengage comes through as first.
We will see what happens.
All
right, there's a Kitsune. They do kind of disengage it properly, which is nice. Obviously, Sigma ultimate coming up now. Landon's really close to the ult, but there's going to be a Sigma ultimate they have to get through. So we'll see how this goes next here. All right, Kitsune coming up. Remember, they do have that Sigma ultimate that will kind of be their counter to this. Actually decide not to even counter, which actually kind of is a really smart play, but it's going to give Tree some map control. I think you're going to see Tree pop ultimate. There's the ultimate from Sigma. Can't find anybody just yet. Honestly, it gets the trash can, it looked like, in the air, if I saw that correctly. They still want to go for this, right? Like, it's not an impossible, like, team fight for them. I think they need to keep people on one side. Oh, what a huge shot by Tree. I mean, these are the moments you need to have if you want to win. You know, if you want to pop off and not lose them, you know, Team Mexico here on this point. I mean, you got to make those plays. I mean, right now, it's looking like they could easily lose this map. They got to clean up. They got to get their kills, but this is not looking as ideal. But the consolation of everything is they do have some ults. And it's all it takes is like one more team fight win, and they can have a really good opportunity with using Sim Wall. I mean, Sim and like, you know, everything to get them out of there. If they can avoid using Sim Wall, even better. But still kind of a wait and see.
Trying to find a slight advantage in this tank duel, as both him and Hawk are swapping back and forth here. This Symmetra wall, though, from
they have some motivated players, not that I know of, but I could be wrong. All right, here we go. Tree is looking for the kill there. The Ramatra is getting very low, but kind of like, oh, I guess the Bob kind of made that worse. The Bob behind. There's the Sim wall. They're going to go for the Ashe. Ashe is definitely isolated, and they get the kill on the Ashe. Landon gets the kill right here. The Sim goes in, and now the map control is starting to push up. They don't lose their teammates there. They only lost one the whole time. They don't have a Bob, but they don't have any ultimates, and they have a Kitsune to deal with. So that's why they're going to go try and stuff the doors here, is because they really can't do anything else. I mean, Hawk is going to maybe try to ult this, but it's kind of waiting for an opportunity. The cart is pushing, and now things get a little bit wild. Hawk goes with the kill onto the Sojourn. The Sojourn gets away with 1 HP. We now have an Onron on the field. Hawk does get out. A little bit of lag, probably on my end here, I assume. Yep, I don't know what that was, but the Kitsune is out. Both Kitsunes on both teams. Hawk does have the opportunity to get a kill here. Does have an ultimate too, so we'll see. Onron on the point, getting pretty low. Onron getting chased down. Still, survivability in these Onron's been unbelievable. The Ramatra is getting all in though. There is the Diva ult onto the point. It gets 1, it gets 2, and unless they really heck up here, Team USA will cap, but with less time. Are there games tomorrow? There is games tomorrow, yes. Less time on the clock, but yes, there will be stuff. I won't be watching the games tomorrow, unfortunately, chat. Apologies, but I'll be taking the day.
These players,
I know, not like me with the drops, but I got to do it.
In Overwatch, you know, they always feel like they have the upper hand because they make the right swap at the right time, and there was just too many great swaps from USA against a team like Mexico, and Mexico couldn't find their footing there on the defense after that second point. Still, though, I mean, if you swap over to Onron, like,
I'll be watching offline. I don't know. I might just do like a very chill day tomorrow. We'll see how I feel. I don't really know yet.
Like fan enjoyment. Like, how are you not a fan?
We'll figure it out as I go. First step is getting good sleep tonight. You know,
that's the first one as well. Like as a diva, like I'm in.
Getting that good sleep.
I'm all for it. Like maybe there's better heroes in the pool, but hey, come on now. It wasn't egregious.
I mean, it's tough. Honestly, this May ban is kind of biting Mexico, right? Because I think you would have loved to maybe have a May for that final choke point to split off Team USA from the Sim, but I think this matchup probably is the meta choice at this point, unless you're going to go.
I mean, like,
hog wild.
This is an interesting spot because technically Team USA can kind of set the tone of where they need to get to. And I do want to point out this Ramatra swap. Also, Jake, thanks for the 11 months with the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you for the 11 months. The swap to Ramatra is actually good again. Sorry, a lot of teams have been starting to do that. So, you know, Mexico is kind of gambling here that you're going to be able to kind of get away with the Zarya comp again on defense. But this time around, it's a little bit different. I like Tree looking for that spot. Does see the Genji main. They know there's a Zarya, so they have all the information now, right? You know, they have all the information. I almost thought we were going to see the classic Tree Hanzo.
In the overtime once again, you get all the perks available as well, so could affect
okay.
Swap your heroes as well.
Still, I kind of think that favors the Sim and the Sojourn.
They're going to slowly play it. They might end up at the corner. That's normal.
Genji, like the double
Genji goes in. Genji does not have the capability of getting any kills there. Good job by Team USA to kind of deny that space to the Genji more now. They're kind of more aware of what the Genji's trying to do. So they're not as surprised as when he does it. Doesn't mean he won't do it again and make the play happen, but I think he's more just like, they know to look for that and not isolate themselves. Like right now you see that like they're getting the bubbles out, and this is the thing. There it is. Yep. So what they're trying to take advantage of right now is these bubbles are being used purely for Genji, like you're playing a rank game, right? You're just giving a bubble to the Genji. The Genji goes in for what I call like a farm and run, where you just kind of go for kills, or you go for like energy on your energy and L charge for your Zarya, and then L charge for you. And what they did that time is when the Genji went for that play, rather than sit there and just like let the Genji dash out, they pushed in and killed the backline. So right away, Team USA starts off really strong here. He's able to get you know, that point capture and, you know, overtime now. So I didn't get to see, but I don't see a Ramatra up there. Does that mean the Ramatra got the really bad spawn? Am I seeing this correctly? Because I did get the bad spawn, so this is going to give them a little bit more of like room than they normally would have. Again, they could lose this team fight here, but Landon's already getting close to a really fast Kitsune, and they know this. They're going to start. They're like really trying to take a little bit of damage from Landon, because if they can get that damage on from Landon, which is going to be done really close, but 93% of the Kitsune, they're going to be using that Kitsune as aggressive as they can here very shortly. At the same time, Soldier Ultimate is about to be online, so they have to be better with their positioning just to make sure. There it is. There's the Kitsune. There's the kill on the Genji. Again, the Genji going in, decides to try to just 1v whatever with the blade, doesn't get anything done. The Kitsune is going to be enough to kind of get them back. Kiriko's going, and they're starting to rail a little bit. They're starting to back up. Team USA is starting to get the kills. The Kiriko goes down. Karm gets out, but like it's not going to be enough. They might even try to all in these kills right here as long as they keep people on the cart. They know that if they get these cleanup kills, they're in a good spot. A huge vortex here from Hawk, but it's not going to be worth sitting there losing any of that. There's the shield up. They will probably get the point capture here. It seems like, no, they're going to run to the point as Ramatra, but this might be a mistake. I don't know if it will be. It might be the right play too, but I'll explain why that in a second. So
they're gonna double down into this.
There's the ults. They get one kill with Tree on the elemental guy again, so just no blade, goes down early. There's the damage. They're doing all this. There's the AoE. The Ramatra is really trying to get a kill, but this is why I thought it might have been a mistake to go for it, is like they weren't in an advantageous spot to be able to get through, and if they can't get through, it's better to just hold that choke. Instead, they don't hold the choke. They hold it later, but they already lost their teammate, and now they're in a really rough spot. Ultimates are looking good for USA. Obviously, both support ultimates have been exhausted on the side of Mexico. I'm smart. I say exhausted now because I play Slay This Fire. There's going to be a Genji blade that will basically make or break how this team fight goes, in my opinion. So, 2-0 Ultimate is on the ready. I do expect to see the Genji possibly even go for the person on the cart. Here it is. Here's the blade. The blade is in. The solo blade is going in. And again, there's no synergy happening there. That is purely a ranked blade. I'm just going to be honest with y'all. That is a ranked blade, because if you're going to do that, you want your teammates to be there with you. So why would you go in by yourself with the blade? I get that, you know, you've had some good moments, but the team needs time to set up, and that was a little bit of impatient. Imagine if the whole team's there. You might be looking at a different story. Now you're going to have a Kitsune pop off here very shortly. Okay. I mean, the Genji's really good. It's just he's playing it like, you know, like you would in ranked. It's like literally just getting really hyper aggro into the team. You just need a little bit more time to rely on your teammates to be able to be there, so they can help you. You know, let your teammates help you type of situation, right? That's how I kind of look at it. But the teams are doing what they think is best. We see ultimates here. Get ready for the Kitsune from Landon again. A really quick second Kitsune. Now you're going to see the ultimates. You're going to see the skill expression from both Ramatras on point. Now you just kind of play the slow game here. You make sure you keep your teammate alive. You keep activating your ultimate. They're going to be all in, and Santana's taking so much damage, but elemental guy gets that kill in the back line of the tree. But it still may not be enough yet. I mean, I think they are running out of steam now, and everything what I'm seeing is that finally Mexico will stop them. But you couldn't ask for a better push outside of capping the point. Team USA
Something
has a
Team
chance
Mexico, but
and looking like they could do
is
this.
a 1:11 OT push. So I mean, to do what Team USA did, it really relies on not only a really dominant first fight that gives you decisive ultimate advantage, but then being able to crucially hold on to an ultimate advantage throughout fight after fight of kills being traded back and forth. That's just not what the Genji comp does, right? The Genji comp is about, you know, losing a lot of fights, but then eventually hitting these big power spikes where you just overwhelm the opposition. You don't have the luxury of backing off the cart of like playing slow and looking for your targets, and it presents real trouble, I think, for Team Mexico's strategy as they look to consider how they
really good performance here. Hawks had a really good couple of like rounds here after like a slow start. Really strong finish thus far. I mean, like I don't know how you want to approach this. Like you could just get it down to one team fight again. Play the Ramatra probably here on Hawk's side, and like this could work. They're trying some random stuff. I don't even know what Hawk goes Ramatra. And they were deciding what tank they wanted, which you know makes sense. Discuss that if you can.
Now we have to do it consecutively. It's going to be really difficult for Mexico here. We've seen a lot of great things from them, but this will be their toughest task yet.
It looks like Mexico is still thinking about how they want to approach this. Might be the far mercy. I think that would be a little bit wild. Maybe elemental guy just over to the far. To have a better matchup into the sim. I like this choice. Pretty straightforward, pretty simple. But USA, a lot of opportunity for the counter picks to come in. See if we can get done on this Pharah. Does have the perks online from the beginning of the game, which is pretty nice for Pharah. Right?
Okay, here we go. So USA is running the sim, the Sojourn,
Ooh, that was actually
you know, Juno, Kiriko,
sliver of HP,
Macho, Mexico, running the same support line. The only difference here is a Pharah instead of a sim. So a little bit of a chill moment here. Obviously, Elemental guy is feeling, you know, playing a projectile after that Genji gameplay, which was something. Like I said, great until it wasn't. And that's just because, like, I think Team USA just prepared for it better. Minute left on the clock. I mean, they could take 2 team fights here if they did lose. So, like, Zera going down there is a big deal, but it's not the end of the world. Tree with a nice reaction shot there. One more team fight here. That wasn't, like, the end of the world there for them, but it was definitely, you know, you don't want to lose that quickly on a team fight, regardless. But last team fight coming up, and they are staggering hard. Again, the worst thing you can do is stagger in these situations because the more kills you get, and as I say that, again, another 15 seconds taking off the clock, essentially. It's coming down to one team fight. It's going to be about 20 or so seconds. Team USA is already getting a bit of an ult advantage. Not a huge one, but enough to like make it impactful. The spam is going really well across the board. They have 18 seconds left on the clock. If Team USA wins this team fight, it is over. If Mexico takes it, they're going to capture the first point. They have an uphill battle, but an opportunity. Here we go. The Genji's looking for the kills. Ends up next to the Ramatra. The ultimates on USA are so close for everybody. Everybody's at 80+%. Genji cannot find any damage just yet. They back up to the corner. Tree's at 90% on ultimate. Everybody here. A quick headshot on a tree almost ends the ability to get that ultimate, but everybody's here. There's no ultimate. Santana's going to be the target, and there it is. Tree with the huge pick off of the ultimate. The Ramatra ultimate's going to go out. Team USA trying to pick up this map. Not quite yet, but they get 1, they get 2. They're going to maybe make it 3. There's a lot of colors on the point. And chat, after a crazy second map, Team USA clutches it last second and moves on with a 2-0, going to the next map. Again, Mexico has map choice and ban choice. And again, I will be right back just to walk around. Maybe one more map, maybe more. Who knows? It's time.
Oasis with even like the
all right, can USA do it? Can they make this 3 maps? I mean, that map was scary. I mean, like that was a scary map, chat. I will admit. I thought that was going to go the other way.
Let Ana Genji through, right? That's probably your best hope for Team Mexico is that Elemental guy has like a generational game here and can put up numbers.
Again, even that's not a lot, Parker. We just kind of depends on storyline and stuff, my man. All right. It's we get a lot of submissions, so it just depends. It's very by chance.
I think we're both looking
at
other teams.
Here we go. Mauga from Hawk, it seems like. I mean, okay, I didn't guess Mauga, that's for sure, but I mean, hey, here we go.
In Busan, and so USA, well, we consider them the top dog here in Group B.
It is time.
Some of these other teams, Mexico, Argentina, Chile.
The games are heating up. Things have been wild. They've been exciting. They've been fun.
For the LAN. And so, like you say, Mexico showing some great signs here, both with Elemental guy in the mix and the cat play on Oasis. That makes us respect this team a little bit more as they look to qualify for the LAN. But in this one, down 0-2 so far against a very well-respected.
Yeah, of course, Parker. No worries. You have a good day, too. All right, here we go.
EMEA is
So
gonna
Hawk
make
went with
most of
Ramatra
this
instead of the
high ground.
Mauga. They are playing the
proposition.
defense. We're going to see a little bit of aggressive play. Obviously, Elemental Guy's
Taking the
still in
challenge, though. They
there,
wanna just swing
looking to go
wide,
for those Genji
play this
blades. A little
outside
bit,
off angle
aggressive
where
last time from what we
Hermes
saw.
had a bit of room to work with. Still, it's a little bit tough
But we'll
for
see what
Anamari
happens
on
again
this
here.
Low ground to really find value. The Vortex just kind of dominating Elemental Guy right now. Cannot play into that.
Here we go.
Find an opening. I don't doubt the Genji one trick, but
Hawk with a
it's gonna be
huge
tough
pick
finding
right
something
away, and
wrong
that's
here.
exactly what Team USA needs to do to regain this momentum after the
Shots
previous
coming in
map where
against
it was
them, but
a little bit too close to their liking, and I don't think they're going to want to have another map
though.
like that. I feel like they felt like they
Chasing,
should
I
just
think,
win
could be,
easily, and they
a
did
poor
it. And
decision
honestly, I mean, I'm
into
impressed
this
by Mexico. I mean, they played it
Sigma,
like
so incredibly
crazy.
effective on the defense, but good news, Team USA
Ultimates are already kind of building up there. They're building for nano blades, by the way,
Play the
chat.
poke.
Straight up, that's
Think
what
it's
this
up to
whole
Carmez maybe on this Ashe
comp is
to
going to
be a
be.
difference maker, or else
It's just that's why they have the Ana. They just want to build nano blade. They're going to play for that.
Santana's
That's their
gonna
win
step up to the plate,
condition.
really aggressive
They're
step
okay with
forward
that.
for
They
that.
believe that they can build blade very easily, so they're doing that. Rock does miss here, but you know, a lot of damage happening. Elemental Guy's getting one shot with 3 HP. Someone just yoinked the health back, but thankfully there's a pylon there paying attention. Tree is about to have ultimate. May is doing a good job of kind of controlling this side of the map. Genji goes down again. Elemental Guy plays very aggressive, but again, this goes back to what I was saying. Like they're trying to do a build nano build, so like they're trying to get their Genji to farm up that blade in time. But the downside of that is when you do that, you feed so much ultimate. So I want you to kind of take a look right now at the rest of the ultimates.
And then Tree is just roaming onto the soldier and always looking for picks. And so as you try to walk up here, I guess it's USA lineup. It's so very difficult to find the slightest advantage that could mean a bit of a go sign for you as the offense here. Now, Santana's going to swap over to this Orisa.
All right, here we go, baby.
The big fight with the Nano Blade, Jake.
Yeah, Nano Blade on the card.
Okay, here we go, Nano Blade. This is what they were playing for, so we'll see what happens. This is literally the whole reason why they did this comp. Good cleanse. Honestly, might get the kills. The lifesteal. Yep, there you go, all 5.
The last slash with 3.
There you go. That's it. That's what it comes down to. I mean, you know, it was interesting because USA decided not to use any ultimates right there. When I think if they use an ultimate, they kill them. But they must have communicated not to use an ultimate. Now they just have 5-0.
No bad news. No bad news. That was a Genji 5k Dragon Blade.
That was that was amazing. I'm not even mad. That was sick.
Single swing.
That was just a good blade. I mean, I think they should have popped one ultimate there, and I think they would have won it, but they played it very, very safe. Either way, you know.
Captive Sun comes in, but I think Zera probably still.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be their whole win condition. They just play for Nano Blade. Obviously, they get like a bob out there, but I think the bob will just fall over in like 3 seconds if they're doing it right. Hawk does go down though, so maybe not. Again, a little bit of hesitation on using ultimates from Team USA side has kind of led to some unique moments here. That Ana's having a good time. The Orisa might turn around and get the kill here. They're going to have to go and help their May. Zera does survive, and again.
Now swinging deep, taking more
USA wins that team fight, even though it wasn't perfect.
He's going to clean up that arm.
Next up, they have Ramatra Ultimate, Kitsune, Juno Ultimate, so a bunch of stuff happening there.
Double support ultimate
so,
plus Ram. I mean, the economy game for Team USA is really devastating right here, and Element's got only 30 to the next blade.
Right, and it's going to be a struggle to try and build this next Dragon Blade, right? You might have to hold this Nano for a bit if that is your plan. See here though, Kitsune Rush used by USA as they look to hold this corner. Again, so difficult for Mexico.
Nothing really happened. Tree does get the kill on the Elemental Guy. That's huge.
This is eerily similar to Canada.
And again, this is like, but I think like it feels like they're just playing for Nano Blade. Obviously, they pop their Orisa ultimates, so that could lead to a good kill here, right? We don't really know what's going to happen. Doesn't get a kill. They have Nano, but they're probably going to use one Nano on Orisa or Genji, because Genji isn't even close. So you just kind of, you don't want to like get, I guess you could just keep building your ult because you get extra health, but Tree again gets the kill on the Genji. They're pushing up, they're being aggressive, they're taking away the space. Orisa has no ultimate, they know this, it's a free kill on the Orisa. Tree almost gets the kill right there, and now, I wouldn't doubt that they set up in their spawn. Not like right here, but like on the angles, like on both sides. I think they might do that. Yep, that's exactly what Tree does. And the reason you do this is because the way they're playing is purely for Nano Blade. The only thing I'm concerned is that they're giving them the free card. They're not set up. Like the other part of the team needs to be set up, and they weren't. Now they're playing attack, but Tree goes back in, gets aggressive, huge May ultimate, able to get multiple kills.
Charging forward, you have no escape from Zera on the Blizzard. Tree down to just a couple HP points.
It's kind of split right now. Good sleep by Ana. May not be enough. Elemental Guy, believe it or not, gets Nano, doesn't have Blade, gets 3, and kills the whole team again. So it seems that their whole strategy is just relying on Elemental Guy to get Nano and then hope for the best. And so far, it's been working for him.
This is peak. We gotta enjoy the Genji.
It's not perfect. Now we're going to see the dry blade, which if we saw the dry blades last time, it's a little bit different how it goes. Which is usually where he just falls over me.
Yes, Mexico, they clutch things out there with their
so we'll see.
Their Ana, but again, USA just so calm and composure. Here though comes the Dragon Blade.
Aggression is instant, but so is the response from Team USA. The Vortex and the Mist of Fury.
Could have been more spot on than I was, so there you go. All right, yep, there it is.
It's a little bit awkward.
As I was saying, that's exactly what they're doing. They're just, it literally relies on the Nano Blade and just sends the Genji in.
On the clock for the reset. OC to work with on this push, and USA finally in a rarity in this series, out of gas on the ultimate economy.
I mean, listen, that's all I saw in Circuit Royale. So why is he Blade so early? Because they don't have Nano anytime soon. Well, technically they do, but I think they were just like feeling like they had the momentum. Now they're going to Nano Sojourn, and the question is, will Sojourn have the same impact? We'll find out here in about 3 seconds. Here we go.
See what they can do.
Oh, they Nano Genji instead. They must have made a deal with Elemental Guy that no matter what, you have to Nano the Genji no matter what. Also, where's Team USA in the card? I'm very confused. They're kind of all over the place right now. We have a bunch of duels, Ultraviolet in a 1v1 against Elemental Guy. A duel of the century. I don't know who's going to win that. Oh, no. It was in his contract? Yeah, you only Nano me. So, I mean, it's not the worst. It's not the worst, okay? Like, if you're Mexico, you're not, like, upset with this play. But, like, at the same time, like, I don't think you can, like, build a Nano Blade in time if they play really aggressive. Jasper, thanks for the 4 months for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Jasper. You know what I mean? So we'll see. But damn.
You have a couple of deaths in the scoreboard.
All right. Look at the scoreboard. It's just Elemental Guy at 12-6.
We'll respect the play.
Yep.
Like you say, you're able to get away with that fight. But otherwise, aside from that fact, USA just looking very composed right now, the way they're responding to whatever Mexico is throwing their way. And, well, it's the second point on Umbani, Jake. It's going to have to be a tremendous defense from Mexico here to try and continue on this series, especially after the rework here on Umbani. This USA lineup, they shouldn't have too much of an issue.
Are we vibing? We are vibing.
First point.
How many teams are left? Well, all the teams are still in it. It's like a group play. The top 2 from each group will then play in 2 months in Korea on LAN with 16 other teams. So it's going to be a really cool, really cool.
And then you have like nothing.
Yeah, I mean that's what they're doing. I mean, like I'm saying, like they're just relying on Nano Blade. So I think like USA just kind of weathered the storm. They're just like, well, they're gonna do this. They're probably gonna win on that. As long as we win the every other team fight, we're fine. But I mean, like, you know, this is also something for people to take note of. You know, what teams will learn from this. I don't know. We'll see. Either way. They're going with the Mauga here, the May. I think they're just going to go for the high ground, try to wall them off. Again, this is a race against the Nano Blade. If they get first point before like Nano Blade even happens, like that's all. They're just talking. They're going to run out of balls, right? So we'll see.
Fair enough.
I have to stream in the middle of the night again. Sure will, Rosie, but that will be you know in August, so I have time.
Level of pressure.
Thankfully, the next major is in Paris, so at least that will be a more reasonable start time for me, you know, with those matches. All right, boom, there's the kill. So right away, they get the kill on Elemental Guy. So that Nano Blade is not looking as good. Mauga comes slamming in. Gonna run out of Cardiac Overdrive in 2 seconds. Then you get the counter slam, goes flying into the air. I don't know what's so funny about just watching Maugas go back and forth slamming each other, but that is that. Team USA takes the first point. They're going to have about... I forgot, is it 2 minutes in this one? Or I can't remember. It's either going to be 4.5. I always forget in this one, or 5. Okay, it is 3 minutes. Okay, so 5.5. Okay. I always get confused in that one. So there you go. 5.5 minutes remaining. Will Mexico build their Nano Blade in time to be able to win this team fight in the next 7 in a row? We will find out very shortly here. Hawko's our favorite hero, Roadhog. Elemental Guy goes down to the Roadhog. Apparently the Kryptonite to Genji. Mauga. On point. Taking damage. Tree gets the kills. Landon picks up the kill. Team USA setting themselves up for one more singular team fight, and that it will be it. They're setting up.
55% for Hawk, obviously.
Juno ultimate. Kitsune. They have 4 ults. Tree with just pick after pick. I mean, I see a Roadhog up in their spawn above them. Tree is just popping off right now. Hog is flanking. Hawk going behind them. The Genji. They have to nano somebody else. Oh no. They broke the contract. Somebody else got nanoed. What are they going to do? It might be enough, though. Hawk showing that skill expression, walking away with a heal. A little bit of damage here. Tree is trying to survive. Elemental guy comes back and says, I am pissed. My teammates didn't nano me for the 25th time in a row. This is my opportunity to pop Blade and then look at you and then run away. Mexico still staying strong on this one. Still giving themselves an opportunity.
See if that's something they come to regret here. Still 4 minutes on the clock, though. Mexico need to find a couple big fights, and some need to come down.
He's just gone rogue now. He's like, no, I'm gonna go. I'm just going for 1v1s now.
Whether from elemental guy or Carmez, right? You need something.
And it's gonna come down to this Tree with a huge pick, but we all know what we're waiting for. There's one thing better than a nano blade, and that is a Roadhog ultimate, chat. Get ready. Hawk's about to show you why this is the best ultimate in the game right here. Right here. Right now. Wait, give it a second. There it is. See? Hawk showing you why. Roadhog ultimate sending Team USA to a 3-0 victory. And Team USA picks up the win. And there you go. Chat, as much as I would love to sit here and listen to all the commentary at the end, I have been on for a long time today. A very long time. And I am ready to hop off